Oh my goodness, 21. 21, Dave. Oh my goodness. 21. Unbelievable is right, Dan. Unbelievable. Wow. 140. Market isn't even open yet. Not even open yet. La 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 la. Share it to. La la la. Here we go. Here we go. Perfect. 21. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. What time? 2 p.m. Eastern time. 2 p.m. 2 p.m. Eastern time. Get the music going. Please don't stop the music. Let me get some music going. We need. Well, I mean, you want to be careful though. The market's about to open, so you want to be careful, right? You want to be careful. Izzy, let me know if you're in the chat. Let me know if you are in the chat. Let me know, please, and thank you. And then I can give you a link as we get ready. As we get ready. What else is on the list that's moving? Is there anything else moving? I don't think so. Maybe Blue Water. This list is okay. There we. It's still delayed. Still delayed. Still delayed. Uh, and that's why. One second. Mm, la 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 la. La 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 la. Eggs. Choo choo. Here you go. Should be good. Good morning, all. Good morning, guys. Yo, 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 Ron. Yo, 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 yo. Powell is here. Dave, good morning. Bob, good morning. Have a rap song? Yes. Well, yeah, kinda. And look at that thing. Like, it's still holding at the very, very top. Did I get rid of that? Okay, no, that's just a different tab. Just a different tab. We're looking for what, 18, 19, 1980? Okay, cool. Oh, that's just a candle. Never mind. Anyways, good morning, Smokey Wizard. Good morning, Road. Good morning, Peter. Good morning, D4. Good morning, Lynn. Good morning, Arturo. Good morning, Tesh. Good morning, Kamal. Good morning, Izzy. Yeah. D. Good morning, Omega. Good morning, Nip. Good morning, Travis. Good morning, Jimmy. Good morning, Zoe. Good morning, Dave. All the Daves. X. Anita. Good morning, Ivan. Good morning, Emer. Souded. Good morning. Good morning, Hugh. Test. Good morning, Shaftman. Good morning, Troy. Good morning, Samuel. Ayo. Mbelly. Ayo. Love. Ayo. Emerge. Ayo. CC. Ayo. Chat. Ayo. Rob. Good morning. Good morning, Srini. Good morning, Wes. Good morning, Richard. Good morning, Gene. Good morning, guys. Don't forget to hit the like if you haven't already. Again, it really helps when you smash the like nice and early, and I really appreciate it. And here we go. We're open, guys. $22 incoming. $22 incoming. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Tell that thing to leave us alone, please. We no care. And it's hard to that 22, guys. We are hard to that 22. Hard to that 22. Halted at 22. La, la. Hard to that 22. Let's go. Let's go. Look at that. Nemo says I'm in. By the way, Martin is up 20. Martin is up 20 something thousand dollars. Martin, congratulations. Halted. 22. Oh my goodness. Type in yes in the chat if you're holding this stock. Type in yes in the chat if you're holding. Just type in yes. Just type in yes if you're holding. Again, don't forget to hit the like, guys. Hit that subscribe if you're new. And if you want to come join us in Discord, you should, because you're missing out. Alrighty? Hit the like. Type in yes if you're holding this. Road says, yes, of course I'm holding. Yes, of course I'm holding. Oh my goodness. What? Really? Yeah, yeah, Peter, like 20 something thousand dollars. Martin. He posted in Discord at 19, he was up 17 or something. He's posting his like gains and lot like gains. Yeah, he's up a lot of money in Discord. A lot of monies. So congratulations, Martin. I'm sure he's coming. He's too busy spamming in Discord. He's too busy spamming in Discord. Again, if you're not a member, you're missing out. Not even kidding. Not even kidding. Alrighty? Not even kidding. So yeah. Martin, there he is. There he is. There he is. Martin, don't forget to take profits. Don't forget to take profits. I will ban you from Discord. I'm not even kidding. I will gladly ban you from Discord if you lose money. I will ban you so quickly. You're gonna go visit some anyways. Not miss my like it's not, like, come, they're working, come join us in Discord. Let me pull up some screenshots, right? This is not like, it's not a brand new thing. It's not like, oh my goodness, but I missed it, guys. But Blaze, how? This was posted in Discord on Friday, by the way. This was Friday. Hey guys, keep watching WETG. They've just done a split, 185 to 1. Float is now small and it's a China play. We had the Discord. If you were in the Discord call on Sunday, we talked about WETG. We talked about why it could be like APRN. right? Because they had a massive split. That number stands out. That 185 to 1 stands out, right? Again, on the Sunday watch list, what's at the very bottom of the list? That's WETG, WETG, right? It's on the watch list, right? So there you go. Again, it was posted in Discord this morning. From Friday to Sunday to Monday to Tuesday to Wednesday, it's been in Discord every single day. We talked about this on stream. Oh my goodness, but Mr. Pablo, but Mr. Pablo, was Wedgie mentioned in Discord, guys? Wasn't mentioned in Discord on Friday, and then on Sunday, and then on stream on Monday, Tuesday, and then this morning again. But why? Why is it halted at 22? But Mr. Blaze, I don't want to wait. I don't want to wait. Too much waiting. Well, there you go. There was also a certain moron spamming. I was surprised you weren't in this, Jeff. I asked you this morning. I asked you, like, because I thought for sure the way you were spamming this stock yesterday, you were in it. So I'm surprised you're not in it, Jeff. Martin, put a stop loss, please. Put a stop loss or take profits on the way up. Early in the morning. but Blaze, how come I'm not in Discord? Why am I not in Discord? Because you like to miss out. So if you're not a member yet and you want to come join us in Discord, click the link at the bottom of the chat. Alrighty? Click the link at the bottom from Nightbot. Come join us. Alrighty. Anyways, Izzy, again, welcome to the community. Welcome to the community. Click the yellow link at the bottom. That's your invite link, and then follow the steps in the getting started channel. Okay. Let's go. Congrats to the one and only Discord worth being in. Let's go, Pablo. Come on. I'm good. Thank you. That's okay. Anyways, again, congratulations. $200. Unbelievable. Anyways, again, don't forget to pay yourself on the way up, please. Right. So on halted, there goes $20. So hit a high of 2360. 2360 and then halted down. Good morning, Crazy Stick fan. Halted at $20 now. Alrighty. Again, pay yourself on the way up, especially at the open. There will be a dip at some point. We're not just gonna go boom, 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 right? So pay yourself at some point, please, and thank you. That's 140%. Already, that's 140%. Stuffed out. Take that money. There you go, top. Yeah. Let's go, Pablo. Let's go. Come on now. So again, congratulations if you made some monies on that. I'm just looking at like entries and whatnot. Okay. Thank you. 20% pop. Yeah, with names like Wedgie popping, there are some other names we should be looking at. In terms of like sympathy, and we will eventually get there. It's really early, isn't it? Big money's to be made, Jeff. Congratulations. Anyways, right. So we'll look for some sympathy plays at some point. So yeah. Anyways. UK is at 67. Oh, that's your entry price. At some point, that thing will move, right? So at some point, that thing will move. At some point, that thing will move as long as it stays above 60 cents, right? So it's just like another one of those swings, Joe. Annoying, and then boom skis, right? So there you go, and we will be right there. CYXT is getting on delisted today, Lucas, so be careful. I'll take a look at IDEX as the day goes on. Anyways, let me quickly look at this list here, and then we can. Again, this is delayed, right? So, is there a name on this list that we've missed, though, guys? I'm just asking. Like, is there a name on this list that we've missed? Is there one name on this list that we've missed? Oh my goodness! But why, please? How come you guys are always in this name? Alan posted the news for this in the morning. Well, I think rallied 100%, right? So wedgie we've talked about for a few days. Okay, cool. But okay, that's only two, Blaze. That's only two. That's only two. CYXT penny stock. Was that posted in Discord? Yeah, it was annoying though, wasn't it? Just because it's getting delisted. So this one still posted though, right? A few days ago. But Blaze, WISA, was WISA posted in Discord? Why is it up 40%? It was up a lot more than that, by the way. Right? So let me see. Let me see. Uh let me see. And the thrust beats are coming up by the way in the weekend. But Blaze, what did we say our top three swing plays were? Oh my goodness, but why? Number one on the list. Number one on the list, consolidating. Consolidating. WISA at $1.29. That's if you are awake pre-market early though, right? So but why? Right? Top three swings. Number one, WISA. Oh my goodness, but Blaze, why is it on the top gainers list today? Why was it above $2? I don't know why. I don't know why. Anyways, and what? This thrust is dedicated to all the Hot Trades members. Alrighty? So put your things down, whatever you're doing, but please stop doing it because you need to celebrate yourself for being a legend. Alrighty? So put those hands up in the air. You know what to do. Give me some Spider-Man fist bumps, please and thank you. Put them up in the air. And what? And thrust. And what? And thrust. And what? And thrust. And if you are feeling the coffee kick in this morning, I need you to get on the floor. Please and thank you. One hand on the ground, the other hand behind your hip, and give us the best thrust of your life. Alrighty? And what? And thrust. And what? And thrust. And what? And thrust. And what? And thrust. The best members in the whole entire universe. Come on. And slide to the left. And slide to the right. And what? And thrust. Come on. Go. 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 To the window. To the wall. And slide. When Lambo. To the sun. At night. And what? And thrust. Alrighty? Thank you, Spider-Man. Thank you, Spider-Man. Anyways, we're waiting for this to get unhalted. uh, Waiting for this to get unhalted. Good morning, guys. I've missed a whole bunch of you guys, but good morning. It's because we showed up late, you know. We were too busy spamming in Discord to come on stream, so it is what it is. Alrighty? So, too busy spamming in Discord to come on stream. So again, congratulations if you made some nice monies today, right? So depend on yourself. Use the tools available, right? Develop your strategy, test your strategies, create watch lists, set alerts. Pablo, that's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. I say every day I work, I miss the good stuff. I know, Eric. I know. Unbelievable. I know. Thank you very much, Bob. Yeah, don't forget to hit the like, guys, please, and thank you again. It really helps when you hit the like nice and early. I really appreciate it. Please and thank you. So hit the like, hit that subscribe if you're new to the channel. Again, if you're not a member, you're missing out. Click the link at the bottom of the chat. Right, so click the link at the bottom of the chat from Nightbots. Come join us in Discord because you are missing out on a group of amazing peoples. Right, so you're missing out. Not even kidding. Not even kidding. Already. It looks like we're just paying attention to one name this morning because we are, for the most part. We're gonna look at some other names still because names like WISA and Blue Water might eventually move. The S&P is also done well. Well, it's holding green this morning, right? So 437, Peter. For those are you're still holding the rest of those calls. Well, the one call. I guess what I'm asking is, did you just sell it or are you still holding it? So again, we have the Fed meeting today, right? So the statement comes out at the statement will come out at at 2 p.m. Eastern time, and then Powell will come on with Kobe at 2:30 Eastern. You need to clarify that part, right? So they will come on at 2:30 Eastern, and then so again, it's gonna be chaos, right? It's gonna be chaos today. The closer we get to 2 p.m., the slower these other names will get because we're not paying attention to the S&P and whatnot. Yeah, it's infinity. No, you're still holding. Okay, sounds good, Peter. Sounds good. Where's Mr. Levity Martin hiding under a bridge? But at least you can take the exactly Pablo, and like I promise you, no one will give you I promise you, no one will give you like unbiased advice, just like you will get from the members of the community. Pablo will tell you stuff like this all the time, right? Tomorrow is unpredictable, but at least you can take that proper preparation. Exactly. So, yeah. You're looking for an entry into WETG. Okay. Yeah, it's currently halted. So let's see what happens. Yeah. They paid you two people to to pump it. Yeah, I liked it because it was gaining volume and also it was sitting at support at the very bottom. That's the only reason. So you can play it from that bottom, right, and then take your profits before it goes to the abyss, right, Eric? And then just just move on. Yeah, you know what I mean. Again, like I mentioned earlier, UK is sending in now, isn't it? Yep. Again, is that another name on the list, guys? But Blaze, how come that one's going now too? But it wasn't posted. But UK is pumping though. How come I'm missing out? But why? Look at but why? That's the S&P, by the way. This is UK. So UK kind of needs to catch up to the bids though. Like the bids kind of need to get above 70 cents first. Again, I talked about this a few days now, right? So what do I like about the UK? What do I like about UK? Well, the only thing I like about this stock is that it's double bottoming and it's consolidating and it's sitting here for 2 weeks. Do I like that? You guys know I like that, right? I like when stuff is sitting in the abyss and at the bottom, right? So we've talked about this. What's this 4% crap? I need 100% spy. Right? So again, we talked about the UK. We talked about our top three swings, right? So and UK is one of them, right? And it's finally moving. So send it. Yeah, send it. Yeah, send it, UK. Again, if you bought this thing in the low 60s, whether that's yesterday or the day before or the day before that or last week, it's been posted quite a few times. So that thing needs to break above 70 and consolidate. If you miss the low 60s, maybe let that thing consolidate above 70, right? So and then yeah, send it when I and look at that. Joe says it was at 100 and what 88,000 in volume. It's not 150 in volume. Come on, Joe. Right. So that I if you missed it already, I would give that thing time though to consolidate above 70. If it's not consolidating above 70, then be patient, please, and thank you. Alrighty. Anyways, wedgie is open and selling off. Surprise? No, it's gonna sell off at some point, right? So it's gonna sell off at some point. Now you're honestly just waiting for consolidation. When a name like this rallies to levels that we are unfamiliar with, you're just looking for consolidation, right? So this is the first sell-off of the day. So let's see if we can consolidate somewhere and try and curl, and then you can make a decision. And you know it's gonna chill at some point today, right? And then we can go from there. And then we can go from there. I just want to quickly check that. uh, just send a message here. La, 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 okay, there we go. You got in at 66, Jaden. Okay. Good morning, virus. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, guys. Good morning. The S&P is sending it, isn't it? Right. Next is flying. Next, there you go. Next is going. Did Virgo post that in the in trade ideas? Yes, 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 yes. SPY highs of the day. And again, we've talked about the expectation going into like the Fed meeting, and it seems like the market is expecting a pause, right? So if that's the case, they might just keep pumping into the Fed meeting. They might just keep sending it, and whatever happens, Powell is gonna crash it after that, right? So yeah, so we'll see. Anyway, so that's the S&P. Back to WETG, still selling off. This should not be a surprise to anybody, honestly, right? When the stock is up 150% at the open, at some point people are going to lock in profits. What's good support? I don't know yet, honestly, right? So we might be looking for this little consolidation zone here around 16, like around 16 there. So let's see if we can test it. But again, consolidation is your best friend. I'm shocked, right? So consolidation is your best friend. Let's see if we can consolidate and then curl and then go from there, right? So that's it. That's it. That's it. Right. So that's it. Anyways, moving on. What I would like to see from UK though is just consistent higher lows. If that thing can just consistently slowly curl up, I think that's when the rally is gonna come. Right? So if they can consistently slowly gain volume, it doesn't have to go boom boom, just consistently slowly gain momentum volume. That's when the actual volume is gonna come in. Right? So yeah. So we'll see as the day goes on. WSA, again, something that we've talked about, right? So we get that typical morning sell-off, right? Surprise, not right. So sell off, sell off, sell off, and curl above the 9 EMA. Is that what we want to see? Yes, it's what we want to see. Yes, it's what we want to see. Right, we're back to 180. There's resistance at 180 here for WISA though, right? So resistance, we've been feeling at this level quite a bit this morning actually. 180, 182. So be careful with WISA there, please and thank you. Please and thank you. Alrighty, alrighty, alrighty. Already, it looks like we're kind of curling already here. Again, if you're not in WETG, honestly, like it's tough when the stock is up this much already. But I would still say, like, give that thing time to actually consolidate, right? And if we can break above one of these moving averages, cool. Because if you're trying to catch the bottom in this, you might end up getting yourself in trouble, right? So Spies, Pizza is smiling a little bit with Spy pumping. Spies going for new highs, 437.60. Surprise? Not really, not really, right? So we want them to pump it so we can finish it, so we can finish it, so we can enter it. Please and thank you. Alrighty. Good morning, Justin. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Mm, 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 mm. Anyways, I am just quickly looking at something else. Anything else on the list you guys are interested in here? I'll take a look at next. Maybe Blue Water as well. Yeah, let's do that. Let's look at a few more names. Let's look at a few more names. So Blue Water Vaccine, these guys had some news this morning as well. Still selling off into the open, so no curl, right? That curl is important. Blah, blah, blah. Let me take a look at IDEX is doing good. Sure. IDEX has actually done really well, It's done really well. I'm impressed. I'm impressed. I am genuinely impressed. IDEX, big tough. I'm impressed how well it's done. I'm impressed. 1 second. I was not expecting it to shine like that. Blah blah blah. And then what else was on the list actually? And safe. There we go. I'm impressed, IDEX. So again, congratulations if you're still holding this. Yeah, again from 10 cents this morning. I'm happy that thing actually held above 10 cents in the morning because yeah, right. So Anyways, it looks like we're actually consolidating here for WETG. Consolidating, but we still need to reclaim that 9 EMA. It looks like it's finally trying to hold somewhat of a base, right? WETG looks like it's trying at $18, 17.80, right? So it's trying to form a base here. Next step number one completed. Step number two, can we actually reclaim one of these moving averages? Right? Can we actually break above something? Can we reclaim one of these? If not, then we're still on a downtrend, right? So as much as again, that's on the smaller time frame, so you take that with a grain of salt. Uh, but again, it's doing a good job consolidating here, which is good, which is what you want to see, right? We need to complete that second step though, which is breaking above that 9 EMA and the 20 and something, right? So that needs to happen like now. I think needs to make a decision now, otherwise it's gonna sell off, right? So now or never. The next 2 minutes here, now or never. Pop or dipski. Already? Okay. Congratulations, Nemo. Congrats, 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 congrats. Congratulations. From 836 guys, $8.36 to $18. Overnight. Swing, swing, swing. Anyways, so that's that. IDEX is on fire. IDEX is up 40%. This thing's been going like every single day, hasn't it? Every single day, this stock is pumping. Here goes 13 cents. Here goes 13 cents. And we're not quite breaking out yet, right? So, again, that second step is very important. More memberships for me, Nemo. Let's go. Let's go. Right. That second step is really important. Breaking above these moving averages to confirm that you're clearing resistance is really important, right? Otherwise, we just kind of fail and then go back down, right? So, anyways, moving on. Let me take a look at next. Next is doing well. Nice, consistent higher low candles, right? So a nice 52% move there. Yeah, 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 yeah. We found Nemo in our trades. I have been found. I have been found. La 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 la. I'm just looking here. La 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 la. Yeah, Virgo, that thing actually came back down and almost tested that $6 level and then bounced, which is a really good thing. Which is a really good thing. Yeah, Howard, let me know what your position is in INDOD. Let me know. And I'll look. SPY hit a supply zone. SPY hit a bit of a patch there at 437.60 and then backed off. Bet you it's going to be that type of day, like up, down, left, right, sideways. Wait for the dip, Dave. I will always recommend you wait for the dip. I will always, always, always. I mean, when you see something like that pumping to the highs of the day, it doesn't mean it's not going to keep going. I'm just not. I will never be comfortable to tell you to FOMO into that stock, though, right? Agree, 14%. Yeah. Sympathies again. Wedgie recent split, right? Right. So, recent split. So if anything is gonna follow, it's gonna be these like recent split names, right? So I guess I can look. We looked at that list last night, right? So Gree is one of them. Yeah. Yeah. I'll take a look at some point. Anyways, so this is WISA pushing back for 180. 188 actually hit 190, which is nice to see. I want to see that thing would just break above and close above the 180 and actually stay above 180. That's what I'm looking for here. Just want to see if the trend changes. Good morning, Del Rey. Just want to see if the trend changes here because it hasn't really changed yet, right? So if we can change that by closing these candles above the 200, right, and then we might be ready for some more upsides. Anyways, back to WETG. Maybe it's gonna actually do it here now. So we are consolidating WETG. We are consolidating around the same price. The only question here that's left is, can we actually close above the? Or it's like, yeah, it's like, don't even bother asking me that question because I'm gonna send you. Anyways, let's see if we can close that candle above the 9 EMA. Oh my goodness, Azul. Are they actually moving over to that name now? There it goes, 1950, guys. pop, 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 boom, 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 right? So again, breaking and holding above, or at least trying to break above the 9 EMA is important. Look at that, 1960, 1980, went $20. Right? So breaking and holding that 9 EMA is really important, right? Let it sell off, let it consolidate, right? Does it look like consolidation? Yeah. Does it look like a double bottom? Yeah. Right? So break, sell off, consolidate, bounce. Right. So thank you, Virus. And Nabil, welcome, welcome, welcome to the community. Thank you for channel support. Keep in mind, if you want to join Discord, you have to sign up for a level that says Discord access. Discord and scanner and above. Discord, yeah. Channel support doesn't give you access to Discord. Alrighty. So, anyways, we're back to $20, guys, right? Dip, 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 dip. Sometimes what's annoying is because what I would like to see, in the perfect world, what I would like to see is we've done the first part, we've done the consolidation at the bottom, which is fine, right? So what we want to see next, as this thing is halted here now, right? So it's halted, by the way, which is good, right? Again, what's annoying is, and what makes it so difficult sometimes is when a stock is consolidating. Like when we get a sell off and it's consolidating, that's beautiful. You have the sell off, you have the consolidation. You have two things. The third thing we're looking for is for these candles to start closing above the nine EMA. Sometimes you don't get that opportunity on a crazy stock like this because you get one fat green candle all the way up, and it's so frustrating because you'd like to see some consistent candles above that level, right? We don't get that luxury when it's a crazy name like this. Sometimes we just consolidate, and if people see that it's going back up, they FOMO, and we go boom booms, and it's halted at $20. Gone skis, right? Anything you can do? Nope. Anyways, WISA looking like it wants to hold above $1.80, which is good. Um, yeah, which is good. Which is good. If you're still in WETG, type in yes in the chat. If you're still a spies bouncing back up again there, Peter. If you're still in WETG, type in yes in the chats. Is it halted? Yeah, it's halted up. $20.28. So far it's curling. Let's go, Mo. Let's go. Let's go. What's today? The 14th. Yeah, get that rubbish out of here. Get that rubbish out of here. Don't swing that way. Yeah, no, again, Gary, exactly. That 70 is a big level. 70 is a big level, right? If that thing, if you miss that low 60, then you're waiting for that thing to actually prove that it can hold 70. If not, yeah, small move. After crap and lab, but don't really get their floats. Uh, they, those are exactly, exactly, Pablo. Exactly. So you jumped in the 1990, Colin. Okay, don't go red, please. Don't go red, please, and thank you. Here's a big test, though, right? So the reason why, like, I like the sell-offs at the open, and you guys know this, I like the sell-offs at the open because you have the bottom range and you have the top range. Now we know that if we can get above $22, oh my goodness, just give us $30 at this point, please, right? If we can find a way to push back above this high, yeah, we have. Come on, just give us boom booms, right? But on the other hand, if we break below $17 here, we have a problem, right? You can create higher lows, you can create support, you can create new highs. If you're creating lower lows and lower lows and lower lows, you have a problem. The bridge is calling already, so keep that in mind. Let's stay above $17, please, and thank you. And reclaim 22, and then higher lows. How about those nights? Congratulations. Yeah, no, SoFi has been doing really well. WISA, guys, there goes WISA. Surprise! Not, right? So again, we were looking for this level at $1.80, right? For WISA. Again, was this posted in Discord, guys? But please. But why? Oh my goodness. Why is it dipping? Why is it dipping and why is it curling? Why is it curling without me? But why? Why did you post this in Discord and leave me out of it? Why did you leave me out of it? right? So again, that was posted in Discord yesterday, right? Top swing play, top swing play. You guys have been asking for swing plays, swing plays. This might no longer be a swing though. Just the way it's rallied, it's off 50% already, so that changes things a bit, doesn't it? Right. So that consolidation, we've obviously broken out of that consolidation pattern, right? So and it's gone skis, and it's still going skis. But why, Blaze? Why, Pablo? Why? Why? Please make it stop. But oh my god. Oh my god. How come you guys are always in these stonks? But why? But why? Why, Dore? Why? Anyways, so yeah, resistance at $2, guys, right? Looks good? Yeah, looks good. If you missed that initial pop, you wait for the sell off at the open and then you look for the curl. Look for the curl. Look for the curl. Do you see a curl? Oh my goodness, do you see a curl after the sell off at the open, guys? Do you see us holding the 9 EMA? Do you see it popping? Do you see $2? Resistance? $2. It looks like it's breaking that level though, right, Renew? What's the entry price? What's the entry price? Again, resistance at $2 there, so be careful, right? $2 resistance, $2 resistance. It's failing. There you go. Fail again, right? So I command his internet to cut off. Spy is going. If my internet cuts off, Peter, Spy is gonna die. So keep that in mind. Wedge is unhalted and it's dipping, right? So there you go. You got in at 185. Try not to go red, please and thank you. Try not to go red. Alrighty? Alrighty. And it's halted at 1835. Wedgie's halted down again, right? So we have that range. Stay above 17. Mustafa, let me know where your position is in blue water and I'll take a look. If you're holding something and you need help, just let me know where your position is and I'll take a look. But if you're just asking for a ticker though, I most likely will not look. Just because I probably looked at it already and I just don't know what the difference is. Yeah, you know what I mean? Um, let's go, Yavani. Well, there you go. There you go. Increase probability of okay, yeah. And there goes WISA. Why, sir? WISA. Anyways, it looks good. It's trying to break $2 there, isn't it? It's breaking $2. Keep moving that stop loss up, Mark. Right? Keep moving that stop loss up. Do not go from green, 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 green to red, 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 red. Right? So otherwise, I will gladly ban you. Uh, I will gladly ban you. Na 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 na. Yeah, there you go. And there's another fill at $2, right? So back to 190 again. Right. So now it's dipping again. Move that stop loss up, please, and thank you. Right. Going for 220. Yeah, more like 120. All right. Look at that thing's back to 180. Look at it fall like a tomato rock. Look at it fall like a tomato rock. 180. Right. So to 195, Jody. Good. Right. So again, don't play with your monies, please. Don't play with your monies. Don't play with your monies. Don't play with your monies because someone will take it. Someone will take it and they will leave you naked at the bridge. Already? Dipskis. There you go. Surprise! TRKA is halted up. Why am I not surprised, honestly? Like, when I say that, as like, I'm not surprised, as in, that's another split play, right? TRKA. 190 mark? Good. There you go. TRKA with a nice pop. It's not halted though. It's up 10%. So all these split names are kind of pushing up a bit, right? So the S&P is also doing well, right? Spy is sending it. Spy is going for three, four, four. There it is. Spy just broke above 438. Like, Spy looks good, right? We know what the intention is leading into the meetings, into the Fed meetings. So we almost expect them to keep pumping it into the Fed meeting. Who knows what they're gonna do though, right? These guys could easily scam it back down like they usually do, right? Again, everybody's bullish. Everybody is bullish. Bull market, bull market, bull market. Fed rate cuts. Fed pause the rates. Fed do this. Powell do this. Powell is gonna show up with he's gonna show up with a mask and he's gonna say, "Hello, my name is Jerome Powell. During the last Fed meeting, we decided to steal your monies." Anyways, 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 there was a video that I wanted to play actually. There was a video I wanted to play. I just cannot remember which one it is now. During the last Fed meeting, we decided to steal your monies. It is Adam. Okay. Profits are 190 more. Very important, guys. Like very important. People hate stop losses. Hate, 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 hate. Actually, that's a very good retest. That's a very good retest. Let's go, Eric. Congratulations. That's a very good retest. If we can stay above 180, we've talked about the importance of like breaking resistance and then coming back to test that resistance to make sure that resistance has gone from resistance to support, right? If we can stay above 180 and reclaim $2, then that becomes a good thing for WISA. If it can stay above $2, like $1.80, and break and hold $2, right? So we shall see. We shall see. Anyways, let me look for this video. There was a video that I wanted to play. So that's pi. This is a video of which video is this? I think this one's funny. So I'm just gonna let it play over, and I'm gonna unmute it, and then I'm gonna play it. Okay. So this is a video of like this is a video that someone's in a position and then those stop loss hits. We will usually talk about stuff like this on a one-on-one, like on a one-on-one session. We'll talk about like where you should set that stop loss because it's really important. Because like this, if you watch where this guy has that stop loss, that's a mistake. Alrighty, so I'm gonna play this video.
Powell!
So he's obviously crying because the stop loss hit, right? So let me pause my music here because I think it's loud, and then I'm gonna have to mute myself. That's you, Peter. Stop loss hit, and you're like, what just happened? I will.
Powell!
Um, that's the feeling. But again, like, so if I almost pause the video and like, I wonder if I can. You notice where that stop loss is? The stop loss is honestly is in a random range. That's me every day. That stop loss is in a random range. When we talk about consolidations, if you look at the candles on the bottom left, like they can not completely left, but you know what I mean? Like those candles on the left hand side, your stop loss should be below that anyways, right? So like if you're setting a stop loss below like above the previous bottom, the previous consolidation zone, that thing can easily hit it, right? So and then stop loss hits and then gone skis. Um, anyways, gone skis. There was another video. Another funny one, and then there's really one good video. Yes, we might as well look at these now, and then we can just move on. Honestly, these videos are inspired by virus already. Caption is there sound to this video? I don't think there is there? Trading options with zero knowledge. Trading options with zero knowledge. This one's inspired by Dan. Trading options with zero knowledge. I just thought this one was funny. It might not be as funny, but I don't think as many people relate to this one. But yeah, I'm not known as Mile Why. That was me when I first traded options. So there you go. And then there was one more that was more so like uh, more so educational. I think. I think. If the damn thing would just load. That's you, Gary. Don't worry, guys. We're gonna move on to back to the stonks. Last one. Last one. I'm just gonna refresh it. I'm gonna refresh it because I think it's not playing the sound.
Trading is going to look for a career that pays a lot of money. Everyone trading wants to make a lot of money. You're competing against extremely smart people. So you're trying to take money from really, really smart people who are trying to take money from you. And when you start out, they're going to win. You're going to lose money. If you have the discipline and you're careful and you try not to be greedy, it's something that you can do. But I would start really small. I would be very humble and work very hard. I think anyone starting trading is going to lose money for several years. You're looking for a career that pays a lot of money. Everyone trading wants to make a lot of money. You're competing against extremely smart people. So you're trying to take money from really, really smart people who are trying to take money from you. And when you start out, they're going to win. You're going to lose money. If you have the discipline and you're careful and you try not to be greedy, it's something that you can do. But I would start really small. I would be very humble and work very hard.
Virus is it's almost been 6 years. Damn. Hey, yo, guys, happy bull market. Virus. It's been almost 6 years. Damn. Anyways, spy is strong. Like again, s- they're just sending it right. If everybody's expecting a pause and everybody's screaming happy bull market, where do you think the market goes? Right? So until they scam it, because it's gonna scam at some point. Again, like I said, I think it's after the Fed meeting or it's Thursday, Friday, right? Thursday, Friday potentially, right? So I think that's when they scam it. I see I better look in the market, Peter. Always. Always. Hey yo. Good morning, Jane. Good morning. Good morning. Anyways, back to WIS, not WISA. Back to WETG. Again, WETG's done really well this morning, right? So still holding up 100%. We're back to that support, that $17 level, and we're failing to hold it, right? So we've almost double topped, right? Just above 20. We actually hit $21 in that last candle and then came back down. So don't be shy when it comes to taking profits. Please have that stop loss. Blah 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 blah, all the things, right? So we're back to consolidation here now at $16. This was the like if you look at this level on the left hand side, this demand zone. This was a break of structure zone. So that's a level that we've talked about in the sense that this green zone shows up because there's a lot of buying pressure that steps in at $16. So let's see what happens here as we test this level, this little green box, right? So always wait for consolidation, always wait for consolidation, always wait for consolidation, always wait for consolidation, right? So yeah, anyways, you're looking for if that thing can curl Kodai, right? So if that thing can curl, there's never like any specific level like, hey, look for this. Well, I mean, yeah, wait, if that thing is curling off 170 here, 172, and then cool. Alrighty, back to wedgie here. Let's see if we can get a curl of this of the demand here. See if we can get a curl of the demand zone there. Don't get a wedgie. Don't get a wedgie. Spy still going. Pizza, you're still holding those, right? The chat is not popping up in my Discord. The chat, Rubio. You might have clicked on something. You might have clicked on stock info. So if you click on like one of the main groups, it will hide the channels underneath that. So you might have clicked on like stock info or something. No. Alrighty. Uh, Oh no, exactly. No, Joe, that's exactly the point I was gonna say. I was gonna say like a community, a team is really important, right? That years, the fact no one wants to hear that they're gonna lose monies for years, right? So, and that's the only point I was gonna make, right? So that if you can find the right group of people and and learn, you can do really really well really quickly, right? So, yeah. So I've been trading for I made at least so I'm up 200 none. I'm not get the right team like ours and you can't lose. Yeah, exactly, Joe. Exactly. Yeah, Rubio. Okay, sounds good. How's Spy this morning? Spy looks beautiful. None needs some volume, but looking good. Volume is 2x normal daily volume already at this point. Nice. Anyways, again, so there goes WETG, right? Again, so WETG is trying to hold $16, $16, right? So why 16? Because 16 was our previous consolidation zone, right? So if we can hold 16 and go boom booms, that would be nice, right? There goes 1670. So it is trying to hold. The only thing I wish again is that moving average was a lot tighter. 1680, there we go. 1690, here we go. $17, here we go. $17. Oh my goodness, guys. But Blaze, why is it bouncing off $16? Because. Again, a few things. You have the VWAP, you have that demand zone. You have the VWAP, you have the demand zone, you have the previous break of structures level, right? And then boom skis back above $17, right? So now does it look like it wants to curl? I'll take a look. I'll take a look. I will take a look. So you're wondering if is back use knows Pablo? Yes. I hope that's the case, Pablo. Exactly to that number. Um yeah, let me take a look at blue water. Blue water vaccines. $1.30. Yeah. Yeah. I mean I can see what you're looking at. And yes, that curl actually happened a lot sooner though, right? So yeah, so sell off from the open. This was your curl at the bottom here. That was your curl. That was confirmation right there. And as long as we stay above, as long as we create higher lows now and slowly trend up, um, um, Mark, right? As long as we again consistently get some higher lows now, right? Then that's a good thing, right? So again, higher low already. Um, yeah. Yeah, I want to explain like what I mean by curl because I think people still like don't always understand like for confirmation of a curl. But I really don't want to get into all that detail now unless we can talk about it in Discord or one-on-ones. We do that, right? So anyway, so we're holding that 17 or 16 for now. We're failing at a key level though, right? So we're failing to reclaim the 9 EMA here for WETG. So 16 is still the level to watch, isn't it? Yeah. You're slightly red in that position, right, Mark? Yeah. So you're gonna need that thing to bounce, and it just yeah. You're gonna need that thing to bounce. The only issue for me is, as much as we're curling from the bottom, like this is the curl, this is the confirmation, blah 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 blah. Your entry actually is at resistance. Like this is your entry. Your entry is in the red zone, right? That's your entry resistance. So you're really gonna need that thing to break above 140. Already. Anyways, WISA, yeah, it's sitting in a demand zone. It's not quite curling yet, but it looks like it might curl at this level, right? So, yeah, not quite doing it yet though, is it? No, it's still trending down here. At WISA, right? So still trending down, Jason, and there it goes, right? So again, it's sitting at a level that it looks like it might want to curl, but it's not quite confirmed yet. Mark says, okay, great. Right, so let's see if we can stay above $1.70. 170. Anyways, back to WETG. WETG is looking a little bit better now. Looking better. Right. So Nip says I've learned more here in a week than I than 6 months on my own. Nip, yeah, welcome. Again, we're on here for like hours on hours and hours and hours a day, right? So we will have fun. We will also talk about a lot of educational things, right? So you know what I mean? So like that's all what it's about, right? So it's gonna seem like, well, we're just, most of the time we're laughing at each other, but yeah, if you're actually patient, and when these opportunities present themselves, we will like learn something, right? So we will learn stuff, especially in the mornings when it's more like chaotic and serious. As the day goes on, the more fun we have. People want to make monies first or try to. Right? So again, there goes to WETG, guys, right? So $16, we're back above 17 and holding 1760. Can we push? 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 Again, yeah, we need to close above like 1730 there. 1730 and then break above 1760. 1730 and then close above 1760. All right, there we go, 1750. Again, you ask why we are watching. What a slacker. Really is a slacker, isn't it? Right? So if you ask why we're watching that level, we will always watch for these levels. Alrighty. So this is something we what we think of closely, right? So when a stock is bouncing, like when you have that initial rally, right? When you have that initial pop, right? There's a point in the chart where like buyers will decide to step in or not step in. And if buyers can step in at the very specific price, that's the price we're going to pay attention to, right? Like this price right here, buyers obviously came in. They're like, ooh, pump it, right? So that becomes support now. So resistance into support, right? Blah, 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 blah. Alrighty, move on, right? Again, you can see how we pop and then we back off a little bit to retest the nine. Buyers obviously stepped in right here, right? So again, that's a demand zone, right? We kind of stalled and then we came back down and demand kicked in. Like, oh my goodness, right? So when the stock is pumping, 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 and it's coming back down, we hope, expect, want that level to become support, right? So you can see that green box created at that level. That's your demand zone, right? So, and you can kind of see how that stock is bouncing because that's a level that buyers have stepped in the past. So you're hoping that this level can be a level again that buyers step in again, right? So again, that's after a proper sell-off, though, right? Has to be a proper sell-off. Like this was a proper sell-off, right? So there you go. Anyways, back to zooming in. 730. Come on, give us a push here. We need to clear the 1760. 1760. Like a career in a, yeah, you're in, you never stop learning. You have to be open to learning and taking time to renew your trader certification. In other words, keep growing. Exactly, Pablo. Exactly. 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 I you can, like, we say this a lot. You really have to put in the time. Like, you have to put in that time. You have to put in that time, and you have to kind of find a strategy, right? So we talk about people spending time in Discord. Spend time in the education channel. Look around, right? Chat in Discord. I keep saying this. The more involved you are, especially when you're new, the more involved you are in Discord and whatnot, and asking questions, right? The better you become, right? So get involved, right? So and you will do better. Alrighty. Whether that's just like seeing people spam a GIF in like in stock general, and you're like, ooh, okay, I'm gonna spam a GIF too. Or whether that's like seeing a trade idea and asking why that trade idea is a trade idea, right? So stuff like that. Get involved, right? So yeah, yeah. Because there are people that will like, there are people that I will have a one-on-one with, and I'm like, so do you use Discord? Go like, yeah, once in a while. I'm like, okay, what was your last play? Okay, that was a month ago. Okay, like share your screen with me. Um, and you can tell when someone hasn't been to Discord. You will see all the notifications. You will see the last message they viewed, and it was like a week ago. I'm like, okay, well, you're clearly not involved. You're putting in no effort, right? So like, you have to like get involved and want to learn and whatnot. So, anyways, WETG still holding up, right? WISA, Jason, it's bouncing off that demand zone, off that 170, right? So, yeah, being okay. Alrighty, virus in the roasting. Slowly, yeah, green. Again, I think that name is really interesting too. Um, do you guys also do options, Greg? Yes, absolutely. We have masters of options. Done. Anyways, masters of options. Then. La 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 la. Your bot customers potentially, Hugh. Potentially, yeah. Potentially, yeah. Let me take a look at JYD. Yeah, JYD is like is one of those stocks like whenever someone mentions, I have to go look. I have to go look. Again, it's not doing anything, but it's still holding that support, right? So another potential swing. Just quiz them on who rose plays the most. You know if they've been on Discord, Lynn. Yes, that's true. Yeah, exactly. Like again, like Lynn is really I was. It's funny because like I will always like have one-on-ones, and I will always mention Lynn because I think Lynn is the example of, right. And Lynn, like how long have you been trading for? Like I use Lynn as an example all the time, and she doesn't even know it. Doesn't even know it. She doesn't even know it. Well, maybe I should start roasting her. was was a wrestler. JYD junkyard dog. Damn, Pablo. Oh my goodness. Good morning, one. Look at that, guys. Right, Lynn has been trading for 3 months. 3 months. If I asked anybody like, "Hey, do you think Lynn is doing well?" Yeah, I think you guys would all say like Lynn is on fire, right? So also Lynn is someone that's like kind of set herself up for success. Like I said this last time, like I had a one-on-one with Lynn, and Lynn is the only person that had every question she was thinking of asking. She wrote them down and she emailed them to me. And Lynn gets in on the roasting. She is very involved. She like very involved, right? So I like when I see people get involved, right? Chat, ask questions, whatnot. Yeah, if you have a question, ask, right? If you write it down, ask, right? So, yeah, there you go. La, 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 la. There you go. Uh, Once an option, and legend has it that once looked at an option and it instantly went up 25%. It's not. It's the legend is true, virus. It's true. It's true. I can. What is the best membership, Craig? The highest one, Greg, to have the highest one. Anyway, so if you're not a member yet, click the link at the bottom of the chat. Oh my goodness, virus! Wow, 5-1. Click the link at the bottom of the chat from Nightbot and come join us in Discord. So, alrighty. No, no, no. I'm kidding again. So the only two you can only have two memberships. Honestly, at this point, you can have the Discord and Scanner, which gets you to Discord, or you can have the Legend level, which gives you a one-on-one. Right. So um, there's only two options. Alrighty. Not today. You guys are nuts. Not today, please and thank you. Anyways, the S&P, again, the closer we get to 2 p.m., the less we will focus on these other stocks. So for now, we're kind of leaving SPY alone, but SPY looks strong. SPY looks fine. SPY looks fine, right? So the closer we get, though, the more chaos you should expect, right? So, and again, the closer we get, the slower these other names will become, right? WETG will slow down, WISA will slow down, all these other names will slow down. Damien, again, if you have a question, yeah, just let me know where your position is and I will take a look. Promise. Just give me details, please. Just give me some details, please, and thank you. Anyways, moving on. So, JYD, the slacker. Let me take a look at CALC. CALC, nice little pop and halted, right? So, I mean, like you're gonna have to wait ATMX. You're gonna have to wait for that thing to get unhalted and then go from there. Nah, nah, nah. Let me look at these. Just questions from Discord. Let me take a look at Gree actually, Azul. Gree, up 18% here. Let me look at what the daily. Let me see what the daily looks like. Yeah, that's some nice volume. It's a nice volume, Azul. Yeah, I like the volume on that thing there. So on average, 227. Yeah, I like the volume. So what I would like though is for that thing to gain that volume, but then and then just kind of chill. No position yet. I remember that this was hot and was wondering if it's going back to $1.30. Okay, if it's going back to $1.30, yeah, I'll take a look. So with WISA again, WISA was posted in Discord yesterday because we like the way it gained momentum into the close. Right, we like when stocks are sitting flat. Like these are the best swings. Like I just don't always have time to look at these, but I like swings like this. When Wes mentioned this one, right? So I like swings like this. When a stock is consolidating, but you can see the volume upticking, right? When the volume goes from 200,000 to 1 million, but the stock is still sitting at support and it's up 9 cents, I like that a lot. I like that a lot, right? So, and that's what was happening here, right? So there might have been like other things behind this, but I really, like it's still like, so that's why when people ask like, hey, what do you look for when it comes to a swing play? I think support and volume, huge factors, right? So yeah, for now with this name here, um, if you're looking for an entry, again, there's been a few mentions that it's been paid to, like they're paying people to pump this stock. So you want to be careful, right? You want to be very careful if that's the case. Alrighty. So look for support around $1.65, 165, 165, 165. Look for support. Um, Make sure it stays above that level. If it doesn't, then you have a problem. Why? Alrighty, alrighty. Um, so wedgie looks interesting. PBLA, spinch. What are you waiting for, spinch? I'm just asking for a friend. Spinch. What are you waiting for? Why are you not chatting on YouTube yet, spinch? Why? Why? I was wondering why the computer was so much cooler today. Uh, just because of the fan. Anyways, um, yeah, it's. Okay. Warren Buffett checks in with Dan before entering a trade. um, they never pay Robert. They never pay someone to pump a stock. With PBLA, it does look interesting. I mean, I don't know if it looks ready, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see what it looks like into the close. ESST. ESST. 20% today. Looks good. Yep. Looks good. Lots of resistance though at 230 already. There you go, 230. Anyways, moving on back to Wedgie, still playing with. Almost looks like a T-Rex now, doesn't it? But hopefully stays about $16, right? So, um, there you go, $16. Dan is a criminal. If you search up criminal on Google's, Dan is gonna show up. And soon, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Is there good straightforward indicator to show halt on in TradingView? Tom, there's a channel in Discord that's meant for halts. Every single halt in the market you can think of, posted in Discord, right? S- I or are you asking for something else? Then I'm not quite sure. But yeah, there's what's a good entry for QBTS? I'll take a look in a second. I will take a look in a second. Blah 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 blah. Anyways, come on come on QBTS, come on Wedgie, come on WISA, come on SASST. There we go, back to $17. Um, AUVI, I'll take a look. Nah, you're in at 202. Yeah, I was looking for chart view, Tom. Okay, I don't think there is, honestly. I don't think there is. Not that I can think of, honestly. I know I don't think there is, Tom. Something that gives you a chart view. I don't think there is. I mean, I don't know if you would even want that though. Here we go. 1770. There we go. Yeah, nice pop for. Does that look like a double bottom almost? Again, the most important thing here for this stock for WETG is that WETG stays above $16, right? That previous break of structure zone, right? That's the most important thing now, right? So, and it's holding it. So as long as we stay above $16 for an entry, as long as it stays above $1.30, Mr. Don, right? Spice pushing for new highs. Peter, you still holding those calls? I keep asking Peter. Anyways, Spy is in at new highs, but it's pushing for back to those highs, right? So Spy looks good. Spy looks good, right? So looks good. And there goes the S&P boomskis. Spy just made new highs for the day, right? So again, looks strong. Expectation is bullish. Everything bullish. You're still holding those, Peter. You still, yeah? Are you up more than 4% now? Hopefully. Hopefully you're getting close to them, right? So also you have time on them, so that's a good thing. So that's a good thing. Virus is son of a bee. Yeah, like virus. This thing, you only hope for spy crash, either scam before the Fed meeting or Powell says something stupid, and then spy goes to the abyss. Um, Spy put is kaput. Yeah, I mean it depends on how much time you have, Ethan, right? So your hope is after Powell speaks, and if he doesn't pause or cut rates, then to the abyss we go, right? So to the abyss we go. I was hoping we would push a lot harder than this, though. Like push a lot harder, like push harder than this, to 440.69. So then we can look for those puts. Spy still just chilling here. Anyways, Mr. Blaze, but getting Discord notifications are so intrusive. Can I just mute them? They interfere with my other notifications. But Pablo, what about those Twitter notifications? I want my Twitter notifications. I want my Netflix notifications. But then, how come I didn't make any monies, Mr. Pablo? But why? You have 6 more days. Okay, then you should be good. If you don't have like a crazy strike like Virus has at 380, then you should be good for 420. Um, do you think it will run today? Yeah, I think it will run if they do a pause, because that's the initial, like that's the expectation. But I also think that's getting priced in, and eventually we will get a sell off, whether that's today after or tomorrow or Friday. At some point this week, there will be a slap in the face for SPY. At some point this week, there will be a slap in the face and it's going to go down, right? So for now, everything is bullish, right? Pricing in good news, right? Pricing in all the good news. What they're expecting a pause. Market is feeling sassy, it's feeling itself. Yeah, when the news happens though, that's when the chaos begins, right? So yeah. Even if we do get a pause, there will still be a crash. Whether that's after a little bit of a rally, there will still be a dipski, right? So we might just pop initially because of that positive expectation, like, oh my goodness, they finally did it, they finally did it. But then everything is still extended and they're gonna slap it kaput. When hot, well, it looks good for now, right? So we're back to $18, right? So we're holding that $16 level, right? Consolidate above $16, double bottom above $16. Again, this is what we mean by sit on your hands and be patient and wait for these consolidation levels, right? Wait. Please and thank you, right? Wait. Be patient, right? And then look for those dipskis. ASST is done well, but it's sitting at resistance now at 230. So watch for that 230 level. Double top step, right? Needs to break and close above 220. Bloodbath is coming for calls. I hope SPY keeps pumping though. I want it to pump hard, but it looks like it's slacking. Looks like it's slacking. What's Apple doing, by the way? That's something that I APL. And if you're looking for like put on SPY, maybe the safer thing to do honestly would be to do like Apple puts or something that's obviously extended but like stalling. So something that's not gonna blow your head off. Like Apple is not gonna blow your head off, right? So Apple is going for what? Well, it almost hit new all-time highs today, right? So which is impressive. Anyways, back to the hot stock of the day. WETG, still green, 116%, $18 in holding. What are your thoughts on IDEX at the moment? Kemi, what's your entry price for IDEX? Let me know. 7%, the last dude. Okay. And all the clowns getting roasted on Twitter. Pablo loves it. Loves it. BMW. Oh, blue water vaccine. My opinion. Again, if you have a question, guys, just let me know what your position is, and I promise I'll take a look. We've looked at all these names you're asking for like multiple times. So if you're asking for the same ticker without giving me like your position, then I really don't know how I can help, right? So yeah, just let me know what your position is, and I'll take a look. Anyways, there goes ASST, right? Resistance, double top, surprise, fail. No surprise there. So if you're playing with ASST, just be aware that again, history does not repeat, but it rhymes, right? So resistance at 230, resistance at 230, resistance at 230. Surprise, not right. So when it's failing and it's failing at that level now for the third time, don't be overly surprised. If you FOMO at that price, congratulations, you played yourself. I'm kidding. I just wanted to quote DJ Khaled because anyways, blue water vaccine. You're in blue water vaccine, right? Not BMW, not blue. Oh yeah, yeah, blue water. Because I don't think there's a stock called BMV. BMV, is there a stock called BMV? No, I don't think so. No, blue water vaccines. Blue water vaccines. You're in at 120, 129. You're in at $1.29. Yeah, okay. I mean, I don't mind that. If I was in the same stock at the same price, I would just set a stop loss at 124, and then hopefully it doesn't go down. It looks a little bit weak. It looks weak, right? I would just set a stop loss at 125, 124 ish though, and then hopefully it doesn't go below that level, and then move that stop loss up as the stock goes up, right? So alrighty, and then let me look at IDEX here. IDEX, you're in at 1180. So you're green. Okay, you're red in that position for now. 1180. What are my thoughts on this? My thoughts are neutral because the stock is neutral, right? So you can kind of see how we found a bit of support right there, right at the open, like right here at the bottom, and then we found resistance right there, and the stock is sitting in the middle. So it's not quite sure what it wants to do, honestly. IDEX, right? If IDEX can stay above 10 again, like 1090, 11 cents, I don't mind it. I think you're fine. 1090, 11 cents. I think you're fine. 10 yeah. So 1090, 1080. 11 cents. Yeah, I think you should be fine above that. If it breaks below that, you have a problem. If that thing can clear 1240, though, you're in a better position. Alrighty. Oh, there he is. There he is. Gree is sending it. There's Gree, guys. Gree is on fire. Gree is on fire. Right. So again, has Azul been spamming this the whole time, guys? Yes, he has. Yes, he has. 52%. Gree. Oh my goodness. There you go. Hi, you're welcome, Spinch. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. I'm telling you, Azul is a spammer. He's a spammer. Uh, Anyways, he has been spamming this as the volume has been increasing since the open, right? So sympathy play to WETG, sympathy play to WETG, agree, right? So Azul, beautiful. I give you the yep. Yep. Um, I just needed the pad on the now I can relax. No. I like it, Azul. Keep spamming. Keep spamming. It's beginning to curl. So the issue with these curls is what again. So whether you're looking for curl, you're looking for a double bottom, you're looking for a breakout, you're looking for these, or you're looking for Uncle Smoky. Um, it doesn't matter what you're looking for. Confirmation is your biggest friend, right? So you need that confirmation. Right? So like we can look at curls, but if we're not confirming, like we're not confirming a curl above like a moving average, then that curl is not valid yet, right? So that's why you will see these things like crash sometimes when it looks like it's turning around because it wasn't quite confirmed yet. But again, so watch for $64, $65. Yeah, that's why it's moving. There you go. There goes the dipski, right? So again, no confirmation yet for Rubio. Yeah. By the way, Rubio, thank you. Just yeah. I will have like chats with people like one on ones, and people would be like, "Hey, Rubio said," but like Rubio said like Rubio said like come hang out, come join us. Rubio, fire. I like it. Not and yeah. Rubio, thank you. Lynn, let's go. Let's go. um, uh, Pump and dumpers. Some are even CEOs of crapcos. Pablo, it's crazy, isn't it? Like how a CEO will. Anyways, telling you, some of these companies are made for crashing. Like some of these CEOs clearly make companies so they can pump the stock and crash it. Is the sniper in the platoon? Yes, he is. So again, don't forget to hit the like if you haven't already, guys. Please and thank you. Hit the like. Hit that subscribe if you're new to the channel, and if you're not a member yet, click the link from Nightbot, and at the bottom of that message, come join us. Already, already. Anyways, what else? Uh, really interesting. Interesting. Missed that. Good morning, Richard. Good morning. Good morning. How are yous? How we use join, Jerry? What do you mean? Who goes into having a made to be ready on exactly. Azul is always ready, always ready. You might look at green now and say, but it's happening now. Like green is not happening now, right? So Azul mentioned this last week, and he will usually Azul will come on sometimes on the one-on-one calls and talk about like stuff he's watching for the next week, right? So yeah, that prep is important, very important, and we're not getting not getting it. Don't you worry, Martin. Martin, have you locked in any profits at all? Have you locked in any profits? Have you locked in any profits? Let us know. Let us know. Let us know. Anyways, there goes Gree again. Gree is slowly creeping towards the highs of the day here, right? So, uh, and it's going again. There you go, right? So, yeah. Martin, have you locked in any profits? You want me to speak in Spanish? Spanish? You want me you want me to and na 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 na. Yeah, Pablo. Yes, please. Yes, please. Spanish. Speak in Spanish. You want me to speak in Spanish? You want me to? What would you want me to say? What do you want me to say? Na 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 na. Lu, lu, lu. There you go. The day is too young, still close to, still to close shop. Unbelievable. Martin is the only person that's up $20,000 on a play, and he's like, the day is too young. The day is still young. Martin, that that thing better go above $20 again. If we go below $16, I will put you in a timeout. You better pray we don't go below $16. I will put you in the timeout, Martin. I will ban you. Um, anyways, yeah, let me look at Nvidia, NVDA. Like seriously, like look at Nvidia. Like look at this damn stock. But all you got was damn Peter. Oh my goodness. Nvidia, my goodness. What's QQQ doing here? I wish QQQ was at like 370. 370. What's SQQQ doing? Hi, Jason. I think it's looking for the blood of Jesus. That's what it's looking for. $20. So it eventually came to that $20 level, right? So at some point, right, as the algo was saying, when we looked yesterday, right, Jason? Yeah, actually hitting new all time lows. Wow. SQQQ hitting new all time lows, guys. And I think like this will be a theme going forward though, because tech is only like tech will do well. Like tech is, anyways. Tesla is another beauty, but you can almost tell that these things all look like they're exhausted, honestly, right? So, Jamie, again, I'm not quite sure what your question is for Tesla, so there's only so much I can say. I think Tesla is close to getting a dip. I think we're close to the top on everything, right? Spy is dipping. Right, we're close to the damn top on everything. Anyways, WETG 17. Like, have you noticed our unicorns all died? China's like a recession. Martin, I don't know. Um, an hour ago. Rubbish. Rubbish. 42069. But Pablo, I want 440.69 first. Can you say parabolic? Parabolic? Who's going parabolic? Who is? Who is? Yeah, it's trying to. Yeah, it's trying to. This might actually be a first proper curl here if we can stay. Yeah, if we can get above there. It's trying to. Trying to have a 13% stop loss at the moment. I'm at 50%. Should I go long? Should I go long? I mean, I think you should leave the plan the way it is. I think you have a 13% stop. You're up 50%. I think you should move that stop loss up. If you're up 50% and we're sitting almost at the top, I think you should be a bit more aggressive, Jamie. What would you call blue water? I would say a level like I would say like one is it 125? Whatever the level is, blue water vaccine 124. Right. So yeah, I would put a stop loss at, yeah. I mean, it's holding above $1.30 now, so that's good. So you're not too far off, right, Mark? The only annoying thing is, so here's the issue with this, right? So if I'm getting into this stock, right, at any price around like $1.30, $1.29, I know my stop loss should be right there. That's my stop loss, right? We have resistance right there. We're sitting in the middle, right? So I have no idea which way this goes. We can go back up, or we can come back down to test our level, right? So then you have to decide: do I just sell it here because it's not doing anything? Do I wait, or do I just put the stop loss, right? Yeah, 124. Yeah. So it's just lacking, isn't it? That's the thing. You never know when the volume. You can buy the right price, again, but you just never know, right? We had that sell off again. Always wait for the stocks to sell off at the open. Sell off at the open. Wait, consolidation, right? Let that thing sell off at the open, and then let it give you that range, right? And then go from there. For now, it's trying to creep up. It's trying to creep up, right? Like it's 1 cent at a time. It's super slow, but it's still trying. So I hope it can stay above $1.30 and then pop, right? And if you're just not feeling comfortable, you might have to move the stop loss up to 129, something, right? Or just, yeah, and then go from there. Anyways, back to WETG. How high can Tesla go, in my opinion? Tesla will go high. 300s, 400, 500. Not this week though. Not next month. I think there's going to be a sell-off. Tesla is going to come back down, and then it can go back up at some point. Anyways, as long as it can consolidate here, Martin, right? So stay above 16, 16.50, $17. And yeah, you have a chance. It better go before Powell comes on though. Otherwise he's gonna finish it. Finish it. Hello, volume. Thank you, Dan. I'm impressed how Azul, how well Greece actually just holding up there, Just chilling. IDEX is bouncing off 11 cents. I cannot remember your name. Anyways, it's holding 11 cents for now, and there goes Green pushing back slowly towards the highs, and then LASE, ES. Interesting. Nice. There goes Green. 57%. Nice Green. Not entry right now. Richie, so when I posted that, just by looking at the chart, the stock wasn't really moving. So when I post a swing play, right, it will mostly be because I expect that thing to not do anything crazy right away, right? So just because the stock is sitting flat and it's been sitting flat, right? Like when I look at a stock like this, right, and when I post something like this, it's sitting flat, like it's just going sideways. That's the daily, by the way, right? And it's going sideways. So when I say swing, I mean like, okay, as long as you can swing it and hold it for multiple days, as long as that thing holds above that support, right? And eventually it's gonna pop. But when it's popped already, it's up 50%, 60%, 80%. Then you have to decide, do you take profits? And if you're looking for an entry after it's pumping like that, you're asking for trouble, right? So 60% there for Gree. Ooh, Azul. Ooh, ooh, ooh. There you go, guys. There you go. There you go. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Na, 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 na. Na, 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 na. Na, 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 na. Na, 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 na. And yeah, that thing's still halted. And Greece double topping at 260 for now. 260 double tops. Should I sell my Tesla position maybe? So no, no options. When you got into Tesla, like when you bought Tesla, give me Spartan. What was the entry price? And what was your plan with the position? Let me know. Spy is pushing back up. Spy strong. So when you got into Tesla, right? What price did you buy at, and what was the intention when you bought it? Was it a long term like hold? Was it a? Were you planning on taking profit soon? Like what's the plan with that position? Let me know. Anyways, back to green as we wait for the other one to get unhalted. Then. Come on, give us the boom booms already. Give us the boom booms already, Azul. Give us the squeeze already. Oh my goodness. um, did SPRT have options? I don't think they had ever had options. So Greece shouldn't have options. I don't think so. No, don't think so. Yeah, Jamie. Okay. Mm, not sure what you mean. Like on what time frame, Gary? Double bottom or on what time frame? Can your team help me build my portfolio, and usually how long it takes, Greg? I'm not sure what you mean by build your portfolio, Greg. Not sure what you mean by build your portfolio. Um, not sure what you mean. Not sure what you mean. WETG is still just chilling. It sells. Okay. Initial 174. Beautiful, Jamie. Yeah, there you go. Good job. Very nice. I like that. Maybe buy again the deep. I mean, in short term, maybe buy again. Buy again the dip. Buy like $100 again. Oh, you mean for Tesla? Oh, for Tesla. Oh, it's Tesla's not going to $100. So if you're selling now, looking for $100 for Tesla, Tesla is not going to $100. It's bad. And so if that's the plan, then abort. Slide. That's okay. With the 100, yeah, more, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think I know what you're trying to do. Yeah. Yeah. Greg, come join us in Discord. Come join us in Discord. Leave everything at the door. Leave your expectations at the door. Leave everything at the door. Come in with that, the mentality of like, I want to learn. 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 Greece, there we go, Greece. There we go, Greece with a pop, right? There we go, Greece with a pop. There goes Greece. Oh my goodness, look at that, guys. 71%. 71%. 71%. 71% Gree. Oh my goodness, 73%. If I ask you, like, but Blaze, all these names that are popping today, how come they're all in Discord? But how come? I don't know what to tell you. So again, Greg, I don't know what to tell you. If you're watching the stream and you're seeing every stock pump, and you're like, if you're watching the stream and you're seeing every stock pump, and then someone saying, but it was mentioned in Discord. For example, look at this stock pop now, right? So when was this first posted, guys? When was this first posted? At the end of last month? Okay, cool. So we can ignore the fact that it was posted at the end of the last month. Yesterday, Azul started spamming this back, right? He's like, come on, guys, greed. Look at that. Yesterday at 6 a.m. in the morning, 7 a.m. in the morning, Azul was back at it. This morning, he was back at it, like, hey, guys, it's up 20% now. It's showing some fire. It's showing some fire. And then Spinch is like, son of a bee, I'm in, right? So it's gone from 20% to 75 to 70 something percent. And yeah, so is it too late for greed? See, I don't know what to tell you. Like, if you're asking about it now when it's at the highs of the day, 73%, 75%, 76%, it looks beautiful, right? Again, if you want to join us in Discord, the link is at right there from Nightbot. Right? Is it too late to get in? Well, the only thing that's not too late to get into is a Discord membership. Alrighty, that's the only thing. There you go. But Blaze, why? But why? But why? Anyways, another one. Virus, another one. Anyways, so yeah, green looks good, right? So that's another play. Crime happens. Um, la, 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 la. And oh yeah, right. Second. La, la. La, 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 la. There we go. Spy's back above 438. Spy just seems to be yeah. Spy, there we go, guys. There we go. Come on, Greed. Just give us $3. How about that? How about that? Spy, pop, pop. Pop, pop, pop. Anyways, I just taking a deep breath, 1655, Dave. Yeah, not a bad spot. Not a bad spot again. As long as we stay above. As long as we stay above. As long as we stay above. Um, $16, right? So. As long as we stay above. There goes the S&P. Spy with some fat green candles. Surprise? Nope. Spy is just gonna do this all day today. Well, not all day today, but you know what I mean. Until the Fed meeting. It just looks like a perfect double bottom for UK. Yeah, UK looks nice. UK just doesn't have the volume though. right? Like UK is a nice setup, but you can never tell. Like we have all these setups, right? We have all these setups. The question is, when will the volume come in? You never know, right? So, Gary, you never know, right? So that thing is still off 5%. It's slacking, right? Again, it is a nice double bottom. Like it's a very nice double bottom. It's a very nice double bottom, and you can kind of see how we're trying to curl on this last candle now, right? So on that double bottom, right? And and the float is what? Yeah. So again, the float is less than 2 million, right? So if that thing gets volume, we're gonna be saying, but please, how come, how come, how come? I didn't know. I didn't know. Right. So for now though, we need that volume. And as long as it stays above that 60 cents, 62 cent level, I don't mind it. 62 cents especially actually. 62 there, especially. Right. So yeah. If that thing would just break above 70 and stay above 70 and consolidate, and then yes, right. I think people would feel more comfortable. But the fact that it's failing at 70 cents is a red flag, right? So that thing's gonna need to do better, right? What I usually look for is the volume at the end of the day. Like the volume at the end of the day should tell us something, right? So, anyways, moving on. Back to Gree. Gree is up 80% here. Highs of the day. Uh, Kofi, yeah, that's the whole point. Right? Like that splits float super super small, and then sympathy plates the other ones, right? So yeah, for me then 17. Still interested though, Waka? Yeah. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah. Yes, yes, yes. Anyway, Spy. I don't need to say anything about Spy. Because you know what Spy is doing, right? Uh yeah, before the split, yeah. It was oh, they did before the split, really? Oh wow. Okay, interesting. Yeah, Green, look at Grego, guys. Oh my goodness, but Blaze, why? But why? How come nothing? How come nothing? Here goes $3 for Green. How come nothing? Boomskis, boomskis, and I will spam you and spam you and spam you until there we go. New highs of the day, guys. 91%. Okay, okay. 91% already. How many more do you want? I remember this stock Greece come for 2 years on this channel. Not what was it before SPRT? 91%, guys, from the bottom to the top. 91%. But Blaze, why? Because Azul is a legend. Look at that, 94%, guys. But why? How come 96%? But Blaze, why? 97%, but why? Oh my god. Anyways, a little bit of resistance as we get to 315, 320, so be careful. Right? So 315, 320 resistance. Spy said, hey guys, I want to be a part of this fun too. I want to join the party. Spy just hit new highs of the day. Are we surprised, guys? Nope, we're not surprised. I would like to see Spy do a lot more than that, like explode higher than this. Right? I want to see that thing test 440 and 443 and 445 before the Fed meeting. Is that possible? Just squeeze it. Right? So resistance 315, 320. SPRT was a lot of fun. SPRT was like before Gree. My goodness, SPRT was fun. Oh my goodness. Virus, I mean, like, I want to see test, 440, 440 something before the Fed meeting and then 430, like slap. Because we know the slap is coming. You just want to see test like the, how we split into. Okay, fine, virus. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. Let's crash, virus. Let's crash. Spy? Damn. My goodness. Look at these candles. You think this is a penny stock being squeezed? Everybody's bullish though. Like bull market, bull market, bull market. Keep going, Spy. We will meet you. We will find you and we will find you. Anyways. Shared experience. Whereas DJ says yes, let's crash. But now though, let's keep pushing, right? Let's set the tone. Push into the right, push into the meeting and then slap it, right? Yeah, yeah. There you go. Which includes stocks that are having reverse splits. You can simply create a reverse split watch list. Exactly, Pablo. Exactly. And we keep talking about like the importance of joining these calls on Saturday. Exactly what Pablo said is exactly what we talked about. If you remember, right? We searched up the tracker, and we talked about these names, right? You can create this watch list with these names and set alerts, right? We talked about this, on Saturday. So again, you can see green moving now, right? And you can say but nothing. Spy, yeah. Spy is going for the moon, going for the moon, going for the moon. Uh, 1 second. La la la. La la la. La 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 la. Okay, perfect. It's halted again. Yeah, yeah. Dan mentioned that one being halted. I think I just kind of stepped away for a second, and then it looks like it got halted. Last time we looked, it was at $13. Wow. Last time we checked this, it was at $13. There you go. $13. But why? But why? It's at $19 now. When Dan mentioned this earlier, it was at $13. Now it's at $19 and it's halted going for $20, right? So surprise, not surprise. Again, these stocks are all in Discord, guys. Right. The first halt was posted in Discord. Hey guys, halted, $13. Boomskis, boomskis, gone. Right? So gone skis. Another one, another one. There is not a stock that will explode in the market without someone in the community finding out in the process before it goes boom skis. There is not a stock in this market that will go boom boom without someone in this community finding out. Importance of a community? Yes, very important. Right? Very important. Close your eyes and imagine you're on your own. Would you find any of these plays? No, you would not. You would not. Hugh says, can't beat this community. Wedgie, Gree, LAES. Oh my goodness. Right? Look at Spy Girl. Spy is squeezing. Look at that. $19? Yup. Right? Yup. Welcome home, virus. Welcome home. And Spy is just squeezing. These are the type of candles I expected to see today for the S&P, right? Straight pump it. Well, after the open at least. The fact that we didn't sell off in pre-market and we opened the way we opened with that expectation, well, not expected, maybe hope, right? Hope is more of like what I'm looking for. Hope, right? You want to see Spy pump into the Fed meeting because then that might set it up for like, you know, for some nice chaos. Yeah. 40% Joe, beautiful, right? So give us 440, 69, Pablo, 440, 69. I'm in disbelief. No, I think we're way past disbelief. Honestly, I think like we talked about this yesterday, right? I think we're in that thrill phase, thrill to euphoria, right? Something like that. We might still have a lot of room to the upside. Maybe that will come after the pause rates. Maybe that will come after that. Who knows, right? So, but I think we're in that phase of like thrill. That thrill was sitting right there. Have we hit the top? I don't know, but we're going. We're going. Right. So, anyways, Spy is impressive. Look at all this positivity. U.S. economy. Let me go back to the other one. LA. is unhalted. LAES unhalted. $21. Boom skis, guys. It's gone. It's gone. 21 actually hit 22. $22 at the highs, guys. $22 at the highs. Right? So $22 at the highs. Alrighty. Alrighty. $22. Outstanding. 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 $23, guys. Oh my goodness, but Blaze. How come I missed it? But nothing. But nothing. But nothing. But nothing. Yeah, exactly, Wes. But nothing. Let me see. But nothing. Please and thank you. Anyway, Spy, new highs of the day. Oh, it looks like we're trying to crush that supply zone there, wasn't it? Oh yeah, let me go back, and I think that's what Roger's talking about, the Kool-Aid for the U.S. economy. U.S. economy to avoid recession in 2023. Inflation in fallen to 3.1. Institution of International Finance. Yeah. No, Pablo says, I'm not here because I need to be here. I'm here because I found Blaze to be the most honest, patient, and willing to teach person talking stocks. This community also helps me get better at this. Pablo is like one of the when you think of hot trades, you think Pablo is a name that comes to mind, and that's amazing. Again, like we have people like Pablo that have been trading for a long time, and it's so open and willing to share. That's amazing. You know, and like when I say Pablo doesn't need to be here because Pablo makes monies on his own, right? But Pablo's willing to be here and willing to share people and answer questions and things like that. That speaks for itself, right? So yeah, there are a lot of amazing people like that I really appreciate that really don't need to be here. All right, but like they're just amazing people, that are just willing to share the knowledge they've gained over the last 20 years. Pablo was born before the stock market opened. Pablo was born in like before Christ. I'm kidding. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay. No man, come on. Is a and is the architect, and from the future they know what's next. Yes, yes. You mean like me? I'm a useless goat, Tesh. You are a useless goat. This list you talked about, you talked about this list of all time highs. You haven't given us that list of all time highs, have you, Tesh? No, I'm kidding. Anyway, Spy is pumping again. We want to see this. We want to see this. We want to see it. Spy, keep pushing more than he can fathom. Lorenda, yes, and I think that's a lot of us. I think that's a lot of us. Um, and if we started naming names, we would of people that we appreciate, but like they don't know how much we appreciate them. That list is very long, and that's amazing. What a day! Yeah, I will, Malo. I will. Um, Kofi says, the best advice Blaze has given me is the pump, consolidate, and curl. I lost a lot of money before I joined this community because I was always catching the knife. Don't catch the knife, please, and thank you. Exactly, right? Oh, I was muted for some reason. That's so stupid. Anyways, thank you. I'm talking to myself now. Um, anyways, like I was just talking about this, like this little comment that this comment that Pablo made. Now I patiently wait for the next trade. Never force a trade for the sake of making a trade. Right? Don't give the dirty market makers. Um, don't give the dirty market makers. Um, uh, want I was watching something or reading something a while ago, and it talked about the importance of like not taking that unnecessary trade, right? We have days honestly, like, where you should not be trading. You should be sitting on your damn hands. You do not need to make a trade every single day, right? It's not just the fact that you're losing money when you take a bad trade, a trade that you should not be taking, a trade that doesn't fit every criteria, right? It's not just that. It's just also like the psychology of it, right? So again, like, trading is less of like technicals and everything else, and more so psychology, right? So when you take these unnecessary trades, like, you're doing something more than just losing money, right? So now you're in a mental state of like, you know what, this isn't working for me, right? I don't like this anymore. I lost monies, right? I took a trade at support, I took a trade at this price, it didn't work. So you know what, the next trade that comes, I'm not going to take it anyways, and that becomes the winning trade, right? So, like, when you take these trades on days, on plays that you shouldn't be taking, or don't have the volume, or don't fit every criteria in your book for a trade, you're doing more than just losing money, right? So again, you do not have to take a trade every single day. If a trade isn't working, don't take it. If you have to take a swing play, if you take a swing play on Gree and you're waiting 2 days, 3 days, right? Eventually it works out, right? If you're waiting for WETG since Monday, like if you're waiting since Monday for WETG, WETG's been holding $7, 7.50 since Monday. It's not like this was a brand new play. No, that thing was holding the entire time, right? And if you fast forward to Wednesday and you make 150%, sit on your damn hands. That's a swing play, right? Easy peasy lemon squeezy. With Picasso, let's go. Muhammad Ali, Einstein, Babe Ruth, Michael Jordan, Da Vinci, Bill, and Teta. Let's go, Azul. Yeah, I need this speech right now. Yeah, like, you do not need to take a trade every single day, guys. Right? There will be swing plays that we look at and they're not playing out, but eventually they will. Or you're just looking at a play that just doesn't feel right? But you're holding it, and you're holding, and you're holding, right? And it goes to the abyss, unhalted on LEES. Look at that thing go. But Blaze, it's at $25, 25.50. Oh my goodness, 25.60. Oh my goodness, 25.70. But Blaze, why 25.70? Oh my goodness, 25.80. Oh my goodness. Anyways, you can't really see my screen, so I'm talking to myself. But yes, it is unhalted. It is unhalted. I'm talking in. Anyways, so there you go, and there goes $26 there, almost, 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 and there goes $26, guys. Boomskis, boomskis. There you go. Um, Again, you notice how, like, there are days where we fire on all cylinders. Like, I'm telling you, like, all the members firing on all cylinders, firing on all cylinders. It's this person, it's that person, it's over there, firing on all cylinders. There are days where, like, it's slow, and you can tell right away that it's gonna be slow. Well, at least in the first 30 minutes, right? So yeah, again, so not every day should be a day to play, right? Carvey buy today for next week. I was thinking of like tomorrow, but yeah, I was thinking of doing that tomorrow, depending on how we look, right? So it's not really doing anything. Yeah, this would be like one of those stupid, like, um, let's go. Just made a quick $50. Discord alert: is your membership paid for, Eric? Yes, it is. Do you think Apple is looks good? Have a call. 195 break even. I think Apple looks good, but I think Apple is sitting at resistance. It's stalling, and if the Fed messes it up, it's gonna crash. Um, yeah. When do those calls? You have 15, 9:15. You have a lot of time. My goodness. Yeah, I think you might be okay. Look at that, right? So look at that, guys. Between that looks let's go. Eric, I like what Eric does, has been so much action, hard to pick and choose what to be in. Yeah, then let's go, Eric. Yeah. So again, if you're missing these alerts, if you're looking at this now, like Dan posted this on stream at the perfect time, at $13 ish. Uh, right? Yeah, the scanners. Yeah, if you don't have the scanners though, like you are missing out, right? You are missing out. Like if you're missing those, you are missing out, right? Because there are names like this that get halted, and you can tell, right? Something's happening, and you can do really well, right? So yeah, no. So Rich, I was thinking of tomorrow. I was thinking of tomorrow for Carvey. Tomorrow or Friday, depending on like what's happening into the end of the week, right? And the volume. So maybe once the focus, like when the focus goes from, maybe the focus will shift from the Fed into like the holiday, Juneteenth holiday, right? Once we get to Friday, maybe the focus will shift. Like, ooh, it's Juneteenth. Maybe we need to look at Juneteenth stocks, right? So we talked about this last night in Discord. You might have to scroll back, but right. We'll talk about this again as the week goes on. For me, if I take that play, it will just be like something that's it might not be the best setup though, right? So, but still, we'll see. We shall see. Oh, yes, that's been a nice little play, hasn't it? So again, yeah. So if you're missing scanners in Discord, you're missing out on a lot. If you're missing these calls on Saturdays, you're missing out on a lot, right? You're missing out on a lot, right? So again, anyone that's on that level, the membership is paid for, right? So yeah, those things pay for themselves, right? So we talk about the scanners a lot. We talk about this. We talk about that. Nicola, you're in, Mark. Okay, so you're missing these calls on Saturdays, you are missing out on a lot, right? You can ask questions, you can see what other people are asking for questions. They're also recorded and posted, right? So, anyways, LAES is bouncing off the 9 EMA, right? So nice pop, retest of the 9, and then holding. So let's see if we can stay above $22 there. Alrighty. Back to WETG again. WETG looks weak, doesn't it? Right? We talked about 17, 16, right? If it's breaking below these levels, is weak, right? Is weak, right? We talked about the importance of the 9 crossing below the 20, right? Weakness, no strength, only weakness. Dipping. Martin, you better, if you're still holding this thing and you're losing all those gains, I will. Just let me know. Just let me know, please. Just let me know. I have paid for Discord for the rest of my life and my next life as well. Yeah. And then after our run, I don't know. Right. You can never really tell, like especially with it still being like the morning, can't really tell that after hour it's gonna run, right? So again, the closer we get to the Fed meeting, it becomes all about the Fed. So we can have fun in the morning, but then it might get really slow though. It was a good candidate for shorting. Yeah, where's Kevin? Yeah, this would have been a nice short for Kevin actually. I don't think Kevin would short a name like this. I think once it gets to the 20s, Kevin is scared. Kevin has been slapped before. um, Nurav, I answered your question already. I answered your question already, Nirav, about Apple and your calls. You might just have to go back a little bit. Always, Jason. Always. We do not miss a second of it because we like the chaos, Jason. Anyways, back to LAES. Look at that thing pop, right? Retest the 9 EMA, the blue line, and goes. Oh my goodness! But Blaze, why? Why is it holding the 9 EMA? Why is it holding the blue line? But Uncle Smokey never told me. But they never told me. But they never told me. Anyways, yeah, Narav, you missed it. Yeah, you missed it again. Apple is sitting at resistance, and it needs to give you a sell off. That thing's gonna sell off at some point, but you have a lot of time on those calls though, so eventually you should be okay. But that thing is extended, like it's extended. but Eric, anyways, just be aware of a potential double top. You're in at 2023 flat, okay? Yeah, just be aware of a double top at $26, right? Just be aware of a double top at $26. That's yeah. But Bird Lady said, she said, Eric, she said the shorts were going to cover. But she said, no, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. La 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 la. La. I beautiful. La 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 la. I'm just browsing through Discord. uh, Jacob, Jacob is not happy. Dan. Canberra. Uh, nice. Most of these other groups charge too much and are just after benefiting themselves. Not no real help exactly. And immediately to tell yourself this membership should cost more. This is one of those groups here. Yeah, it's an understatement. Jacob is mad. The thing is, like, he's in those puts already. I think he's in those puts already. Dan, I'm waiting for as close as possible, or 440 or something like that, and then I'll look for those puts. If it doesn't get there, I think I'm just gonna avoid it. Like if we sell up before the Fed meeting, I'm just gonna chill. I'm just gonna chill out. If we're pumping hard into the Fed, yeah, 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 yeah. But but come la 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 la. Just left the chat. Hello, Jacob. Hello. um. Yeah, I know. Yeah. If we truly believe that they're gonna crash the market, and everybody's so bullish, and then you must expect them to be to like to kind of want to pump it into that thing, right? So yeah, this is like SPY, especially today is like if you short anything or you buy puts on like Apple, any of these names, SPY, it's a gamble. Like it's 100% a gamble, but it's one of those gambles you want to take if everything lines up. So for me, like if we're not pumping into the Fed meeting, then I'd rather miss out than on anything that happens, right? But if we're pumping like hard into that, and everybody is expecting a pause. Even if we do pause at some point this week, they're gonna send it to the bridge. Yeah, Pablo. Okay. To see if he deleted his accounts. Yes, please. We'll pump with Fed pause. That's a good question. Keep in mind the banks have been pushing down the RAF, right? Yeah, there will be an initial reaction, right? Like an initial pop. But I think most of the positivity has been priced in already. Yeah, it doubled up. Death doubled up at $26. Wedgie with a nice little curl. Spy looks like it's trying to curl, doesn't it? This is a wedgie, by the way, with a nice little pop. Nice little curl. Yeah. Yeah, volatility. Yeah. When you are alone, do you walk around saying, but, why? No, I do not. When you're alone. You know what? I'm gonna start saying that now. Like the amount of times I say that, um, I will randomly just start saying it on my own, which is a problem. Anyways, let me move on and take a look at CUEN. Saying la 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 la. Nope. uh, no, the only thing I walk around saying is rubbish. The only thing I say a lot is rubbish. I say rubbish to everybody. It doesn't like it's everybody. Rubbish. I think you do. And I'm violent so hard the earth shakes down. Well, I'm holding the bag, guarantee it. A shirt, but why? But why? Oh my goodness, Joe. Police in the neighborhood. Oh my goodness, it's a sign. We have bears in Florida. We have bears in Jeff's backyard. It's a sign. The bears are coming for the bulls, and you better be ready. Tell the bear to be cool. Tell the bear baby calm down. Anyways, operator one chicken. Joe, now he's been attacked again. Not a costume. You stoned. Maybe. Um. No, no. There you go. Mullen is at 27 cents. See, like that stuff surprises me so much, but it doesn't at the same time. Like offer anyone chicken. You know what I mean? Like we know Mullen is trash, and we know Mullen should be at zero. But at the same time, like when a company goes from 20 cents doing a split and back to 20 cents, like what type of company are these guys running? I don't know. It's a scam. You're getting crushed. Your IDEX, you're in at 12 cents. John, what's your stop loss? What's your stop loss at? What's your stop loss at? No, 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 no. Sweet. Sweet. Apple got a double top Naraf. Exactly. That's what I mean. Apple is at resistance. Everything is at resistance. So, right? Everything is at resistance. Again, I expect a sell off at some point this week, whether that's after today, after the Fed today, or tomorrow, or Friday for quad witching. Yeah, I expect a sell off at some point. So Apple is a nice put play. Like if you're not feeling safe in SPY, Apple might be a better put play as long as we don't break out above like 180, 184, 185 or something like that, right? So yeah. To sacrifice the chicken, not yourself, Jeff. But the chicken ate the cricket, and you need to eat the chicken though. You can't eat a bear, can you? So anyways, stay safe, please, and thank you. Yeah, sacrifice the chickens. What is a stop loss? Is that a form of useless growth, Sanchez? Yes, it is. Your stop loss is at 0.09. That's a low stop loss. Hopefully it's not a big loss, John. If it goes there, please. With stocks like that, you don't want to give them too much room to slap you in these. Please and thank you. Please and thank you. Anyways, WETG is still holding 15 here now, which is interesting. Actually, that thing is testing the uptrend here. So this is a test of the uptrend for WETG. So WETG better do better now. Like this thing better get moving here. Below 1480, WETG might be finished. SPY is dipping. Come on, SPY. Come on, spy. Yeah. Uh, what's that stock doing? 20. Okay, no, it's gone. It's gone skis. Yeah, that's trash. Trash. La, 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 There we go. Did I? You in at 295? Yes, you did. Thomas, again? Yes, you did. Um, you played yourself hard on that one. Not in well, not that it's a bad thing, but yeah. Again, do not buy these stocks on pumps. If you miss it, right, just wait for the dip. Wait for the dip and the curl. You bought this thing at resistance. Thomas, you bought that thing at resistance. You bought that thing at you bought this thing on the way up, right? Wait for the dip and the curl. Wait for the dip and the curl. This thing really hasn't given us a curl yet, right? Again, hasn't given us a curl. You bought this thing at the highs. What is it? Well, yeah, you know exactly, Thomas. It is what it is. It is what it is. I hope we can consolidate somewhere, right, and maybe go back up. Right. The difficult thing with these stocks is you never know if they go back up, right? You want to be there when they're starting. Like you want to be a part of Discord. Like you want to be a part of a hot trades community. Like you want to be there when it's getting spammed like all over the place at $1.50 and 1.90 and $2 and $3. I'm kidding. Anyways, right? So this was getting spammed all over the place, right? Um, Not when it's already pumped because there's no catalyst yet. This is straight pump, just a straight pump. It doesn't quite have support yet, Maurice. So I don't see what I would look for to say it's at support, right? He sold, pump it. He bought, dump it. Spy still doing rubbish things over there. So double tops into a sell off here. Let's see if we can stay above the 50, above $18 for LAES. LAES. Is it still alive? You're in at 202? I have no idea. AUVI. Is it still alive? No, it's not. It's not. Um, Again, we've talked about the importance of understanding what the stock is doing, right? If you notice some of these stocks, like when we've again, like let me compare. So, for example, let me do a little comparison of AUVS versus GREE, right? So we've talked about how when you have the red cloud on my screen or on your screen, if you have the indicator, this red cloud is reminding you that this stock is on a downtrend. This red cloud is reminding you that we're on a downtrend, right? Um, so when it's trending, when you're on that downtrend, right, even dips you buy will potentially hit new lows, right? So that's the only concern, right? So for now, that thing needs to get above like $1.95, and then you potentially go back above the downtrend, and then you can turn around and go up, right? Support at 180 already. So so that's again that's you can see the red cloud all over the screen and it's selling off. And then you look at a stock like Gree, right? You look at Gree and let's see what this thing is doing for trend, right? So it's loading, it's loading. Look at the difference between that and this, right? So you look at Gree and it's like, ooh, but Blaze, why is Green not having the downtrend red cloud? Why doesn't it have it? But why? Why does it have a green cloud? Why did it have a green cloud the entire time? Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Oh my god, why? And then boom, 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 and then boom, boom, right? And then finished. And then now it's slowly dipping. So, right? The trend is your friend, and it's important, right? So, anyways, LAES with a nice little bounce. But why Blaze? Why did these stocks that are pumping? Why do they have uptrends the entire time? Why? Right? Look at LAES. That thing had an uptrend from $10 to $11 to $12 to $13 to $14 to $15 to 16 to 17 20 to 26 uptrend. But why is the trend so good? But why? I don't know why. I'm kidding. I'm not kidding. Anyways, back to WETG. Back to WETG. Uh, la, la. I'm just browsing, just looking, just looking. Yeah, WISA is lacking, right? So, really, damn, interesting, man. Death. Yeah, with WISA, honestly, again, we talk about these names. We want to try and play these names before they pop, right? Because after they pop, who knows if this thing goes again? I don't know. It might be done, right? WISA might be finished. I don't know, right? So whether we say swing or not, right? You kind of want to play these names, and if you miss them, then just look for the next swing because you never know, um, right? The only spot I like that stock is in the 120s and the 130s and the break above 140, right? So hopefully it stays above 140. Anything after that, I don't know about a swing, right? I don't know. Alrighty, alrighty. Some of these other swings here. Carvey, what's Carvey doing? Carvey's just chilling again. I don't mind it just sitting there. Honestly, just leave it alone. Leave it alone, and we can maybe focus on this on Friday for just like a 1 day hold. Friday, and then look at it again on Tuesday. If it's not doing anything on Tuesday after Juneteenth, maybe it's not, there's nothing's gonna happen, right? So you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Uh, And what's our slacker friend UK doing? UK is just still slacking. My goodness, is that thing slacking? Wow, wow. I think this candle ruined it. I think that pop right there, I think it ruined it. I like the volume though. I like the volume that's come in there. But I think that pop initially, I think it ruined it. I do like how we have the supply zone. Again, I like these stocks when they're consolidating, right? I like these stocks when they're sitting here for multiple days at this price, right? Hold. Why? Because at any point I can just easily set a stop loss 2 cents below. It can take 2 days, 3 days, a week, not my business, right? So eventually, right? Oh, you set an alert for the breakout, right? Set an alert for a break above 70 or the other way, right? So yeah. So after this thing pops, I don't know. You know what I mean? So hoping for a sell off. You bought some puts for some Apple puts for July, so you're kind of hedging. Okay. Yeah, either way we go, you're gonna be happy then, right? Crash bump, you're gonna be happy. Apple calls, Apple puts. Congrats. Recovered, thank goodness, Jeff. Yeah. What time is the Powell speech? 2:30 Eastern time is when he's gonna be yammering around, like Dan says, yammering. I think that's a pretty funny way of putting it. Yammering. He's gonna be yammering. Um, anyways, yammering. Uh, that's the there. That's scary stuff. Was and there you go. That's a pretty. That would be if that's the team, Kofi. Like for Miami 2023, if that's the team. That would be a fire team. That would be like an X. That would be that's a fire looking team if they can execute on all of that. Oh, that's lit. Have you seen that lineup, Pablo? Potential lineup for Miami. That would be fire if they could do that. I hope they can. Fun, fun, fun for sure. Fun, fun, fun for sure, for sure. La, la, la. You speak of. Come on, Spy. Don't go down, please. Not now. Not now, Spy. Not now. Not now. Not now. Please. Go up. We should just look for these puts. Barca and Miami, yeah. Talk soccer on your own time. Oh my goodness. But M goal, Dan. We're technically talking about M goal. M goal. No, Spy. Don't die yet. Don't die yet. Stop being positive. No, Spy. We can crash viciously when viciously when we get to 2 p.m. For now, and you're tired of waiting. Yeah, that stock is annoying. Oh, yeah, yeah. Post that one in trade ideas, Azul. Yeah, CWD is a nice one. I like that one. CWD. Yeah, right. So yeah, I mean I like that. It needs more volume for sure. It needs more volume, right? So needs more volume, but I do like that again. Same double bottom, right? CWD. Yeah, I like that double bottom above $2. We've talked about this one for a few days now, CWD, right? And the fact that it's consolidating above $2, right? I don't think this one had a rally on day one and day two, kind of, but other than that, it's been selling off, right? So I need cash now, virus. I know. No. It depends. So I would look at that list at the end of the day. Would I swing those plays? Mm, it depends on a few things, Tesh. Like it depends on the volume into the close. It depends on Yeah, so I would not look at that list now. I would look at it at the end of the day, like the last 30 minutes, last 10 minutes, last 20 minutes, and then see which chart I like, which float I like, So there's a whole bunch of things. If there's news for like, oh my God, Spy, really we're gonna do it like this? No, again, yeah, Spy goes down, Virus is happy, and Jacob is happy. Could talk about what I am looking for as far as yeah, I know Lane wanted to do something too. Dan, yeah, Lane wanted to do something that, like one of these, like maybe like 30 minutes on any given day, we could talk about like options, right? Something. I'm just thinking for a second here. Just thinking. Just thinking. And then yeah. I know what we've done in the past is just, like there's a video that goes in detail, like a lot of detail in the education channel. If you scroll up to the very top, there's a video that goes in a lot of detail about, like delta and Greeks and whatnot, and everything you could want to know. Yeah, we'll see. Did we miss Lee also? Probably. Anyways, we're holding the downtrend here, the uptrend for WETG. Yeah, for learning about options. Dan is like, who's we? Dan is like, come on, go to Investopedia. Uh, na, 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 na. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe we can do a little bit of it on the call on Saturday, but yeah, we'll see. Nurav, I've answered your question already. Do you think bank stocks will pump if the Fed pauses the rate if they cut the rates? Well, okay, so think of like look at a name like Wall, right? That's a bank stock. What has that stock been doing for the last week? It's been pumping to resistance. Right? Look at this stock. It's literally gone from like $11 to $40. It's sitting at resistance now. It's been pumping, right? So it's been going up, right? Um, so the stocks have been pumping already, pricing in all the positivity. Oh my goodness, SPY. Oh my goodness, SPY. La, 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 la. Yes, please. Thanks, Azul. uh, and I wonder how they knew it would drop 7%. Yeah. Oh my God, SPY. We know this is coming. Like we know this is. Oh my goodness. Damn. Oh my God, SPY. Damn. About time. We know it's coming. Like it's coming. Puts on SPY looking great today. Damn it. Maybe I should have looked for my puts too. Just below 440. Instead of waiting for 440, maybe I should have looked for those puts. Anyways. Anyways. Uh. Thanks, Kira. Thanks. Thanks. Yeah, green does look like it's wait for 440. Varus is like, I've been loading and loading and loading, and you're being greedy. I'll do discount. I'll do discounts. Yeah. You're a true criminal. I hope what expected for will come true. Yeah, we'll see. We shall see. Anyways, back to Gree here. Gree looking like a. Come on, Powell. Today's okay though. Like the fact that they're waiting for sell the news. Yep. No, today's okay. Like usually we are very annoyed that they wait till 2 p.m., but today's fine. We've had some good plays, We've had some volatility, and we're completely fine with that. We are completely okay with that. Justin, it needs to move. Yeah. Yes, yes, yes. And then we can be bad news. 50 points, please. 50 points. Imagine if the Fed actually did 50 points. I will bow. I will clap and say, wow. Wow. These guys don't give a damn about the people. Wow. I mean, we know that's the case, but they really don't give a damn. Wow. Anyways, can you take a look at that for resistance, Nemo? Yes, maybe, perhaps, perhaps. WISA, yeah. WISA resistance. I think has resistance everywhere. Honestly, everywhere. You 160 is your next resistance. Everywhere, every cent resistance. Every 2 cents resistance. I'm kidding, not kidding. 160, 165. Yeah, even if there is a pause, honestly, I can still see SPY going to the abyss. Even if they do decide to pause, like, hey, we're pausing. Yeah, how about you pause these instead? Let me look at the daily actually. So on the daily, right, we have this little predictor too. So you notice on the you notice on like so where it says like MLP stands for machine learning prediction, right? So this algo is trying to predict what the next candle will be at, right? Um, so let me and that thing is popping, right? So anyways, let me so it will obviously give you a lower price, especially looking at the 1 minute. If I look at the daily, it's like, yeah, SPY eventually is going to be at 433, so which is interesting. 433 is what it's calling for, right? Yeah. What about the like the 15 minute here? uh 437 on the 15, 437.60. Okay. Yeah. So obviously that algo wants SPY to go to the abyss. Obviously it does. It's like a SPY, a SPY, a SPY, a SPY to the abyss. Some point 444 YOLO. So my goodness. Nice little pop here for WISA though. So finally held that 155 level. Manu. Yeah, Manu's there's all like Manu looks good. Manu looks good. Those calls for Manu. Ayo, damn it. Yeah, Manu looks good. Nice. Nice. Are you holding those calls, Trisha? What are you holding? Personal email, hit me up on Discord. Yeah. Oh, the cheap? Okay. Yeah, there might be some nice ODT. There might just be some nice YOLOs, right? Today, especially. Roger, all of them. Finish them all. I'll trade puts next week for sure on all the rubbish names. Yeah. I just want them to keep pumping though, Roger. Keep pumping. Pump as high as possible. La, la, la. Mm, la, la. Okay, cool. Manu looks good. So again, Manu has offers for like buyouts. I'm not sure if it's completed though. It might be completed, right? Look at Manu go. If you're holding some of those calls, ooh, those things are printing. Manchester United is pumping. Manchester United is pumping. Nice little, nice. Yeah, this would have been nice for options. The Grip Legend. Just watch. The chat is gonna go crazy when Kobe comes on. So these guys are gonna be waiting for Kobe and chanting Kobe, Kobe, Kobe. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Then I'll be done with trading for the day. Yeah. Okay. Sounds good. Sounds good. Sounds good. Anyway, Spy with a nice little bounce. A nice little bounce. Manchester United. I'll be back. Virus. There was a line in the in one of the movies. Someone he said, I'll be back," and then someone said something like, "You're always leaving." I'll be something funny. I don't remember. Not sure if it is the no was once 350. Yeah, it once was $350, but yeah, eventually in the bull market, I'm sure it's gonna go for a nice rally. But yeah, you know, eventually, Kevin, you missed a nice short. We were talking about you taking a nice short position. You missed it though. Where have you been? Spy almost hitting kind of scared Vector. Yeah, I wanted to keep pumping though. Keep pumping, Spy. Keep pumping. You fall asleep watching every movie. It's true. It's true. 'Cause, like when I'm watching movies, it's like I really should be sleeping. It's like nap time. Should be sleeping instead of watching movies. Anyways, should be sleeping instead of watching movies. Then, anyway, Spy, bouncy bounce, bouncy bounce. La la la. La 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 la. Fine, I'll look fine. ATX, fine. So COHR. You're looking for an entry into this, into this $51 stock. Uh, is gone skis. Sorry. Maybe wait for a breakup $52. Actually, wait for a breakup like 52, 50, 52, 52, 36, or a dip. I'll let it dip. Is gone skis. It left you in the dust and it's just sitting at resistance now, right? So you see how we're just barcoding on resistance and just sitting there? Yeah, it left you behind. My thoughts on IDEX. IDEX again. IDEX found resistance, right? Like we talked about earlier today. Resistance, and then sold off. Um, my thoughts on it are, if we can find a way to keep closing above 10 cents, I don't mind, right? So that thing closes below 10 cents, though, be careful. IDEX has gone up 100% already, right? It's gone from the abyss and doubled, right? So please be careful. Mauro, I'm not sure where your position is. If let me know and I can give you some more detail. For now, watch for 10 cents. That's one of those kidding, not kidding, anyways. I'm watching a movie, kidding, not kidding. Anyways, I'm sleeping. Looking good. Are we waiting for a top signal? No. So what we've talked about are, for SPY, pump, keep pumping it to 440, 443, so we can look for puts, right? So the expectation almost is, keep pushing it, right? And eventually, whether that's after the Fed meeting or before or Thursday or Friday, there will be a dip ski. SPY is extended, right? So eventually, SPY is gonna visit the right? Whether that's 435, 430, and then pump back to 450, 470, right? And then we sell off for the rest of the year. Something like that's gonna happen at some point, right? So, anyways, but for now, Spy is still holding its own, right? Spy is still holding up. Let me look at Spy on the daily here, actually. Let me look at a few time frames. Again, we've been pumping for two. We've been like, I mean, like, look at this, guys. Look at that. Spy's been pumping. Oh my goodness. We've been going straight up. Straight up. Spy's broken every resistance known to man. And if Spy breaks above 440 and it doesn't struggle, my goodness. 460 is next. For 12 weeks, Roger. We have been pumping for a long time. You know what's crazy is how many days Tesla's been green for though? Like Tesla's been going. Like these are daily candles. Tesla's been green. Like Tesla has been up, 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 up. Eventually, well, today Tesla's kind of red today though, so we're gonna have like a fat red day one of these days, you know. My mouth is watering on the fall. I know, right? I mean, look at Nvidia. Look at Nvidia. Look at Nvidia. Look at this damn thing from 160 of $116 to double tops at 420. Maybe this is the short, you know, double tops, but damn, I'm I'm extending these and slap Spy in the face. Yeah, Spy's pushing again, guys. So that's why that's why I keep waiting for these puts. You know, that's why I keep waiting because every time Spy is dipping, they're buying all the damn dips, right? Because they have that expectation that the Fed is gonna pause, the Fed is gonna cut rates, right? Which is fine, like you know, and that's driving the market up. I think once that's over, though, like I think once that's over, it doesn't matter what the Fed does, in my opinion, whether they cuts or they pause or they do these whatever. I think we dip at some point still, right? So yeah, but I'm not gonna rush into those puts though. I would again, it's a big gamble, so yeah. No, those are ODTEs though. Spy could easily keep pumping. Spy could even pump after the Fed. Like that statement could come out, and the Fed say like something like we're cutting rates or we're pausing, and Spy could easily just explode, boom, to 444 or 440 or something like that, and then proceed to crash. Right? If the Fed says something positive, then there will be that positive reaction initially, and then to the bridge. Right? So yeah, but. The unknown phrases have carried over to the outside day trading. Just me, Nemo. What are you using for mannerisms? Look at Spike up. Like if Spike gets back to 439, it's just like we haven't really. It's just like Spike never dipped. If Spike gets back to 439, it's like okay, well, what happened to that entire sell off? What happened? What happened? What happened? My favorite one is rubbish, rubbish, rubbish. Yeah. Again, as much as we expect the S&P to sell off, like Spy has shown us nothing but positivity though, right? Like Spy has shown us nothing but like I say useless goat rubbish all the time now, Dan. I like it. Useless goats. Yeah, like Spy from a technical point of view, like Spy is hitting resistance or you know it should be selling off, but it's shown us nothing but positive things. Nothing but positive things. But and so what you're saying is buy the hype and sell the news? Exactly, Hugh. Exactly. That's exactly what I'm saying. Yeah, so buy the hype and sell the news, right? Like, and it seems like that's what everybody's doing, right? Buy the hype, right? Sell the news, right? People are buying Spy, right? Like anticipating a pause, right? And then boom skis. Remember what Apple was doing into Apple Day, into like them launching a new like vision glass rubbish. Apple was pumping like, oh my goodness, Apple is at all-time highs, guys. These guys gonna announce the greatest vision glasses in the entire world, and we're gonna be able to see when the stock is at the bottom. We're gonna be able to see like all the fish at the bottom of the ocean. We're gonna be able to see the dolphins when they're eating. Anyways, and then what happened after the event? Apple crashed, right? $3,500. Who the hell is buying those glasses? Is my question. The audacity for Apple to sell glasses for $3,500. For today, 432. Thank you, Dan. We'll just do a better job to. No, I don't want Spy to sell off now. I don't want it to sell off now. I want it to get like no, well, today might be the day. I don't want Spy selling off now. I want it to keep pushing. Keep pushing, Spy. Keep pushing. Keep pushing. Come on. Keep building the hype. Keep building the hype, Build the hype, because if Spy crashes before the Fed meeting, then the question is like, oh, okay, well, do we pump after then? Might as well take and light it on fire, honestly. Yeah. Seriously, who the hell pays $3,500 for? I mean, like, I'm sure there will be some nice use cases though. Like there will be like businesses or people that like want to pay for like $3,500, right? Yeah, if you yeah, and there's nothing wrong with that. You just yeah, I just I just don't know. I just don't get the whole point of that though. But maybe in the future, like Apple is Apple because of what they can do, right? So yeah, exactly, Roger, exactly. So that's why I wanted to keep pumping for as long as possible. Keep pumping until we get close. Keep pushing. Don't you dare disappoint a spy. Keep pushing. Maybe again, like I said earlier, maybe it's just safer to go do like some Apple puts instead. Like some Apple puts, so you don't have to deal with like all the immediate chaos, right? Because Apple is not gonna go boom boom just like that, right? Um, Maybe we need some more fruit named companies. Apple, pineapple. Do you have a banana? Nope. Nope. Anyways, what time is it? Lunchtime? Yeah, it's a little bit slower now. A little bit slower now. A little bit slower now. Yeah, I mean, yeah. No, again, we do have a lot of like calls that expire on Friday, right? That's the 16, isn't it? Yeah, the 16. That's a big option day. Mango, yeah, mango. That's a big option day, the 16, right? So you have a lot of these calls that expire on the 16, right? That are in the monies that have been printing. SPY has been going up. June 16, SPY up. Right. So at some point they're gonna slap it. At some point they're gonna slap it. I don't want them to slap it early though. Right. Right. So again, maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. SPY. Honestly, like we've seen days where like SPYs announce good news. Spies announce good news, right? Well, not spy, you know what I mean, right? When there's been good news, like after the FOMC, and spy rallies all the way into the close, like a boom boom into the close, and then they slap it the following day, right? So Thursday might be the day. So we might just keep pumping today, honestly, right? We might have again the pause. Spy sends it, La Senza, send it all the way, to 4:45, all day today, right? And then they'd crash it the following day, right? And then the day after that. So yeah, we might see something like that. I just yeah. Come on, spy. Don't do that. Don't do that, spy. Don't do that. Don't do that. Yeah, go out of business or wreck or wreck Degen. Easy choice. Oh my goodness. Roger is animated on spy going to zero. My goodness. Roger wants Spy to die. Like if Roger was holding a hammer or a knife or any type of dangerous weapon like or a watermelon, you know, Spy Roger would finish Spy. So would Virus. Oh my goodness. Dan, are you still holding those calls? Are you holding those calls still? Violence. Yeah. And please and thank you, Ayo Boom Booms. And please and thank you, Nemo. I like it. Ayo. Ayo. Max. Rubbish the bridge, useless goats. Yeah, I like it. Well, for some reason I thought you were holding calls. For some reason I thought you were holding calls. Maybe it was something else. Oh yeah, let me look at this. So we have put volume. Look at the put to call ratio there too for Friday. Oh my goodness. Damn. Look at the put to call ratio for Friday. Wow. Na, 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 na. Yeah, we'll see. And then as time goes on, hmm, yeah, 721 is a nice is a that's those 721s, Dan. 721s. 721s. Uh, yeah. Yeah, na 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 na. Now I'm just looking at the like the screenshot you posted, like just the dates, just the dates, just the dates. So nothing specific, just the dates. Dan, just the dates. Look at east and west and south and bridge. East. East is that looks wild. It's recovered a lot of those losses though, hasn't it? Azu, what's this one doing? RETO. Nothing? Still nothing? RETO still doing nothing? Wow. Hey, at least it bounced off like 125 though. Interesting. Yeah, back to east. Do you think WETG is done? You're in at $16. No, I don't think it's done. The support at 1470. So as long as you stay above 1470, you have hope. But again, like I mentioned earlier, the closer you get to the Fed meeting, the less likely it is for these things to pop. I would just find a stop loss DP and set a stop loss. Right, set a stop loss. It just looks like it's in a range. So all I'm trying to say is, you notice how we're in a range, like we're in a bit of a sideways range. If we break above the top of the range, boom skis go, right? If we break below the bottom of the range, it's finished, right? So the question is, which way do we go? And I don't know, right? So we're sitting in the middle, right? Right? We're almost like, so let me do a little boxy box here, right? So we're almost in a box, right? Which way we break out of this box, that's your decision, right? That's the decision this stock will take, right? So in a box, whichever direction that box goes in, that will be the rest of you. That will make a decision for you, right? So up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, right? Break down, done. Break up, go, right? So we're sitting in the middle. So not sure. Not sure. Choo, 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 choo. Nah, nah, nah. La, 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 la. The there. Oh my goodness. La, 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 la. Anyways, I'm just looking. Just looking. Yeah, yeah, right. Yeah, right. Uh spies watch these guys crush the market. Look at that. Spy is doing exactly what we wanted to do, but it's doing it too early, so then we are not happy. What do I think of CRM? It depends on your position. Let me know what your position is, and I'll look. Spy's like, this is what you want, isn't it? Yeah, Spy. Not now. Not now. Not now. Keep it up there. Like keep the suspense high. Not now. Rubbish. Rubbish. Anyways. Rubbish. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, I think again it's lunchtime and everything is just slowing down, right? So, did you short this, Kevin, or what did you do with it? East, I mean. What did you do with it? Both bad. What did you do with it? Anyways, LES, yeah, like everything today will be pump and dump skis, right? As everybody focuses on SPY, right? At some point. Again, we've had a lot of nice pump and dumps. You shorted, Kevin? Ooh. Ooh. Slow. Thrusting. Go. 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 When this song comes on, this is what you're supposed to be doing, by the way. Slow thrusting. Slow. Thrust. Snail. Thrust. Come on. Slow thrusting. Two, 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 two. Just browsing. I Okay, did Kevin? Nice, good job. I'm thrusting in the kitchen. Yes, Veronica. Yes, 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 yes. 9 months, 4 members of hundreds who have newborn. Yep. There goes Gree with a nice little bounce. And just watching Gree curl there. Gree with a nice curl. I like it. Like a double bottom curl. Go, 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 go. Choo, 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 choo. La, 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 la. Come on, Spy. A slow thrust video, or you will you'll be scared as well. Is it a good time to enter green? It's at resistance now. It's at resistance now. Nah. And Emir is testing a moving average. Resistance at 237. Resistance. Right? So, yeah, as much as it looks like it's curling, it needs to clear 236 to 237 here. Alrighty? Needs to clear that level. Got in on the curl at 212. When's the next resistance? Vera. Tesh, you got into this thing at where was our alert, Tesh? You're like, I will tell you when I see the next swing. Where's our alert, Tesh? You got into this thing at $12.20. It's been going all day. Where is our alert, Tesh? I expect more from you. I'm not kidding. In this case, I am not kidding. I expect more from you. So you got into this beautiful looking stock and it's been curling like a beauty. 1220. Look at that curl. Look at that thing curl, Tesh. And you're asking me for resistance at $14? I will not tell you where resistance is. You're on your own. Bye. I'm kidding. No, I'm not kidding. Giving good entries and exits? Okay. Sounds good. Spies on the verge of in that short. I wish you stayed in that short too, because it looks good. It looks good. Yeah, that's a nice short. That's the thing too, like Kevin, when these things pop like that, especially on non-news. Yeah, that was a nice short. Hit resistance, and that's because you don't use charts, Kevin, right? You don't use charts. I know you don't like using charts because that thing just never like. Look at these candles. These candles clearly just going down, right? So, SPY is looking for the bridge. Na na na. Yeah. Laying down doing the come to daddy spy. Yeah, spy is slowly dipping. Is it over? We shall find out. Be careful what you wish for, Tesh. Be careful what you wish for, you know? No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Anyways, moving on. La 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 la. Sweet. Please take profit strike. La la la. Target la la. Just hit. There you go. There you go, Twizzle. Nice. I like it. I like it. I like it. Okay. Okay. Damn, you saved it by say. Just kidding. Virus, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Spy, are we gonna get a double bottom here of the VWAP or no? Oh no. Oh my goodness, that thing looks weak. Minus 21%, Kevin. Wow. Trisha, nice. Yeah. No, Kevin, that's good. That's good. I like it too. I like it. I like it. La, la, la. There you go, Spy with a lidded VWAP bounce. One candle. One candle. La, 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 la. La la la. Okay. And there goes Spy with another candle. Green VWAP candle bounce. La, 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 la. Interesting. Interesting. That's Joe. You like that stock, don't you? I bet you that thing isn't moving, is it? Let me look. I told ya, it's moving. Oh my goodness, Joe. Gats. Did you get in? I hope you got in. Yeah, nice. 25%. Nice. Yeah, you know what's interesting is like the last 2 days, right? It's done a good job holding 40 cents, which is nice. Right, like it had that rally the first day and then came back down and then just kind of held 40 cents, which is good, right? 2 days now, 40 cents, and then off 40 cents to 54 cents. Nice. Needs to do better though. Needs to give us more than that. But yeah, congratulations, Joe, if you got in already. Congratulations. Question for you guys in the chat though. One second. Uh, let me look. Uh, no, okay, cool. Cool. Let me look. My goodness, is this thing gone skis? Wow. SQQQ and QQQ. Damn. Our time? Yeah. Our time zone. Yeah, no, this QQQ is done really well. Really, really well. I think what I was looking for this was like 370. 370. Again, SQQQ, same. You can just do that instead too, right? Damn, is this one struggling? Damn, is this thing struggling? Na 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 na. Yeah, we'll see. We shall see. Luckily got in a 40, 45, it's just 100 job. Okay, you're green though at least, which is good. Always good. Always good. What does it say? For SQQQ, it says it says 1974. The reason it's saying that now, it's giving you the low because that thing is clearly like same idea from yesterday, right? The damn thing is weak, right? We know SQQ is weak, and on any given stock, if a stock looks like this is weak, and you expect it to keep going down, it looks weak. So it's saying 1974, right? But again, obviously, like the Fed meeting, like this is based on technicals. Like if you're looking at technicals alone, which is all this cares about, it's telling you that if this stock is behaving like it is, it's going to 1964, which is the all-time lows, and then we see what happens after that, right? But the Fed meeting changes everything, right? So the Fed changes everything, right? Um, so it doesn't take into account like what is going to happen, right? But yeah. I feel like everyone's expecting the market to crash. What if SPY just says, you know what, guys? I got you guys. I got you. Come on, all of you people looking for a crash. You know what I'm going to do to you? I will slap you in the face. Slap you in the face. Uh, Allah. Uh, 20. Greece halted? Yeah, Greece not halted. Gree has resistance though at 250. Gree looks good, doesn't it? Right, Namir? Looks good. Yeah, resistance at 250. But again, look at that nice curl. Look at that beautiful curl, guys. Oh my goodness, but why? But why? It's coffee and cheese. Coffee and cheese. And Namir, what's your entry in Gree? What's your entry price? What is your entry price? Coffee and cheese. Is that a good combination? I like cheese. I don't like coffee, so that's something that will never work for me. But something that will never work. Uh, Coffee and cheese. You have it. Okay. Well, it's at resistance now, right? Resistance now. The dying ice cream truck is back. Yeah, that sounds like coffee and cheese. I've never. Or maybe like some cheese and then later some coffee. Watermelon plus fresh mozzarella. Yeah, really? Okay. Okay. Sounds like something to try. Fresh mozzarella. What the hell do you get fresh mozzarella from? Where do you think I live in the village? Or I live in like somewhere in Ireland? Or like one of the was was send you on its own. um, yeah. Anyways. Anyways. Coffee. Coffee. Sounds like a like what? Oh my goodness. Uh, Jacob is excited for SPY to crash. Yeah, you finished it, or you went long? Oh, you finished it. Oh my goodness, Kevin. Yeah, finished it. WISA. W. A nice little curl. Yeah, needs to do better though. Namir, you should know where your stop loss is before you get into a position, right? Know what the stop loss is before you get into a position. At this price, I would want it to stay above 236, so anywhere around that price, right? Or slightly below that. Alrighty. Again, know the stop loss before you get in, whether that's based on the amount of money you're putting in. So, if I put in this amount, that means if we go to this price, oh, I'm just willing to lose like $50. So where's $50 on the chart, right? Stuff like that. Also, keep in mind you are buying at resistance, right? So I hope we can pop, pop, pop here right away, right? So pop, pop, pop. So make sure that stop loss is there already. Make sure the stop loss is there, please, and thank you. Come on, do for the mirror. Pop, pop, pop already. Let's go. Go up, go up, go up. Yeah, Justin? Yeah, I like it. I like it. Oh, damn, I lied. 445s. When did those YOLOs expire, Joe? When did they expire? When did they expire? Yeah. And we know SPY is going to go both ways. Like, we're going to get a pump and we're going to get a crash, right? So it's going to go both directions today. And then the true direction will come at the end of the day, right? The true direction will come later. Later. Imagine SPY squeezing. Oh my goodness, wow. I see bears everywhere now. La, 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 la. So, question for you guys though. Which way do you think we go? Like after the Fed meeting. So after the Fed meeting, so at the end of the day today, do we pump or do we crash? Honestly, Peter, I would say like the safer play would be like a strangle, and then you can take profits from one play when that direction hits. Yeah, Dan, yes, I should do a poll. Right, so one, then you take profits from the one and then you wait for the other one. Either way, you've locked in profits, right? So they would have to be like tight, like close, like not like far out strangles though, straight into correction. uh, na, 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 na. I'm not gonna do like up and down, like pump and then dump, because people are gonna select that option. Na, uh, uh, I'm just gonna keep it simple. Alrighty. So again, at the end of the day today, right? At the end of the day, let's do the poll. Na 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 na. In the prayers list. Oh my goodness, violence. Anyways, there goes Gree. Gree is failing at resistance. Gree is hitting resistance just below 250 and it's back down, right? So surprise? Not really, right? Resistance, resistance. Hopefully we can stay above. Hopefully we can at the end of that candle, it can curl back up with interest rates. That's gotta be bullish. Roger, well, it's more than that though, in the sense that like we know. Yeah, that's just what am I trying to say here? Yeah. Yeah, I'm interested to see how that poll looks like in an hour, or sometime about. Oh my goodness, look at this poll, guys. Wow, 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 wow. 78% pump. 78%, 74% pump. My goodness, everyone's leaning towards if you haven't voted yet, go vote. Go vote. 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 Spy no care. Exactly, Joe. That's what I'm trying to say, right? Like, there's Spy really no care. Spy is a meme stock. If Spy really cared about the economy, we would. Well, when I say the economy, there's more to that though. Like, so someone can say, yeah, there's jobs, there's this, there's that, right? And they are good things. I just mean like, anyways, I'm going with this. So I'm just gonna leave it there. Said he will crush Spy with a snap of his finger. La, la, la. Back in at 1490. Yeah, Lucas. Well, it's holding for now, right? Like I said earlier, this is the box for WETG, right? WETG is in the box. As long as it stays above 1480, I don't mind it, right? As long as it stays above that level, I don't mind. Just make sure you don't let that thing go below 1480, and you should be okay, right? So you're fine, Lucas. Always go against him when the poll is when the poll RSI crosses 70. Yes. But I do think dump. You're not gonna play it. Yeah. Yeah. See, that's the yeah. Honestly, again, like you have to keep in mind that like if you're playing spy into like the Fed meeting, it's a gamble. Like it's a gamble. We can go either way, right? So it's a gamble, right? It's a gamble. Um, and 10% of a dump, similar to the chance of the ball landing in the green on the roulette. Yeah, well, yeah. Uh, la, 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 la. Uh, Interesting. Okay. Green, green, Joe, green. Anyways, so I think I asked you earlier, Joe. When did those YOLOs expire? Today? ODTEs. ODTEs. Yeah, I do have to run to the bathroom. WISA though, that thing looks nice. Look at WISA. Look at that, guys. Look at that sell off. Look at that sell off. Oh my goodness. And then a nice bounce back to 170. Nice. Yeah. If you bought the dip above $1.50. Money, that stock is getting delisted today. Lucid is higher again today. Lucid is, well, fully stop loss consistently until they finished me and my account was empty. Then, anyways, I'll be back in a second. As most thing might be the one thing that stays flat. Yep. 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 Exactly. No, we're a little bit slower now, just because again it's lunchtime, right? Impressive how like WETG is going sideways. I thought about it, Robert. I thought about it. It's like, do I want some cookies? The answer is always yes. But then I was like, you know what? No human can be that fast. Why not? Why not? How long does it take you to pee? How long? My bullish plays are crypto. Hmm. I think crypto is in trouble. And crypto is in trouble. Spy is still above 438 for now. When Uncle Up starts telling us lies today. uh, nice on next. Yeah, next is done well. Dan, what do you mean? What do you mean? Come on, Spy, give us a pump. Give us a pump. Give Joe some monies now, and then give Virus some monies later. IDEX is at support. Okay. Na, 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 na. Like a few drops. What was that? What do you mean? Short people can. Oh my goodness, Robert. You had to help him, didn't you? You know what? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Unbelievable. How long do you guys spend in the damn bathroom? Is my question. How long do you guys spend in the bathroom? Look at Spy. Spy is like, but. No Spy. No Spy. No Spy. No Spy. Anyways, unbelievable. Uh, okay. TRK. Yeah, TRK is doing well just because of like that split, right? So TRKA recent splits. Yeah, resistance here though. Resistance at 313. Na, 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 na. Yeah. It takes them much longer. They sit on the exactly, Jeff. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. There you go. But why are there? Then I can yeah. Let the chaos commence, Gary. One more hour. In 1 hour, guys. In 1 hour. In 1 hour, I would like to see this thing send it. Spy is already feeling like like it wants to go down. A countdown indicating the when the decisions made. Mm. I mean, I guess I can. Uh, na 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 na, 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 na. There's your countdown. There's your countdown. If yeah, there's your countdown. Are you happy? Are you happy? uh, voting results. Thank you, Nemo. Spy's already looking for the bridge. Honestly, Mm, it's gonna pump this time. Yeah, you think we pump? Yeah, I I would have felt about like a lot more comfortable with Spy puts if Spy was pushing for 440 or above. If it's not above that 11, then I'm a bit skeptical. If Spy is not pushing for 440 like up or above, I'm not touching Spy puts. I really don't care. I wanted it to be something ridiculous, like a crazy pump. Right? If Spy is not sending it, like it popped out. Could see a multi swing. Yeah, potentially, Jeff. Yeah, yeah. Also, depending on how it closes, right? So, like, good swings will make it easy on you, Jeff. Like when a stock is a good swing, it will make it easy. Like it's just consistent higher lows, higher lows, higher lows. If that stock can barely go up, it's not a swing, right? If it's struggling, then you have your message already. Spy is looking for for Jesus. Spy is like, but I want to go down now. If these guys dump it now, then I'm not interested, right? If the market goes down now, then I'm not interested in spy puts. Then I'm not interested. Anyways, moving on. So here's WETG. WETG is doing a good job of holding the bottom of the range, right? So the box we talked about, it's done a good job of holding the bottom of the box at 1480. So can that thing just go above 16 already? Like, what are we waiting for here? And Spy just had a fat red candle. My goodness. Oh my goodness. Spy's like, but yeah. Peter, what did you end up doing? Did you swing something? Mm, option chain. Never messing with pre-market again. As long as you don't FOMO. As long as you don't FOMO. Again, it's all about the opportunity, though, Jeff. Like if you're buying something that's pumping already, you missed the bottom, then yeah, don't FOMO. Anything will screw you, right? If you buy the wrong price. So it's not always about like just because it's pre-market or after hours, right? It's like what price did you buy that thing at, right? That's the question. That's 90% of your day. Right, so it's not about like it being just because it's pre-market, or if you miss the news when it's gaining the momentum initially, then leave it alone, right? I bought the dip, and then it dipped more. Yeah, right. Tell me what price you bought that thing at, Jeff. What price did you buy that thing at? Any chance hits 25 by Friday? If the Fed doesn't screw it up, J. Cole. If again FOMC minutes, not minutes, but in you bought it at 71 cents. Yeah, so it depends what happens with the Fed meeting here, Jay. Depends what happens here. Let me take a look. So NHWK. So you bought this thing in pre-market at 71 cents. You're green in that position for now. You bought at 71 cents. You bought disaster is what you bought, Jeff. Yeah. I can see what you're looking at though. Not the worst of entries. Yeah. Not the worst of entries, Jeff. Okay, so I can see where you're looking at. Disaster. No, all I'm saying is that you bought it on a downtrend, but still, you kind of bought a curl, and then it went for a nice bounce, and then came back to 60, right? But then it had that again. So here's the difference, though, right? If you're catching news early in pre-market, cool, right? Cool, cool, cool. Ride it up, right? Cool. But as you approach the open, you should always expect a sell-off, right? You might have bought a nice price. You might have bought a double bottom in pre-market at 71 cents, which was nice, right? You had a good entry in pre-market. For pre-market, that's a good entry. But once the market opens, that's a different story now because people want to take profits, right? Well, people did take profits, and then it sold up to 67 into the green zone, right? You can see the fat green zone. I mean, that zone is so green. It's like, oh my goodness, here's your entry, Jeff. Here's your entry. How much greener do you want it to be, right? And then pop, right? So you bought a double bottom in pre-market, but that changes when you get to the open. Uh, we covered on a service call. Now I'm free to pay attention, and it's going down. Yeah, again, that $14 price target, by the way, is a scam. For a stock that's below $1, yeah, that's a scam. It's a scam. So again, your most important thing now is to watch and see what it looks like into the close. If it's holding 70 cents and it's pushing for 80, pushing for 90 into the close, easy. If it's pushing back to 71 cents, yeah, okay, well, you have a problem. But nothing. Can you see IDEX looking for entry? IDEX? Sure. IDEX looks like a tomato wrapped in a potato bag. Yeah, as soon as IDEX broke below that, the uptrend, right? So it broke below right there at just below 11 cents. Like I said this earlier as well. As long as IDEX stays above 11, 8 or 1090 or 1080, I don't mind it. Well, guess what? It broke below that. The reason I say that is because it has a bottom right there. It has a bottom right there. It has a bottom right there. It has a bottom right there, right? So we're forming triple bottoms for IDEX. So as long as IDEX stays above that level, I don't mind it. As soon as IDEX breaks below that level, oh, everybody's gonna panic. People are gonna start running around like, but it broke down. It broke below support. Oh my God! The sky is falling. Oh my God! It looks weak, right? So you're potentially sitting at your next double bottom here, which is at 930. Let's see if we can hold 930 here for IDEX. Kramer just said to short the VIX. Can you send us a screenshot of that or like a link to that, Samuel, please, and thank you, so I can look at it on stream. Anyway, SPY is going down. SPY is going down, and if this is what's going to happen into the Fed meeting, then I'm not interested, right? So I was only going to play SPY puts if SPY was pumping into the Fed meeting. If they're gonna scam sell it off now, SPY is gonna sell off. You did what? Kamal, you're looking for an entry into IMPP. No thanks. Um, Maybe as close to $4 as possible with a stop loss at 399. Kamal. Oh my God, SPY. We knew this was coming. We just wanted it to be prolonged. People are panicking already. They're like, I made so much money already. I want to sell now. Like, yeah, 444 calls. Is that what you're looking for? VV? Okay. Might get it soon. Okay. Over $1 now, Josh. Nicola? Wow. My favorite stock. SPY is going down. Oh, way down it goes. How do I feel about AHI? AHI? Is that thing at zero yet? It's back to 90 cents. It's down 40%. Not bad. It would have been nicer to catch that thing at 80 cents, honestly, just because of the 20-day moving average. So it looks like it's at a bit of resistance here now. Like it's sitting at a bit of resistance, right? So right. Again at 95 cents. Honestly, with this name, if yeah, nice bounce. Yeah, it's a nice bounce already. So that's the only issue. If I wanted to play this thing, I would watch it closely at the end of the day. And if it's showing some life at the end of the day with some volume, like if it's curling into the close the last 30 minutes, then yes. Then yes. Then yes. Yeah. LAES. What a nice bounce. What a nice bounce on this stock. Wow, 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 wow. If that thing goes back to 26, it might just send it to $30 like right away. Like right away. We have 45 minutes, guys. 46 minutes. There's your countdown to chaos. And the chaos has begun already, right? So, $1 million goal. $1 million goal. I like it. I like it. I like it. Uh, nah. Let's go, Rob. Welcome, welcome to Legend Million. Welcome. Here is your invite link at the bottom of the chat. So click the link at the bottom, and that link will take you right to Discord. And then just follow the steps in the Getting Started channel, and then you should be good to go. Alrighty. Welcome, and then take a look around and message me whenever you're ready for one-on-one. Message me already. 25 Tesla is almost over. Yeah, you have a 2,000 gain. Nice, a $2,000 gain. That's beautiful. Congratulations. Uh, 45 minutes and second episode is in an hour and 15. Yes. Powell. That's when the chaos continues. So we're still leaning towards a pump, right? You guys are still leaning towards a pump, which is interesting. Which is interesting. Yeah, I think if we are going to sell off like this into the Fed, then I think the initial reaction will be a pump, right? I think what might happen is we sell off now, we pump at 2 p.m., we crash at 2:30. Pump at 2 p.m., crash at 2:30, right? So sell off now, pump at 2 p.m., crash at 2:30. And then chaos continues, of course, right? So yeah. Watch for support at 9:30, and then watch for the break above the 9 EMA Nemo. $45. Enough to buy bags until these hips are whiplash. Yeah, again, the way this is going, I think they're gonna send it. I think they're gonna send it. Not leaving, Joe says. Na, na, na. What am I doing on Friday? Thursday, good to go. Uh, who is Kobe? Kobe's the all I care about is Kobe after. Wedgie's popping. There you go. There you go, guys. Look at Wedgie, right? So again, is Wedgie pumping? Yes, Wedgie is pumping. Yes, Wedgie is pumping. Oh my goodness, again. Look at that box. Look at that consolidation. So when you're looking for these positions and you're like, but Blaze, where's support? Where's support? Right? Where's support? Right? Well, there was your support at 14.80, $15, right? And then popped to 16. Resistance though, right? So we're testing the top, failing at the bottom, right? So resistance at 16, 16.20. Alrighty? It's done a good job though, bouncing off the bottom, right? It's been sitting here for 30 minutes. So that would have been the opportunity to get in, right? It's been sitting there. We talked about it, right? So nice inside stop loss. Anyway, so SPY is dumping. So again, dump now, pump at 230, crash at 230. Pump now, crash now, pump in 40 minutes, and then crash when Powell comes on, right? So SPY has already been gone. It started the chaos early. You know what, SPY? If you're gonna crash, just keep crashing. Just keep crashing. Make it easy for us. Give us, you know. I wish I bought yesterday. Jason's right. T225. There you go. Na, 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 na. Mm. Rubbish. This is all we wanted. SPY is like, oh, you want EI is 436.50? Yeah, you're getting close, Robert. Say, joke on you. No, no, no. Yeah. Come on. Come on. God did. Virus is smiling. Welcome back, Virus. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. My ODT 438. ODT some calls. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, no. Nah, nah. Will this thing even see the coming for calls last morning? uh, And SPY still struggling. SPY still struggling, right? So again, we might just sell off now and then pump in 40 minutes and then into a one. Yeah. Timira. No, no. Oh, okay, interesting. Okay. How high might SPY go if it rips to the highs of the day? Straight to the highs of the day. So the booms incoming. There you go, pizza. There you go. You're close. This one fat green candle is all you need, 11%, Josh. Ooh, nice. Just a nice green candle is all you need. One fat green candle. Let's see where this candle closes. This might be your sign that we go down or we go up. Your sign. Play the 9, yeah, exactly. It's trying. Yeah, people usually step in when you start getting, like if you get that third candle going above the 9, that's when people step in, right? When it's the first candle playing with it, second candle kind of deciding if it wants to confirm it, right? It's still playing games there, so. My favorite bear is a shaking one. Oh my goodness, Joe. The Bears and the Bulls. Someone's gonna be crying and someone's gonna be celebrating. I'm looking for hope, virus. Thank you for sunshine. Thank you for rain. I demand it. Yes, yes. You kind of just needed to stay above like 437 there, Peter, right? And then a nice pop. Right? After the drama, Srini, yeah, yeah. And then sell off on Friday, quadruple witching day, yeah. I think like Thursday, like the closer we get to Friday, that's more so like when I expect the sell off, right? So the closer we get to Friday, and all these, again, the fact that it's quad witching, right? Is and we've basically been pumping for quite a while now, and we have all these calls expiring on Friday, right? I most expect a sell off as we get closer to the end of the week. It's a long weekend. Right? So yeah. So yeah, long weekend. At some point this week, Spy's gonna face plant, and yeah, 1960. It's dying. Well, yeah. Here we go. Spy. Come on. Here we go. 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 Give us a boom green candle. Like one of those fat green ones, La, la, la. I don't expect anything to happen my way as it is. Oh yeah, I see. No more more passengers. We're on the bus. It has left the station. We're on the bus. It has left the station. No more passengers. You better hope that bus doesn't do a reverse. Na, 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 you speak of, I don't know where they are, Gary. We're testing the 20 EMA here, resistance. Here's a big test out. This candle, the next two candles, very important. Very important. Nancy's driving, we're good. The next two candles, very important. Very, very important. Na, 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 na. There you go. Oh, this two candles here, very important, very, very important. We either give up here and go back to the abyss, or we pump it here. Yeah, look at that candle. Oh, here it comes, here it comes, here it comes, here it comes. I should have stayed in that next short. Yeah, Kevin. Yeah, Nance and Chalky Shooms. Those are the nicknames. The nicknames. Uh, get away from the nine. I know that's so. That's just it. Honestly, the 9 and the 20. It's struggling there, right? So decisions. Cheapest creepers flying above them. And Spy's like, yeah, you know what, guys? Right back below. Right, so you're watching for 37 now. 37? Yeah, 37. 37. Cheapest creepers. Oh, Spy's like, yeah, you know what, guys? I failed at the 20. Oh, it's a movie? Oh, okay. We have a flat tire. just changed it. No, the tire went in reverse. Peter and Joe are chasing the tire down the road as Spy's crashing. Joe's good one. We have another blowout. I forgot the oil. The car is stalled in the middle of the highway, on the verge of exploding. Smoke everywhere. Oh my goodness. Unbelievable. It's too hot in these streets. Unbelievable. Na, 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 na. Uh, Interesting. We'll come back to Spy. Spy, NOS has been activated, twin turbos installed. Oh my goodness. Pizza is fighting. WETG is going to the bridge, isn't it? Yeah, it finally broke below that level, right? So now it's dipping. Yeah, no, exactly, right? So that's what I said earlier, right? So if they're going to do this, right? Sell off now, pump at 2 p.m., crash at 2:30, right? So sell off now, pump at 2 p.m., crash at 2:30, right? So Oh my goodness. Peter's put in the Peter's put in the wow. What type of twin turbo did you put into this thing? Cold starts, the engines are warming up. Let's go. To enter today, what's a good recommendation? Yeah, you just have to look in like in Discord, trade ideas, or look in swing ideas in Discord. Oh, Peter's installed it. Oh my goodness, pizza. Oh my goodness. You're back to green now. You're back to green. The doors are off. The doors are off. Send it. IDEX or SEV. You're looking for an entry in like one of those two. I mean, both of those things have boom booms, boom booms, boom booms. Impressive spy. Impressive. I really would like for spy to pump. I really would like to get puts, but there's no way I'm getting puts like in the abyss though. No way. No way, Jose. No way, Jose. On the side, just kicked him off. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Joe, same as in like you would like a pump. Be careful with spy puts today. Yeah, no, there wouldn't be like ODTEs though, daily cheddar. Yeah, there wouldn't be ODTEs. Yeah, I would like to see spy like in the 440s. Yeah, puts are expensive now. Yeah, like in the 440s. Oh, he was dragging us. Yes, but please. Yeah, no, it's like in the 440s. If we could test power, if we could test 450 before like Powell came on, that would be perfect. Would be perfect. Not gonna happen though. For the correction. Little does he know we have run flats. Has top vibes. Aftermarket kaboom. Yeah, it depends. It depends on the close. Depends on the close. Like aftermarket kabooms come with like a stock consolidating and showing some positive signs into the close, right? That's how kabooms happen after hours. Stock is showing some momentum into the close. People feel confident. They feel like they can buy, or like that comment. Is that a threat? Is that a threat? Let it pump. Yeah, of course, let it pump. Is that a threat? Barris doesn't want the market going up. Oh, interesting. I need to watch that actually. Dump it or pump it? Or dump it first, Aziz, and then pump it. Or pump it first and then dump it. Alrighty? Pump it and dump it. And pump it and dump it. And scam it. One second. 11. Okay, cool. Scam it. I'm not talking to you, Googles. Send it. Send it. 20%. 20, I'm feeling a little bit hungry. I need to go get a cookie. It's like natural. Anyways, yeah, I need to get a cookie. Yeah, let me go get a snack before the chaos begins. Because once it begins, like there's no way I'm leaving. So let me get a snack quickly. Every day. Yet here we are. Exactly. Daily. Of course. Of course. Of course. Okay, I'll be back in a second. Let me get a cookie and then maybe like something else. Alrighty. 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 So don't go anywhere. Don't do anything like. Don't do anything. Anyways. He, I on. I was climbing the ladder. Give him a minute. Also, we failed. He put a speed limit on it. Change the subject. No, I nice a muffin, a blueberry muffin, and uh, and a banana. For when Powell comes on, you know. Yeah. With Citadel? Yes. Yes, please. Yes, Rubio cookies, 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 cookies. I'm surprised Spy hasn't pumped yet. Unbelievable. The banana. This is for when Powell comes on. Anyways. Solo. Yeah. What's CWD doing here? CWD. Yeah, still just chilling, honestly, Azul. Just chilling. These names are just lacking, honestly. Just lacking. To pay the light bill? Oh, yeah. My goodness, are these names annoying. No volume. No volume. Just looking at some of these swings. No volume at all. Gree went to the abyss, by the way. All right, so stop loss important. Very important. Again, the closer we get to the Fed meeting, the more likely everything will just kind of sit flat. For so many months, I guess. Spies, virus is crashing the bus again. You waved, it gives out the wrong vibe. The market is cooled down, yeah. 50, no. Mm, no. 13 minutes tea time. 13 minutes for the document to come out, and then he comes on in 43 minutes, yeah. Yeah, there's two different times, yeah. It's what, 13 minute and then a 43 minutes, yeah. Spy looks like it's already scared of what's gonna happen. Spy is scared. My number. 13. Spy heard 13 and said, wait, what? And Peter and Joe are in this? Spy's like, Joe is in this? This is the same guy that wanted me to crash last week? Yeah, right, finish him. Will you do live from here there to... Yeah, we're going to be live the entire day. Spy's telling something. What is it telling you? Not Peter. Spy, not Peter is in. So, it's about the rate. Yeah, and more than that, yeah. BlackRock is selling along with Goldman Sachs. Just don't doubt the bus, Joe. Mm, interesting. Some of these plays are they're quite annoying actually. Quite annoying. Shorter wheelbase. Yep. Well, getting close. So position yourself. Calls, puts, long, shorts. Be ready. Be ready for chaos. We're gonna go both ways. Up, down, up. The question is which one's gonna stick. Right? These events are just absolutely useless, honestly. Useless because the market's gonna do exactly what it wants to do. Exactly what it wants to do. So again, we're expecting a pop. Yeah, expecting a pop and then a sell off later. Right? Pop, sell off. I wish the best for all. No, exactly, right? Exactly. As much as we're having fun with this, I hope people make monies, right? So make monies, please, and thank you. Yeah. Best of luck, whichever direction you're hoping it goes in. Yeah. We don't go both ways all the time, but then we do. Michael, unbelievable. Yeah. I mean, that seems to be the consensus, though, right? Like no hike, pause. So if that's the case, then we have a positive reaction initially, and then finish it later. Mm-mm-mm. What did I miss, virus? Um, and hope those calls burn. Wow, I missed that part. Mm, I wish I saved the pivot calendar actually. Yeah, so the Fed pauses rates, or and then we pump, pivot. Everything is back. We're good to go, and then market crashes, right? So yeah. Roger. Oh yeah, for sure. The question is when though, right? Um, I think it'll be Thursday at some point this week. At some point this week. This is Shiba energy. At some point this week, Robert. Yeah, there will be a correction. Thursday or Friday, there will be, especially as we go into a long weekend, right? So holiday Monday, and here goes Spy. Spy is prepping. There's 8 minutes left, guys. 8 minutes. Spy's prepping. Spy's like, come on, jog, jog, jog. Look up, Spy. Look at that. Nice little pop. Nice little pop. Um, oh, yeah, you're Roger as well. Oh my goodness, Roger. We have a lot of Rogers then. A lot of Rogers. Here we go. Come on, Spy. my name is Roger too. Is it curling sly? Yeah. Like I said it, like yeah, so 480 curls. It is curling. There's a bit of resistance yet for 1510 sly. Here goes Toba. Toba is like what then uh price it by membership? Yes. Yes, other Roger, come join us in Discord. come on, SPY. Fed put in play. Loading executes at 28. VIX, oh my goodness. Really do want to crash, don't you? Here we go, here we go, here we go. Started not to like that actually. Anyone loaded? Yeah, well, 5 minutes, guys. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Thank you, Daily Cheddar. Thank you. 5 minutes. We're ready. We're ready. We're ready. 5 minutes, and then the chaos, and then it's non-stop chaos for the next 2 hours. 5 minutes of peace, and that's it. That's all you get today. That's it. Is at Shores, the creator of Joko Island, is Jimmy. Unbelievable. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Are you ready? Ready? Prepare yourself. Slime. It's trying to. Resistance at 15, 15, 15, 10. Criminals assemble. Some intense music. Where do I find that? I wonder if there's anything on the playlist that's intense. It does look like we're on the verge of breaking out, doesn't it? Like we're on the verge of a nice pump. But at the same time, it's just a guess. On the verge of a pump. Peter's quiet. Peter's at the computer now. Peter has his finger over the sell button. Oh my goodness. Joe is also quiet. Joe has his fingers over the sell button. Varys doesn't care because he's been entered anyways. He's been entered. At this point, it's all up to the gods. Varys doesn't have hope. Anyways. 3 minutes. Oh my goodness. 30 more. See what I mean? Peter and Joe still have a bit of hope, That's why they're sitting at the computer with their hands on the trigger. Virus is just relaxing. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Here we go, here we go. Less than 2 minutes, guys. And SPY's pushing a bit, which is finish my muffin. Wait, Dan, see you all later. Where are you going? Dan, where are you going? Where are you going? See you all later. What happened, Dan? Kidding. Kidding. We will not miss Kobe. Come on. Here it comes, here it comes, here it comes. Here it comes, here it comes, here it comes. Are you guys ready? Are the Fed's gonna cut the rates? Do we pause? Or does Powell says you can suck it and does 50 points? Here we go. Here comes the money. Staying for Kobe. Come on. If this thing pumps, it's a scam. Come on. Just give it to us already. Less than 30 seconds here. Less than 30 seconds. Oh, here we go. SPY is already struggling. Maybe that's a good thing. That red candle is a good thing. This red candle is a good thing. Oh my goodness. Maybe it's not a good thing. 36.50. What did the Fed do, guys? What did they do? 36.60. What happened? Well, back to 37 almost. Oh my goodness. What happened? See, this is what we wanted. This is why we wanted those damn puts at the top. Those puts. Anyways, Spy's looking for the blood of her. Oh my god. There's a bell ringing. I'm not sure where the bell is coming from. Um, so let me pull up the CNBC rubbish here. What have they done? What have they done? Robert, really? That's what you wanted? There you go. Congratulations. Oh my goodness. So there we go. So the Fed leaves rates unchanged. The Fed leaves rates unchanged. So they're pausing. Where did that come from? The Fed leaves rates unchanged, pausing after 10 hikes. So they're pausing. The pausing doesn't matter though. It doesn't matter, does it? Pivot and crash. Fed says we're pivoting. We're leaving. We're leaving it. The same market says, yeah? Okay, cool. So that means what? Crash it. Unchanged for now. Unchanged. Again, this is for the most part priced in though, isn't it? Like it's priced in, right? Good news crash it. Yeah, good news is priced in though, right? Buy the hype, sell the news, right? The good news is priced in. Right? Good news is priced in already. Like everybody in the grammar was expecting the Fed to pause, right? Pause, pause, pause. So we were pricing in the good news leading into all of this, right? So again, obviously this is not over yet. Like it's not over. This is not over, right? Wish come true to zero. I'm kidding. To not in the future, someone more. Yeah, there will be more rate hikes. That's for sure. There will be more. I am. See, now I'm sitting here and I'm regretting. I'm like, okay, you know what? I wish these idiots just pump the damn thing the entire time. Just keep pumping it to 440. So like, easy puts. Here we are, red for the day, and I don't have any puts. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. We just had to go up like one more dollar. One more dollar. Anyways, spy. You a hater. Spy. Oh my god. GME is down 6% exactly. It's gonna take everything with it. Take everything. Spy is taking everything with it. No victims. Everybody dead. Joseph's crime. Peter, did you run from those 3 minutes? Jacob is having Christmas. Oh my goodness. Well, 434, 433, 433. Bring some positive vibes. Maybe we do the opposite now. We do the opposite. This is why like you can never predict these things honestly. Like the market is just so wild. Damn, I wish I had those puts. My goodness, look at this. Look at these dips. Oh my god. Imagine those 430 puts. Those July 21st puts. Oh my goodness. Those things would be printing right now. Printing. Printing. Unbelievable, right? Anyways. Anyways. No, it's okay. Anyways. So congratulations if you're holding puts, guys. Jason, did you end up getting those SQQQs? Watch this thing turn around and pump again. Typical FOMC. Watch it turn around and send it to 37. 437. But wait, there's more. Oh yeah, Spy's like, but wait. But wait. Let me look at the but wait, there's more. To enjoy this, but man, not bad, Roger. Yeah, there goes Spy. Spy looking for new lows of the day. Not quite yet, but looking. It's close. Oh my goodness, here we go. What's less than 10 cents? Well, at the bottom of this candle. Oh, and there you go. Spy, new lows of the day. New lows of the day. I know, Robert. I know, right? Oh my goodness, those puts. Oh my goodness, Rob. Oh my goodness. 430 is coming. I mean, the algo did predict 430. 433 is what the algo is looking for. 433 is what it's looking for. Oh my goodness, look at SPY go. Oh wow. Wow, 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 wow. We knew this crash was coming, whether that was today, tomorrow, or Friday, right? It's coming at some point. So if you bought some longer dated puts, you're happy, right? Oh my goodness, SPY virus, but why? 414 by next Friday. Damn. If SPY goes to 414, I'm gonna be so pissed. With the tight stop loss, yeah, Roger. Yeah. No, let's see what happens after the after Powell comes on, right? After he comes on and speaks about rubbish, then we can see. Wow. Oh my goodness, Spy. Oh my goodness. This thing is looking for blood. Correction, usually 10%. That is true. We're barely even hit 1%, so. 433, Spy. 433. No, I might as well eat my banana now. Since Powell Musty says, I'm here to pump it. I'm here to pump it. Musty, come on. Tesla puts 22%. Yeah. More to come. Again, here comes 433, right? The algo said we are going to 433 on the daily candle. Well, right? This little algo on like at the top there, right? So that predicted to MLP, right? So machine learning prediction, right? It's at 433 on the daily chart. So we're going to 433. It looks like new stock in the world. Tesla has been crazy. Tesla has been like just ridiculous. Wait for me, 26 cents. Where's Peter and Joe? Peter, what are you doing? Are you holding puts now? Where's Joe? I'm seeing it go to 420, Jimmy. 426.9. Varys, sell your puts. Sell your puts, Virus. Take the money and go. Here comes the pump. Musty is here now. I Captain. Isn't it funny though? Like, and this is what we wanted though, right? Like, pause or no pause. We really don't care, right? If the good news is priced in, and that's what happens most of the time. Like, the market will read into like what's going to happen and then react the opposite way when it's completed, because it's like, okay, well, what's next now, right? Buy the hype, sell the news. Buy the hype, sell the news. Buy the hype, everything. Dogecoin, buy the hype. Apple, buy the hype, sell the news. Spy markets, buy the hype, sell the news. I took some, but some still red. Jacob is having a wonderful time. Jacob is in the option channel in Discord and he's just spamming bear stuff. Options, entries, and exits. Is this a thing next to it? I don't know what that is, honestly. I don't know what that is. Yeah. There we go. We're bouncing. Already, Joe. Already. If we get back to 437, I'm gonna clap for the S&P. Clap for SPY. Interesting. So you make some monies? Exactly. $230 again. Volume increasing. Greed. Yeah, Greed's at 235. Oh yeah, Greed's actually pumping. We can come back to SPY in a bit. We can, like, SPY's done its thing. Now we're waiting for Powell in 15 minutes, right? So yeah, Greed's giving you a really nice curl there, Azul. Really nice curl. A very nice curl. So already. With the market, haven't looked at data for a while. Musty. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Are you back home now, or what? Is less than expected? Yeah. Yes. There's a whole bunch of positive news, and then with the crash, yeah, Greece popping here on the right hand side, 52%. No. Okay. Next week. Okay. Yeah, no, Greece done well. Same resistance though, right? Keep in mind, same resistance. Greg, that's your third time you're failing at 245. The third time now, so 245 resistance. WETG just playing games here, isn't it? Just sitting there. Come on, spy. With with the patience. There's always more patience, Jimmy. I need some to play musty. Okay, sounds good. Better put on your charm then. Put on your charm. Or whatever you need to do. Wow, 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 wow. La, 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 la. Crazy. Those damn puts. Do you have Chick-fil-A in Canada? Yes. Yes, Greg. Chick-fil-A? Yeah, yeah. Chick-fil-A. Most likely never been there though. Never been there, but I've heard of it. Neo's going, JB? Ooh. Again? Is Neo actually going? Is it green? Yeah, Neo's almost at $9. It's actually, yeah, it's green for the day. Not by much. But at least it's green though. Nice. Chick-fil-A, hey? Yes. Yeah, Mary Brown's. I like Mary Brown's compared to any of these other places. Mary Brown's at the top of my list compared to any of these other like chicken places. Well, actually, no, that's second on the list. It's a Korean place, but yeah, Mary Brown's is good. I mean, like when it comes to like fried chicken, though, like all this like fast food type stuff. Yeah, I say I like it, but it's been like 6 months or a year since I last had it. Anyways, there you go. NTU. Who are these people? Mary Browns. Come on, Spy, give us something. I think we're just kind of waiting for the Fed chair to speak now. Just waiting for that guy. Waiting for that guy to come tell us blah 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 blah. It looks nothing American. Mary Browns or Chick-fil-A. Roger. Which one? We are waiting for Kobe. Yes. Uh. Oh, Mary Browns. Yeah. That can break a good thing they're in Canada only. Yes, Canada. Oui, oui, oui. Swiss Chalet. Swiss Chalet is yeah. Swiss Chalet. Yeah, Joe. Korean fried chicken is fire. Yes, it is. No, 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 no. Uh, oh my goodness, Troy. Where do you live again? Where do you live? I know you live in Canada, but like, where do you live? Because you're having fun with all these Korean, not all these Canadian places. Unbelievable. Yeah. Yeah. In 12 minutes, yeah. So he's gonna come on, and the market's gonna pump, and then it's gonna crash after that. So yeah, no, I think he's gonna pump it. Just the opposite, pump for what? Because he's gonna sound very, very, very positive. I think he's gonna pump it. I think Powell is gonna come in and he's gonna say big daddy things. Roger's like, nope, nope. You bought at the top, Musty. You'll find a different coin now, like SpongeBob coin or something. Let me pull up the Fed website here. Fed.gov. FederalReserve.gov. Pipi trash. You guys are bought at the top. Yeah, 2 more rate hikes coming. Yeah. That'd be awesome. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a SpongeBob coin, Death. Pretty sure there's a SpongeBob coin. It pumped like a year ago when crypto was hot. SpongeBob Inu was the thing. SpongeBob Inu. Transitionary. Nine steps to trading. Well, wait. Execute. Wait. Exit. Repeat. Here you go. Rob is on the plane, so he can't watch, so he can't see all the chaos. He's on the plane, so he's not happy that he missed those 430 puts. Spy's double bottoming here though, so let's see if we can send it with 9 minutes. 9 minutes. Troy, yeah. Ooh, let me see if I can find you. Troy, I think you said you were from. Oh yeah, GTA. Okay. GTA. From GTA. Oh, that stock is annoying. Very annoying. Yeah, very annoying. Come on, Spy. What are we gonna do here? Take all the eyebrows. Joe, if you get into puts now, Spy is gonna pump. And there goes Spy. Oh my goodness, Spy. Spy is sitting in that green zone, and it's like, do I hold? Do I hold? Do I hold? Do I hold? We have a bit of support here. Do I hold? Do I hold, Spy? 420.69, Pablo. Yup. Do I hold? Sell the news. Exactly, Roger. Exactly. Right. Well, 7 minutes. 7 minutes till he comes on and lies to us. We might be at 0 before then, though. I'm still hoping for a pump when he comes on, though. Hoping for a pump when he comes on. We're sitting in a demand zone here, so I'm hoping for a pump here. Pump. Come on. Come on, Spy. Come on. He's so boring. But the market listens to every word, though. Every single word. Every single word the market listens to. This is a nice first take profit, Roger. Yeah. This is a nice take profit level. I know. Yeah, it's true. Okay, fine. Bounce, 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 bounce. That thing is not even showing any signs of bouncing, is it? And even if it's just not the data, if like not even taking the data into account, the market was extended. It's a big, big death. SPY is not showing any signs of bouncing. Zero. It's like Powell who? Where? Nope, no signs. No signs of bouncing. No consolidation at all. SPY. Just waiting for SPY sitting at the double bottom, but giving us hot white candles. Why do I have it? Oh, interesting. Hot white candles, SPY. Hot white candles. Did the meeting end already? No. He speaks in 5 minutes. Speaks in 5 minutes. Oh my goodness, Spy. Spy is looking for new lows of the day here. Wow. Incoming. Incoming. So 43360. 43360, that's the double bottom there. 43360. Come on, bounce, 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 bounce. There you go, Green. Congratulations. Congrats, congrats, congrats. You're hoping he doesn't bump it though. No, no, no. There you go. Spy with a nice little pop off that double bottom. Double bottom pop. Spy. So if we break below 433.60 when he's speaking, it's finished. If we break below 433.60 when that guy is speaking, yeah, that's your confirmation that today we go to the bridge and we end at the bridge. 3 minutes. There goes a nice little bounce with the S&P. A nice little bounce for SPY. Nope. Not if Kobe has the right questions. Yes. SPY, Powell, when squeeze, when Lambo, when thrust. Right questions, please. So merger vote. The vote has been delayed several days, so there's no certainty that's going to happen. We'll watch. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good, Pablo. Sounds good. Are you guys ready? 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes. Prepare the cannons. I'm ready. I'm ready, Musty. I'm ready. As long as we don't go below like 43360 though. Spy bump and squeeze. New video. As long as we do not. Oh, interesting. Two different colors of red. And here we go, Spy. Spy's like, he's coming, he's coming, he's coming. Anyways, let me get the meeting going. So here he is. And yeah, so that's him. It should be muted. It should be muted. Right. So, anyways, it's a Valhalla. Spy's pushing it though. Spy's like, I'm going, I'm going, I'm going. So he's obviously not on yet, but he's not on yet. I'm just gonna pause the music here actually. Oh, he's coming. He's coming. He's coming. Are these guys asking questions? Nothing yet. Well, send us back out. Just watch. We're gonna be screaming, Big Daddy Powell. Big Daddy Powell. Anyways, he's having a snack, having cookies because he needs energy for. Kobe's on the left hand side, Dan. The crematory. Look at Spy Pop. Oh my goodness. Spy's like, he's coming, he's coming, he's coming. Look at that fat green candle. Oh, here he comes.
Good afternoon. My colleagues and I remain squarely focused on our dual mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American people. We understand the hardship that high inflation is causing, and we remain strongly committed to bringing inflation back down to our 2% goal. Price stability is the responsibility of the Federal Reserve. Without price stability, the economy doesn't work for anyone. In particular, without price stability, we will not achieve a sustained period of strong labor market conditions that benefit all. Since early last year, the FOMC has significantly tightened the stance of monetary policy. We have raised our policy interest rate by 5 percentage points, and we've continued to reduce our securities holdings at a brisk pace. We've covered a lot of ground, and the full effects of our tightening have yet to be felt. In light of how far we've come in tightening policy, the uncertain lags with which monetary policy affects the economy, and potential headwinds from credit tightening, today we decided to leave our policy interest rate unchanged and to continue to reduce our securities holdings. Looking ahead, nearly all committee participants view it as likely that some further rate increases will be appropriate this year to bring inflation down to 2% over time. And I will have more to say about monetary policy after briefly reviewing economic developments. The U.S. economy slowed significantly last year, and recent indicators suggest that economic activity has continued to expand at a modest pace. Although growth in consumer spending has picked up this year, activity in the housing sector remains weak, largely reflecting higher mortgage rates. Higher interest rates and slower output growth also appear to be weighing on business fixed investment. Committee participants generally expect subdued growth to continue. In our summary of economic projections, the median projection has real GDP growth at 1.0% this year and 1.1% next year, well below the median estimate of the longer run normal growth rate. The labor market remains very tight. Over the past 3 months, payroll job gains averaged a robust 283,000 jobs per month. The unemployment rate moved up but remained low in May at 3.7%. There are some signs that supply and demand in the labor market are coming into better balance. The labor force participation rate has moved up in recent months, particularly for individuals aged 25 to 54 years. Nominal wage growth has shown signs of easing, and job vacancies have declined so far this year. While the jobs to workers gap has declined, labor demand still substantially exceeds the supply of available workers. FOMC participants expect supply and demand conditions in the labor market to come into better balance over time, easing upward pressures on inflation. The median unemployment rate projection in the SEP rises to 4.1% at the end of this year and 4.5% at the end of next year. Inflation remains well above our longer-run 2% goal. Over the 12 months ending in April, total PCE prices rose 4.4%, excluding the volatile food and energy categories. Core PCE prices rose 4.7%. In May, the 12-month change in the Consumer Price Index came in at 4%, and the change in the core CPI was 5.3%. Inflation has moderated somewhat since the middle of last year. Nonetheless, inflation pressures continue to run high, and the process of getting inflation back down to 2% has a long way to go. The median projection in the SEP for total PCE inflation is 3.2% this year, 2.5% next year, and 2.1% in 2025. Core PCE inflation, which excludes volatile food and energy prices, is projected to run higher than total inflation, and the median projection has been revised in the SEP up to 3.9% this year. Despite elevated inflation, longer-term inflation expectations appear to remain well anchored, as reflected in a broad range of surveys of households, businesses, and forecasters, as well as measures from financial markets. The Fed's monetary policy actions are guided by our mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American people. My colleagues and I are acutely aware that high inflation imposes hardship as it erodes purchasing power, especially for those least able to meet the higher costs of essentials like food, housing, and transportation. We are highly attentive to the risks that high inflation poses to both sides of our mandate, and we are strongly committed to returning inflation to our 2% objective. As I noted earlier, since early last year, we have raised our policy rate by 5 percentage points. We have been seeing the effects of our policy tightening on demand in the most interest rate sensitive sectors of the economy, especially housing and investment. It will take time, however, for the full effects of monetary restraint to be realized, especially on inflation. The economy is facing headwinds from tighter credit conditions for households and businesses, which are likely to weigh on economic activity, hiring, and inflation. The extent of these effects remains uncertain. In light of how far we've come in tightening policy, the uncertain lags with which monetary policy affects the economy, and potential headwinds from credit tightening, the committee decided at today's meeting to maintain the target range for the federal funds rate at 5 to 5.25% and to continue the process of significantly reducing our securities holdings. As I noted earlier, nearly all committee participants expect that it will be appropriate to raise interest rates somewhat further by the end of the year. But at this meeting, considering how far and how fast we've moved, we judged it prudent to hold the target range steady to allow the committee to assess additional information and its implications for monetary policy. In determining the extent of additional policy firming that may be appropriate to return inflation to 2% over time, the committee will take into account the cumulative tightening of monetary policy, the lags with which monetary policy affects economic activity and inflation, and economic and financial developments. In our SEP, participants wrote down their individual assessments of an appropriate path for the federal funds rate based on what each participant judges to be the most likely scenario going forward. If the economy evolves as projected, the median participant projects that the appropriate level of the federal funds rate will be 5.6% at the end of this year, 4.6% at the end of 2024, and 3.4% at the end of 2025. For the end of this year, the median projection is a 0.5 percentage point higher than in our March projections. I hasten to add, as always, that these projections are not a committee decision or plan. If the economy does not evolve as projected, the path for policy will adjust as appropriate to foster our maximum employment and price stability goals. We will continue to make our decisions meeting by meeting based on the totality of incoming data and their implications for the outlook for economic activity and inflation, as well as the balance of risks. We remain committed to bringing inflation back down to our 2% goal and to keeping longer-term inflation expectations well anchored. Reducing inflation is likely to require a period of below-trend growth and some softening of labor market conditions. Restoring price stability is essential to set the stage for achieving maximum employment and stable prices over the longer run. To conclude, we understand that our actions affect communities, families, and businesses across the country. Everything we do at the Fed is in service to our public mission. We will do everything we can to achieve our maximum employment and price stability goals. Thank you, and I look forward to your questions.
Colby. Thank you. Colby Smith with the Financial Times. I'm curious what gives you and the committee the confidence that waiting will not be counterproductive at a time when the monthly pace of core inflation is still so elevated. Interest rate sensitive sectors like housing, while they felt the drag of the past Fed actions, have started to recover in some regions, and financial conditions, most recently were easing.
So I guess I would go back to the beginning of this tightening cycle to address that. So as we started our rate hikes early last year, we said there were three issues that would need to be addressed kind of in sequence. And that of the speed of tightening, the level to which rates would need to go, and then the period of time over which we'd need to keep policy restrictive. So at the outset, going back 15 months, the key issue was how fast to move rates up, and we moved very quickly by historical standards. Then last December, after 4 consecutive 75 basis point hikes, we moderated to a pace of a 50 basis point hike, and then this year to 3 25 basis point hikes at sequential meetings. So it seemed to us to make obvious sense to moderate our rate hikes as we got closer to our destination. So the decision to consider not hiking at every meeting and ultimately to hold rates steady at this meeting, I would just say it's a continuation of that process. The main issue that we're focused on now is determining the extent of additional policy firming that may be appropriate to return inflation to 2% over time. So the pace of the increases and the ultimate level of increases are separate variables. Given how far we have come, it may make sense for rates to move higher, but at a more moderate pace. I want to stress one more thing, and that is that the committee decision made today was only about this meeting. We didn't make any decision about going forward, including what would happen at the next meeting, including we did not decide or really discuss anything about going to an every other meeting kind of an approach or really any other approach. We really were focused on what to do at this meeting.
So there was no kind of initial debate about the possibility of July, any sense of the initial support at this stage for that move?
So again, we didn't make a decision about July. I mean, of course, it came up in the meeting from time to time, but really the focus was on what to do today. I would say about July, two things. One, decision hasn't been made. Two, I do expect that it will be a live meeting.
Thanks, Howard Schneider with Reuters. I was just wondering if you could help us understand the narrative here, because it feels like there's been a level shift in the dots, stronger GDP, less of a hit to unemployment, slower progress on inflation. And I'm wondering, in this sort of, where's the disinflation coming from?
Sure.
The labor market's going to be stronger, it looks like. It's not coming from there. Demand's not coming down all that fast, according to GDP. You've doubled your estimate of GDP. So what's the narrative here? It seems like it's getting more immaculate rather than more messy.
So you're right that the data came in, I would say, consistent with, but on the high side of expectations. So, and if you go back to the former SEP, the last SEP in March, you will see that growth moved up. These are not huge moves, but growth estimates moved up a bit. Unemployment estimates moved down a bit. Inflation estimates moved up a bit. And, all three of those kind of point in the same direction, which is, that perhaps more restraint will be necessary than we had thought at the last meeting. So although the level, frankly, is pretty, the level of 5.6 is pretty consistent if you think about it, where the federal funds rate was trading before the bank incidents of early March. So we've kind of gone back to that. So your question is, where's the disinflation going to come from? And I don't think the story has really changed. The committee has consistently said and believed that the process of getting inflation down is going to be a gradual one. It's going to take some time. And I think you go back to the goods. With goods, we need to see continued healing in supply conditions, supply side conditions. They've definitely improved a substantial amount, but if you talk to people in business, they will say it's not back to where it was. So that's one thing, and that should enable goods prices to continue, goods inflation to continue to come down over time. In terms of housing services inflation, that's another big piece, and you are seeing there that new rents, new leases are coming in at low levels, and it's really a matter of time as that goes through the pipeline. In fact, I think any forecast that people are making right now about inflation coming down this year will contain a big dose of this year and next year will contain a good amount of disinflation from that source, and that's again probably going to come slower than we would expect. That leaves the big sector, which is a little more than half, pardon me, of the of core PCE inflation. That's non-housing services, and we see only the earliest signs of disinflation there. It's a sector, it's a very broad and diverse sector. I would say in a number of the parts of that sector, the largest cost would be wage costs. It's the service sector, so it's heavily labor intensive. And I think many analysts would say that the key to getting inflation down there is to have a continuing loosening in labor market conditions, which we have seen. We have actually seen, I go through a number of indicators suggesting there's been some loosening in labor market conditions. We need to see that continue. I would almost say that the conditions that we need to see in place to get inflation down are coming into place, and that would be growth meaningfully below trend. It would be a labor market that's loosening. It would be goods pipelines getting healthier and healthier and that kind of thing. The things are in place that we need to see, but the process of that actually working on inflation is going to take some time.
Nick.
Nick Tamaros of the Wall Street Journal. Chair Powell, what's the value in pausing and signaling future hikes versus just hiking now? I mean, not to be flippant, but I don't lose weight just by buying a gym membership. I have to actually go to the gym. 16 of your colleagues put down a higher year-end 23 rate today. A majority of you think you're going to have to go up by 50 basis points this year. So why not just rip off the Band-Aid and raise rates today?
So first, I would say that the question of speed is a separate question from the question from that of level. Okay, so and I think if you look at the SEP, that is our estimate, our individual. It's really accumulation of our individual estimates of how far to go. I mentioned how we got to those numbers. In terms of speed, it's what I said at the beginning, which is speed was very important last year. As we get closer and closer to the destination, and according to the SEP, we're not so far away from the destination in most people's accounting. It's reasonable, it's common sense to go a little slower, just as it was reasonable to go from 75 basis points to 50 to 25 at every meeting. And so the committee thought overall that it was appropriate to moderate the pace, if only slightly. And there are benefits to that. So that gives us more information to make decisions. We may try to make better decisions. I think it allows the economy a little more time to adapt as we make our decisions going forward, and we'll get to see. We don't know the full extent of the consequences of the banking turmoil that we've seen. It would be early to see those, but we don't know what the extent is. We'll have some more time to see that unfold. I mean, it's just the idea that we're trying to get this right, and this is if you think of the two things as separate variables, then I think that the skip, I shouldn't call it a skip, the decision makes sense.
I know you said July is live with only one June employment, with only the June employment and the CPI report for June due to be released before the July meeting. You get the ECI after, you get the senior loan officer survey after, you get some bank earnings at the end of next month. What incremental information will the committee be using to inform their judgment on whether this is in fact a skip or a longer pause?
Well, I think you're adding that to the data that we've seen since the last meeting too. Since we chose to maintain rates at this meeting, it'll really be a 3-month period of data that we can look at. And I think that's a full quarter, and I think you can draw more conclusions from that than you come from any 6-week period. We'll look at those things. We'll also look at the evolving risk picture. We'll look at what's happening in the financial sector. we'll look at all the data, the evolving outlook, and we'll make a decision.
Gina.
Thanks for taking our questions. Gina Smilik, New York Times. You obviously, in your forecast, marked up the sort of path for growth, marked down the path for unemployment, and marked up the path for inflation pretty notably. I wonder, since March, what has changed to make you think that the economy is a lot more resilient and inflation is going to be a lot more stubborn? And given that, why do you feel confident that this is as high as you're going to have to revise the federal funds rate? Or do you think it's possible we could have even a higher than 5.6% terminal by the end of this cycle?
I mean, on the first part, I just think we're following the data and also the outlook. The economy the labor market, I think, has surprised many, if not all, analysts over the last couple of years with its extraordinary resilience, really. It's just remarkable, and that's really, if you think about it, that's what's driving. It's job creation, it's wages moving up, it's supporting spending, which in turn is supporting hiring, and it's really the engine, it seems, that is driving the economy. So it's really the data. In terms of we always write down at these meetings what we think the appropriate terminal rate will be at the end of this year. That's how we do it. It's based on our own individual assessments of what the most likely path of the economy is. It can actually in reality wind up being lower or higher. And there's really no way to know, but it's what people think as of today. And as the data come in, it can move around during the intermeeting period. It could wind up back in the same place, but it really will be data driven. I can't tell you that I ever have a lot of confidence that we can see where the federal funds rate will be that far in advance.
Mr. Chairman, thanks for taking my question. You had said back at the end of May that you thought risks were getting closer to being into balance. Is that still the case, or has your mind changed about the balance of risks out there? And also, could you give us an idea of what would be a sufficiently restrictive funds rate? Obviously the current rate, according to the committee, is not sufficiently restrictive. Is it 5.6? Is it 6 years, or sufficiently restrictive? Thank you.
I would say again that I think that over time, the balance of risks, as we've moved from from interest rates at effectively zero now to 5 percentage points with an SEP calling for additional hikes, I think we've moved much closer to our destination, which is that sufficiently restrictive rate. And I think that means, almost by definition, that the risks of sort of overdoing it and underdoing it are getting closer to being in balance. I still think, and my colleagues agree, that the risks to inflation are to the upside still. So we don't think we're there with inflation yet, because we're just looking at the data. If you look at the full range of inflation data, particularly the core data, you just aren't seeing a lot of progress over the last year. Headline, of course, inflation has come down materially, but as you know, we look at core as a better indicator of where inflation overall is going. Sufficiently, so I think what we'd like to see is credible evidence that inflation is topping out and then beginning to come down. That's what we want to see. Of course, that's what we want to see. And I think it's also, we understand that there are lags, but remember that it's more than a year since financial conditions began tightening. I think the reason we're comfortable pausing is that we are still, much of the tightening took place over last summer and later into the year, and I think it's reasonable to think that some of that may come into effect. So we're, I think stretching out into a more moderate pace is appropriate to allow you to make that judgment of sufficiency, more with more data over time.
Rachel.
Hi, Chair Powell. Rachel Siegel from the Washington Post. Thanks for taking our questions. I wanted to ask further on the lag effects. When you're considering when you would hike again throughout the course of the year, are there things that you would expect to kick in as those lag effects come into effect that would inform your decisions? Have you learned things over the past year that give you some sense of timeline for when to expect those lags to come into effect?
Yeah. So it's a challenging thing in economics. It's sort of standard thinking that monetary policy affects economic activity with long and variable lags. Of course, these days, financial conditions begin to tighten well in advance of actual rate hikes. So if you look back when we were lifting off, we started talking about lifting off. By the time we had lifted off, the 2-year, which is a pretty good estimate of where policy is going, had gone from 20 basis points to 200 basis points. So in that sense, tightening happens much sooner than it used to in a world where news was in newspapers and not on the wire. So that's different, but it's still the case that what you see is interest-sensitive spending is affected very, very quickly. So housing and durable goods and things like that. But broader demand and spending and asset values and things like that, they just take longer. And you can pretty much find research to support whatever answer you would like on that. So there's not any certainty or agreement in the profession on how long it takes. So, then that makes it challenging, of course. So we're looking at the calendar, we're looking at what's happening in the economy. We're having to make these judgments. And again, it's one of the main reasons why it makes sense to go at a slightly more moderate pace now as we seek that ultimate. I can't point to that ultimate endpoint. I can't point to a specific data point. I think we'll see it when we see inflation, really, really flattening out reliably and then starting to soften. I think we'll know that it's working. And ideally, by taking a little more time, we won't go well past the level where we need to go.
I was curious if you could give us an update on what you're seeing on credit tightening since the bank incidents for March and how you're teasing that out apart from these lag effects.
So it's too early still to try to assess the full extent of what that might mean. And that's something we're going to be watching, of course. And if we were to see what we would view as significant tightening beyond what would normally be expected because of this channel, then we would factor that into account in making rate decisions. So that's how we think about it.
Let's go to Chris.
Thanks. Chris Rugaber at Associated Press. You mentioned that many of the trends are in place that you want to see. Core services ex housing has come in pretty low in the past couple of months. And as you noted, a significant portion of core inflation is now housing prices. And then we've had some quirks in used car prices. So given that these trends are in place, I guess I'm sort of asking the flip side of Nick's question, why signal additional rate hikes? Aren't things headed in the direction you need? Why not simply give it even more time? Or it's surprising to see so much hawkishness in the dots given what we're seeing recently.
Yeah, so we've we're 2.5 years into this, or 2.25 years into this, and forecasters, including Fed forecasters, have consistently thought that inflation was about to turn down, and typically forecasted that it would, and been wrong. So I think if you look at core PCE inflation overall, look at it over the last 6 months, you're just not seeing a lot of progress. It's running at a level over 4.5%, far above our target, and not really moving down. We want to see it moving down decisively. That's all. Of course, we are going to get inflation down to 2% over time. We want to do that with the minimum damage we can to the economy, of course, but we have to get inflation down to 2%, and we will. And we just don't see that yet. So hence you see today's policy decision, both to write down further rate hikes by the end of this year, but also to moderate somewhat the pace with which we're moving.
Quick follow-up. I mean, the last press conference you mentioned you didn't see wages driving inflation, and there was some research from the San Francisco Fed suggesting wages aren't necessarily a key driver, but you've talked about the labor market today and the need for softening. Can you give us a little more specifically of how you see the tight labor market driving inflation at this point? Thank you.
Right. So I'm not going to comment on any particular paper, but I would say that I think the overall picture is that at the beginning, in early 2021, inflation was really coming from very strong demand largely for goods. People were still at home. They had money in the bank and they wanted to spend, and they spent a lot on goods. And of course, at the same time, and because of that high demand to some extent, supply chains got all snarled up. So prices went way up, inflation went way up. That was the origin, and it wasn't really particularly about the labor market or wages. But as you move through 21 into 22 and now in 23, I think many analysts believe that it will be important, an important part of getting inflation down, especially in the non-housing services sector, to getting wage inflation back to a level that is sustainable, that is consistent with 2% inflation. We actually have seen wages broadly move down, but just at a quite gradual pace. So, and that's a little bit of the finding of the Bernanke paper with Blanchard of a few weeks ago, which is very consistent with what I would think.
Let's go to Michael McKee.
Michael McKee from Bloomberg Radio and Television. You said in the past that you don't like to surprise markets. It's kind of been the Fed's view. Markets should have an idea of what you're going to do before you go in. You also said a number of times that it would take a while to bring inflation down. You reiterated that again today, and that we would get to a point where inflation could be sticky. So I'm wondering, as we go into the next meetings, how Wall Street or others should look at your reaction function. What will you be reacting to, time or data? In other words, if nothing much changes, if we're looking at the same sort of labor market, the same sort of inflation levels in July or in September or November, will you move because you've said you feel you need to? Is it time that's going to require additional movement, or would it be a reversal in inflation?
So I don't want to deal with hypotheticals about different ways data might move out. So we of course we don't go out of our way to surprise markets or the public. At the same time, our main focus has to be on getting the policy right, and that's what we're doing here, and that's what we'll do for the upcoming meetings. I will say the July meeting will be live, and we'll just have to see. I think you'll see the data, you'll hear Fed people talking about it, and markets will have to make a judgment.
Well, do you think inflation is likely to continue coming down based on the lags and based on your threat of additional movement, or are we going to be in a period where we're not going to know what's happening?
I think if you look at if you just look at, I'll just point you to the forecast. So inflation is running, core PCE inflation is running at about 4.5%, a little higher than 4.5%, and the median FOMC participant thinks it'll go down to 3.9 on a 12-month basis. This is by the end of this year. So that's expecting pretty substantial progress. That's a pretty significant decline for half a year. So that's the forecast. We do try to be transparent in our reaction function. We're committed to getting inflation down, and that's the number one thing. So that's how I think about it.
Let's go to Victoria.
Victoria Guido with Politico. Could you talk about the balance sheet and how you're thinking about it? What are you looking for to judge whether we're approaching reserve scarcity, and is Treasury issuance going to affect that? Also, are you considering lowering the RRP rate in order to take some pressure off banks?
So let me say, first of all, on the Treasury part of it, if I can talk about that, and then go back to the balance sheet. So on that, of course, we've been very focused on that for a couple of months, as everyone has. Treasury has laid out its borrowing plans publicly. I think I saw the Secretary's comments yesterday to the effect that Treasury has consulted widely with market participants about how to avoid market disruption, and that they're going to watch carefully for that. So that's from the Treasury, which actually sets the borrowings. At the Fed, we'll be monitoring market conditions carefully as the Treasury refills the TGA. The adjustment process is very likely to involve both a reduction in the RRP facility and also in reserves. It's really hard to say at the beginning of this which will be greater. We are starting at a very high level of reserves and still elevated RRP to take up, for that matter. So we don't think reserves are likely to become scarce in the near term or even over the course of the year. So that's the Treasury part of the answer. We will, of course, continue to monitor conditions in money markets, and we're prepared to make adjustments to make sure that monetary policy transmission works. Was there another part of your question?
Yeah. What are you considering lowering the RRP rate? to help take some pressure off banks?
So we have a number of, I would say, the RRP doesn't look like it's pulling money out of the banking system. It's actually been shrinking here lately. So I don't think that's not something we've thought about a lot over time. It doesn't really look like that's something we would do. I think it's a tool that we have. If we want to use it, we can. There are other tools we can use to address money market issues, but I wouldn't say that that's something that's likely that we would do in the near term.
Janelle Marte with Bloomberg. Have you seen sufficient cooling in the housing market to bring inflation down? For example, how does the recent rebound affect your forecast, and how does it factor into monetary policy?
So certainly housing, very interest sensitive, and it's the first place really, or one of the first places that's either helped by low rates or that is held back by higher rates. And we certainly saw that over the course of the last year. We now see housing putting in a bottom and maybe even moving up a little bit. We're watching that situation carefully. I do think we will see rents and house prices filtering into housing services inflation. And I don't see them coming up quickly. I do see them kind of wandering around at a relatively low level now, and that's appropriate.
Do you think you'll have to target that with further rate increases?
Well, I think we look at everything. We don't just look at housing. So I think, the way it works is individual participants sit in their offices all over the country and they write down their forecast, and including their most likely forecast, including their rate forecast. And then they send it in on Friday afternoon and we accumulate it and then we publish it for you. So that's how they do that. Well, I don't know that housing is itself going to be driving the rates picture, but it's part of it.
Let's go to Edward.
Thank you for taking the question, Mr. Chairman. Edward Lawrence with Fox Business. So I want to go back to comments you made about in the past about unsustainable fiscal path. The CBO projects the federal deficit to be 2.8 trillion in 10 years. The CBO also says that federal debt will be 52 trillion by 2033. At what point do you talk more firmly with lawmakers about fiscal responsibility? Because I'm assuming monetary policy cannot handle alone the inflation or keep that inflation in check with the higher level of spending.
I don't do that. That's really not my job. We hope and expect that other policymakers will respect our independence on monetary policy, and we don't see ourselves as the judges of appropriate fiscal policy. I will say, and many of my predecessors have said, that we are on an unsustainable fiscal path, and that needs to be addressed over time. But I think trying to get into that with lawmakers would be kind of inappropriate given our independence and our need to stick to our knitting.
Is there any conversation then about the Federal Reserve financing some of that debt that we're seeing coming down the pike?
No, under no circumstances.
Courtney.
Thanks for taking our questions, Chair Powell. So looking at the SEP, it looks like GDP for this year was raised significantly, your forecast for GDP this year. The unemployment rate, meanwhile, was pulled downward. And so should we take that as a sign that the committee is more confident about the prospects of a soft landing, at least as it relates to what you were expecting in March?
I would just say it this way. I continue to think, and this really hasn't changed, that there is a path to getting inflation back down to 2% without having to see the kind of sharp downturn and large losses of employment that we've seen in so many past instances. It's possible. In a way, a strong labor market that gradually cools could aid that along. It could aid that along. But I guess I want to come back to the main thing, which is though simply this: we see the committee, as you can see from the SEP, the committee is completely unified in the need to get inflation down to 2%, and we'll do whatever it takes to get it down to 2% over time. That is our plan. And we understand that allowing inflation to get entrenched in the U.S. economy is the thing that we cannot allow to happen for the benefit of today's workers and families and businesses, but also for the future. Getting price stability back and restored will benefit generations of people as long as it's sustained, and it really is the bedrock of the economy, and you should understand that that is our top priority.
Just a quick follow-up on that. I'm just a little confused because you said the committee will do whatever it takes to get inflation down over time. But when I look at the SEP, inflation is still projected to be elevated next year, but the Fed funds rate is lower than where it is now. Can you help me understand that?
Sure. So, if you look 2 and 3 years out with the forecast, first of all, I wouldn't put too much weight on forecasts even 1 year out because they're so highly uncertain. But what they're showing is that as inflation comes down in the forecast, if you don't lower interest rates, then real rates are actually going up, right? So just to maintain a real rate, the nominal rate at that point 2 years out, let's say, should come down just to maintain real rates. And actually, since we're probably going to we're having real rates that are going to have to be meaningfully positive and significantly so for us to get inflation down, that probably means that certainly means that it will be appropriate to cut rates at such time as inflation is coming down really significantly. And again, we're talking about a couple years out. I think, as anyone can see, not a single person on the committee wrote down a rate cut this year, nor do I think it is at all likely to be appropriate if you think about it. Inflation has not really moved down. It is not so far reacted much to our existing rate hikes, and so we're going to have to keep at it.
Julie.
Hi, Chapo. I'm Julie Chabanas, AFP.
The mic is coming.
Oh, sorry. Thank you. Hi, Chapo. Julie Chabanas, AFP News Agency. The May job report showed a rebound in May in Black workers' unemployment. Is it consistent with the Fed's maximum employment mandate? Are you worried about that, about this rebound?
So we are, of course, worried about there are longstanding differences in racial and ethnic groups across our labor market. That's a factor that we can't really address with our tools, but we do consider that when we're thinking about what constitutes maximum employment. It is for us a broad and inclusive goal, and so we do watch that. But remember, all unemployment, including Black unemployment, has been bouncing around right near historic modern lows here. So we're still talking about, what is as strong a labor market as we've seen in, a half century here in the United States. So overall unemployment of 3.7% is 0.3 higher than it was measured to be at the last a month ago, but still it's extraordinarily low. And so it's a very, very tight labor market.
Megan.
Thank you. I want to follow up first a little bit just on the rent question on housing. We heard Governor Waller talk about how, I'll back up, we haven't quite seen the slowdown in rents show up in CPI yet. And we did hear Governor Waller talk about how an uptick in housing might mean that there's not going to be as much relief coming or a shorter bit of relief than we thought. Can you talk about how you're thinking about that and how that played into today's outcome?
I wouldn't say, so that's, as a factual matter, that's correct. We do need to see, rents bottom out here or at least stay quite low in terms of their increases, because we want the, we want inflation to come down, and rental is a very large part of the CPI, about a third, and it's about half of that for the PCE. So it's important. And so it's something that we're watching very carefully. It's part of the overall picture. I wouldn't say it's the decisive part, but take a step back. What you see is look at core inflation over the past 6 months, year. You're just not seeing a lot of progress, not the kind of progress we want to see, and it's hard to avoid that. And the committee, people in the committee, the median went up significantly, so that the median participant now thinks that core PCE inflation on a 12-month basis will be 3.9% this year. So once again, every year for the past 3 years, it's gone up over the course of the year, and that's doing that again. So we see that, and we see that inflation forecasts are coming in low again. And we see that tells us that we need to do more. And so that's why you see the SEP with where it is.
Could you also talk briefly about your outlook for wages, and given the recent slowdown in core services excluding housing, how far you think wages might need to fall in order to get inflation back in line?
So wages will continue to increase. So we what we're talking about is having wage increases still at a very strong level, but at a level that's consistent with 2% inflation over time. And so I think we've seen some progress. All of the major measures of wages have moved down from extremely elevated, not extremely, but highly elevated levels a year or so ago, and they're moving back down, but quite gradually. And we would want to see that process continue gradually. Of course, it's great to see wage increases, particularly for people at the lower end of the income spectrum. But we want that as part of the process of getting inflation back down to 2%, which benefits everyone. I mean, inflation hurts those same people more than anyone else. People on a fixed income are hurt the worst and the fastest by high inflation.
Greg.
Thank you so much, Chair Powell. Greg Robb from MarketWatch. I just wondered if the committee has talked at all about the labor market, and there's strikes now in Hollywood, and now the United Auto Workers are talking about a possible strike. I mean, aren't workers, we have some workers have power now and are going to be seeking higher wages. Does that come up in your discussions? Thanks.
So the topic of wages in the labor market and dynamics in the labor market is about as central a topic to our discussions as anything. I mean, it's very labor economics, and the labor market are utterly central. It's half of our mandate. So we spend a lot of time talking about that. I think, there are structural issues that are really not for the Fed. And so we don't spend a lot of time, although we take notice of what's going on, but we're not involved in discussions or debates over strikes and things like that. But we look and we see what's going on, and we're making judgments about what it will take to get inflation down to 2% in the aggregate. And as I said, don't think that was about, most folks would say now, it wasn't really about wages at the beginning. And it's becoming more about that as we get into really service sector inflation, which is the part of the economy where we have seen the least progress.
Let's go to Mark for the last question.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mark Hamrick with Bankrate. Wondering what your thoughts are now about systemic risk now that we're about 3 months past the failure of Silicon Valley Bank, and also specifically, what are the risks associated with commercial real estate as well as non-bank financials, and could you further elevate those risks with higher still rates, possibly for longer?
So we're trying to think where to start. I'll start with commercial real estate. Of course, we're watching that situation very carefully. There's a substantial amount of commercial real estate in the banking system. A large part of it is in smaller banks. It's well distributed. To the extent it's well distributed, then the system could take losses. We do expect that there'll be losses, but there'll be banks that have concentrations, and those banks will experience larger losses. So we're well aware of that. We're monitoring it carefully. It feels like something that will be around for some time, as opposed to something that will suddenly hit and work its way into systemic risk. In terms of non-bank financial sector, there's been a ton of work, and clearly in the pandemic, it really was the non-bank financial sector where issues really arose, and there's a lot of work going on with the administration, in particular, leading that to try to address issues in the Treasury market and in all kinds of areas in the non-bank financial market. But our jurisdiction at the Fed is over banks, actually bank holding companies and some banks. So that's really our main focus. In terms of the events of March, as I mentioned earlier, we will be carefully monitoring that situation. Our job generally involves worrying about a lot of things that may go wrong, and that would include the banks. It might be hard for me to identify something that we don't worry about rather than that we do worry about. So we're watching those things very carefully. And as we see things unfold, as we see what's happening with credit conditions and also all the individual banks that are out there, we'll be able to take, to the extent it's appropriate, we can take, if there are macroeconomic implications, we can take that into account in our rate setting. And so I guess that's what I would say.
Can I just follow up on the last part? That's do you risk further exacerbating those issues if you get up to another 50 basis points?
So that's, and I guess I meant to address that by saying, as we watch, we'll see what's happening, and if we're seeing the kind of tightening of conditions that you could be referring to, then we can factor that, because really we use our rate tool it really has macroeconomic purposes. So we'll take that into account. Of course, we have responsibility for financial stability as well, and that also is a factor that we're always going to be considering. Thank you very much.
Wow. He's done, guys. He's done. Do we bounce now? Get off the stage. Get off the stage. 430.69, Pablo. That's more accurate. Get off the stage. Boo. Roger? You see how they pumped it? He pumped the damn thing. It's always opposite. One or the other. Crash first, pump later. Pump first, crash later. Pick one. Right? So there just isn't, Jerome. There just isn't. There just isn't. Anyways, yeah, Spy is trying to bounce here. Trying to bounce, Spy. So I would like for it to close at the lows of the day, I would like for it to close at the lows of the day. Unbelievable. Anyways, it looks like he's done though. We're bouncing. That's impressive, isn't it? Like we go from 433s back to 438s on this is why we really don't like these Fed meetings. Are just a way for them to move the market up and down, which is what it is. If you can play it right, it's fun, isn't it? So yeah, anyways, let's see what SPY does into the close. We have about another 40 minutes left before the market closes, and this damn thing is gonna pump, isn't it? It's gonna pump, isn't it, into the close, Roger? Anyways, let's see what happens here with this candle. I think this candle is gonna be, oh my goodness, look at the size of that thing. Look at the size of that candle. There's no stuffing this market right now. There really isn't. Like all the dips are just being bought. Like every single dip. Look at that. 37. Just like that. What dip? What dip? Are we crashing? What crash are you talking about? What crash? It recovered. It's recovered. It's back to break even. It's green for the day, SPY. Yeah. Yeah, relative volume still, yeah. Yeah. Joe? Well, still though. It's still, look at that thing go. Look at SPY. SPY's going for 438. Like if the S&P breaks above 438, what's stopping it now, Pablo? 46.9. Just go all the way to 4. Just go all the way up. All-time highs, Pablo. My goodness, is that thing impressive? It gained the drop-off point. It did. All the money that was lost, it gained it all back. All of it. All of it. That's impressive. Anyways, can we form a head and shoulder now? Do it for Roger. Do it for Roger. Come on. Unless we can get a nice soft. Yeah, Michael. Okay, sounds good. 425 puts for tomorrow. If SPY goes to 425 tomorrow, it's not gonna happen. Why is WETG crashing? Because there was because it was a pump and a dump. Right? Pump and dump. Green, not too bad. Holding up, yeah. What's this? That's the daily. Anyways, you're actually buying 425 puts for tomorrow, FGCV. Yeah, I would rather buy those puts for Friday. Would rather buy those puts for Friday, honestly. I wouldn't be buying puts that expire tomorrow, unless magic happens. Unless magic happens, and then maybe. Anyways, let me. Interesting. Is SPY gonna get back to the highs of the day here or what? FBI is breaking out. Okay. Okay, it's not Friday. No, it's not Friday. Yeah, I don't know if I would be doing stuff like that. Anyways, hopefully now that that's all done, hopefully we can play something that is something that can do something into the end of the day. Let me look at FBI. Let me look at FBI. Hopefully you guys made some money. And returning to everything being right where it was when I left. FBI. I keep calling it FBI now, so then I forget the FWBI is the symbol. FWBI. That's a nice push into the close. What's the volume on that? Anyways, Martin resistance at 180. So just be careful, please. 180 resistance. Yeah, we need some every day. Yeah, everyday volatility. T. Yeah. No, we'll see what how we end the day here. Yeah, I bet you SPY is gonna push all the way to 440 now. I bet you SPY is gonna push all the way to 440 now. Not that the Fed is completed, and then we crash on Thursday, Friday. Watch it do that. I set a stop loss on those puts. I bet you those things have hit already. I should have just sold them honestly when they were nicely green. They're not ODTs though, right? They're longer dated, so those things have plenty of time. I always like doing those ones, nice and easy to manage, especially on stream, Dan. Especially on stream. And what else? You got some. I know you were looking at the view. I'm like, should I sell those? Jacob is under the water. Jacob is not having a good day. Oh my goodness. Damn, the market. If you're bearish, the market will make you leave town. Like the market will take your clothes and drive you out of town. Yeah, WETG with a nice pop. Right, nice little dollar pop there. Wow, nice. Like the market will make you leave the damn city. Oh my goodness. Like you feel like you're getting a little bit of hope, like, oh, SPY's crashing, the markets are crashing. Nope. Right back up. Like everything that was lost has been recovered. Wow. I'm just watching Jacob in Discord and he is not happy. He is not happy. Oh my goodness, Jacob. Damn. My goodness. Wow. Oh wow. Anyways. 37.69. You're reloading? Yeah, okay. In 2 minutes. Watch, they're gonna crash it after Robinhood options expire. And since you come from this bottle of whiskey, I think so, Dan. I think so. I think so too. Jacob shopping by the liquor store tonight. Stopping by the liquor store. Jacob, my goodness. just when you have a bit of hope, that the Bears are coming out to play. Nope, the Bulls show up with machine guns. Unbelievable. Anyways, now if you took profits on that initial sell-off, if you're holding puts, then you're happy. If you did not, those profits erased. So now we see how the market closes, because I think the way we close might be the way we play we play tomorrow, right? So Friday, I still think it's going to be chaos, right? I still think like I think they're going to slap the market on Friday, right? So I think they're going to slap the market on Friday, but I think what happens the way we close today is how we play tomorrow, right? So yeah. There you go. And we're dipping again, right? So we have 30 minutes left. So this last 30 minutes is very important. We're back to red. If we close like that, Jacob, if we keep selling off like that into the close, and then you have a bit of hope, you know? You're talking about what, Martin? Unbelievable. I cannot believe, Martin, you didn't take profits. I cannot believe that. I cannot believe you're sitting at 20 something dollars, Martin, and you don't set a stop loss like 19 something something. You let it come back to $13, Martin. How? Only God knows how. Anyways, we're back to red. Market is closed on Monday, so potentially a sell-off into the weekend, right? Especially for the bigger names that have been running. Um, yeah. um, yeah. Anyways, what did we do the last time we had a holiday? I think we sold off into the holiday, right? Does anybody remember? I think we sold off into the holiday. Yeah. Those are not bulls buying. I mean, honestly, a scam is a scam. Like bulls, not bulls, all scams. They're sheep. Those are not bulls. They're sheep. Well, what can you do? Yeah. China's waking up to WETG. I hope so, Martin. I hope so. For your sake, I hope so. I hope so. I hope so. They are goats. I hope so. FNRG. Sure. Absolutely. Let me take a look. FNRG. I don't think that, unless I'm spelling it wrong. FNRG. That's not a symbol. Not a symbol. NVIDIA is crazy, Lorenda. Like, all these names are crazy. You know what I mean? Like, these names are crazy. Like, these names are just ridiculous. Like, the way we're rallying, like everything is pumping, is like look at the way Spy just says, thank you very much. Bounce it. NVIDIA, boomskis. Tesla, boomskis. Crazy, isn't it? Now when you got stopped out, Richard, business. Business. That's not what I want, is it? Oi. What is that? Anyways. Spy's like, hey guys, bye guys. Do you think and behaving well? Do you think do I like the way it's behaving into the close? Let me take a look. NHWK Nighthawk. I mean, it is a nice it is a nice stock, and yes, I like the way it's behaving into the close. You're green, Jeff, right? So I like how it's behaving into the close. Like the volume. Some nice boom boom candles. You might still have to watch it after hours, Jeff. You know, yeah, I think you might still have to watch it after hours. And if it's still holding those gains after hours, then you're fine, right? So, Nighthawk, that's the name of the stock. Nighthawk Bioscience. Nighthawk. Nvidia's a new 52-week highs. I mean, we know Nvidia is a valuable company, but like, damn, like no dipskis. And SPY's back to green. You know what? At this rate, Dan, I don't think I'm gonna hold these puts overnight. You know, at this rate, if we close green, I'm not holding these damn puts overnight. Like if we push above 37s, no way I'm holding these puts overnight before they gap it and give us a blow off top to 440 and then crash it on Friday. Yeah. If we keep closing like that, oh yeah, no thanks. I'm not interested. I don't want to wake up to like the bridge tomorrow. I would rather swing like a Juneteenth play or something. You know. Anyways, we would have to close weak. Easy to play puts with the stop loss. Yeah, except that stop loss gets hit all day long if you're playing with puts. Puts all day. Slap. They keep giving me work to do during market hours. Pizza, tell them we have other business to take care of, you know? Tell them you can work at night. Tell them you can work at night. TradingView. I need to pull up SPY on the other tab here. I don't like the volume on some of these. That's the only thing I don't like. Don't like the volume there. Do not like the volume. I'm waiting for FUD to reload to be released first. Yeah, maybe. Nvidia is just like I think it's just NVDA. Like look at Nvidia. Like look at that damn thing. New highs. 426.85. Nvidia did have a nice dip though. Did have a nice dip. Did have a nice dip ski. What do we have into the close? Into the close. WETG looks good. Yeah, it's bouncing. Hopefully China wakes up. You promise? You promise? Was how I learned how to and now I need conviction going into a play instead of trying to come up with one. Exactly, Death. Exactly. Exactly. Like you should feel comfortable going into a play, like have that reason to go in before like going in, not going in and then looking for that reason. Jason, look at Nvidia just hit new all-time highs just like that, all-time highs. Damn. Anyways, WISA. Yeah, that's a nice little bounce into the close. Yeah. Are you holding this one, Jason? Come on. Spy, what are we gonna do into the close? What are we gonna do? Spy is gonna really close flat. Spy is really gonna end the day flat. Like it's gonna end it like that, flat for the day. 175. Okay, not bad. Not bad, not bad. Spy is really gonna end the day flat. My goodness. I'm always impressed, when we come out of these like FOMC things, always impressed. Always impressed. Let's see here. Anyways, no, 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 no. Shut up, even more now. Yeah, that's okay. BATS. Yeah. Yeah, I mean it's done well. It's sitting at 60 cents, right? So not too bad. Not too bad. SDA. SDA. Yeah, nice. Nice. There really isn't a whole lot. It's nice. Nice little push. Not a massive push though. It's 4%. 5% now, I guess. But 5% now. Oh my goodness. You see that thing, uh oh my goodness. La, 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 la. So frustrating. Jacob, I know. Oh my goodness. Like the bears are being trolled. Look at the damn thing in Discord. I'll post the screenshot in the option channel. Damn, even the bot is trolling the bears now. Oh, bears on TV. Bad sign for bears. Oh my god. Jacob, you see that? Oh well. Everybody's trolling the bears. Oh, bears on TV. Oh my goodness. Wow. Damn. No, if you're bearish, my goodness, you've been answered. Tesla puts free money. Roger. What's Tesla doing? What's Tesla doing here? Watch, Tesla's gonna announce some stupid thing tonight. Tesla is actually red today. Like it's not as like strong as the markets. Yeah. Not like it's really sold off though. Like, and then Danny obviously isn't helping. Not helping. Unbelievable. Not helping Dan. You're not helping Jacob, You're not helping Jacob. Unbelievable. Not helping. Anyways, let me go back to SPY's closing a little bit with a sell-off here. Still plenty of time to make a decision though. Plenty of time, so SPY would need to close weak like that for me to hold those puts. Yeah. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. He done grouped. They just for improve. They got me, guys. They got me. They got me. You know what? I'm just gonna use the one, and then we don't need both. Oh, all of them actually. They got me. I don't know what happened. Why isn't it loading now? Okay. Let me just reset that. Reset. It's gonna ask me for. It's gonna ask me for that. Anyways. Anyways. Sitting on the empty picnic table. Na, 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 na. Live to find another day. Yeah, exactly. No, exactly. Exactly. See you in Discord, Joe. See you in Discord. But look at this. The bulls are making the look at this, guys. My goodness. These guys ran Joe back to Discord. They ran Jacob to the picnic table. Damn. See, where's Virus? Virus, they ran Virus away from the stream. Oh my goodness. Damn. Vicious bears. How much time do we have? Okay, 13 minutes. 13 minutes. No. It's tough to be a bear, you know? It's bear carnage everywhere. I mean, the bears on TV. Oh my goodness. From you are Mark? Yeah, I at 119 sold this morning pre-market. What was that? Let's go. Come on. Let's go. I saw the pump on so I grabbed that 3,000 shares on 119 this morning. Sold at 209. That was lucky and timed well. Mark, let's go. Congratulations. I like it. 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 You guys were looking for green to the close. Yeah, no, green's done well today. I mean, it's holding up quite well into the close, which is good. Which is good. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh yeah, I see. Pablo, at this point, I don't know if we have hope. I don't know if there's hope, Pablo. Oh, maybe there is hope. Maybe there is hope. Maybe there is hope. Maybe there is hope, Pablo. Maybe tomorrow is the day, you know, that we see 3669. Well, Pablo, yes. Go back down, please. Go back down. Maybe Jacob is going to feel better tonight. Yeah. Oh my goodness, Spy. See, this is the type of close I want to see to make me feel okay with these puts, you know? Okay. You know what? You know what? I like these puts now. If we can close like this, I will hold those puts. Oh my goodness, Spy. Yes. Yes, Spy. Yes, Spy. La 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 la. Yes, Spy. Who was Azul? Yes, Spy. Okay. I think that makes my decision for me, Dan. I think that makes my decision. For now, we have what? How much time do we have? 10 minutes? Okay. 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Not the white candle. Yes, please. Yes, please. Yes, please. I feel better now, he says. Oh, yeah, I see. Do you think would be a good swing play for tomorrow, Greg? Come join us in Discord. Keep adding Come join us in Discord. Oh, that was a MOC? Okay, MOC. Another skydiving accident. Oh my goodness. Another skydiving accident. Pretty funny. You know what? Might as well. 4:35, 69. Roger, you're still waiting for Friday? There you go. 4:39.69. Yeah, that's tomorrow. That's for tomorrow. Oh, you behave, Michael. Oh, you behave. Anyways. I don't like how how weak that is actually. I do not like how weak that is. I do not like how weak that is. Manu is running again, Trisha. Yeah. La la la. Kinda, Tesh. Kinda. That's really not a crash, is it? Kinda. That's a nice like potential sell-off daily candle though for the S&P. You know? That's a nice little daily candle setup. It was? Okay. You were in it? Okay. SPY will probably pop tomorrow. See, that's the problem. That's the problem. You know what? You know what, SPY? Jacob says he'll probably pop tomorrow. Yeah, Spider One issues, please and thank you. 3. Rubbish. Uh, 50. No. As I say that it turns green. Yep. Spy's like, okay, fine, Jacob. We hear you. We see you. Send it for 36.69. Gree is doing well into the close. Well, at least like holding up there, which is good. And Spy just wants like blood. Everybody's blood. All the bears. Oh my goodness, Jacob. Amazon and Netflix into tomorrow. That's all you got left. Yeah, those are nice puts. Those are not bad at all. Yeah, those are nice puts. You know, I agree. You agree? I agree. Look at Spy go. Oh my goodness, Spy's back to break even. Wow. 269. Okay. 269. 3 minutes. Greetings unite. That's a nice name. Greetings. Yeah, maybe Spy pumps tomorrow again. I don't know. Who knows at this point? That is at 85 now, Anthony. Nice. Hopefully you're making some nice monies overnight, and we open at yeah. No, I got rid of those puts, Dan. Got rid of those puts. I really don't want to have the way Spy is bouncing. It doesn't want to give up, so I'm genuinely not interested. I just want to eat my cookies in peace, you know. Just want to eat my cookies in peace. That's it. Look at Spy. Wow. I want to see this thing close green now, just because it wants to. Look at that thing. 2 minutes. Look at that push into the close. Yeah. Yeah, no, I just don't want to deal with rubbish. I want to eat my cookies in peace. I want to go to the gym in peace. I want to. You're holding calls overnight? Okay, yeah. That's a nice push. That's a nice push. For the puts, yeah, slightly green. Not the. I could have sold them for better green when we crashed, but I wasn't going to go red again. No thanks. Not with this pump. And then hold overnight and then red. No. I got rid of them for I should say break even. At least not red. And no. Look at that push. Look at that. Oh my, 437. And tell me where the bears are. What bears? Do you know what a bear is? No. What bears? You know what I want to see tomorrow now? I want to see this thing at 440, 440, 445 tomorrow. Let's get the blow off top tomorrow. And then we can look for puts for Friday. And the market is closed. And we close booming. We close in a boom. That's impressive. 100% for that? Oh, wow. Damn. That's a pretty impressive close, though. And getting stuffed. Oh, my goodness. Jacob is not going to have a wonderful... Jacob, what can you do, honestly? It is what it is. It is what it is. Anyways, yeah, so we're still pushing after hours, Pablo. We're pushing after hours. We're going for 437.69 is where it's going. It's what it's what it's heading towards. Right? Tesla most likely had a nice little push too. Yeah, green after hours. Yup, Tesla's green after hours. Well, don't worry, it's all goes around. We'll be here roasting you, Dan. Don't worry. By that time, Dan will be there. Yeah. Would you take a look at BB when you get a moment? Thoughts on entries? Yeah. Next time, just ask in the ask on stream or ask in Stock General. Don't ask in the swing channel. Like that's just for ideas. Like trade ideas and swing ideas are just for like ideas, like proper ideas. Not for like not for like chatting. Otherwise it just gets messy for everybody, right? So yeah, like trade ideas, swing ideas, just ideas only, please. Ideas only, please. So with BBLG, it's an interesting name because it's a split name, and then also we've seen these split names do well. As long as that thing stays above, oh my goodness, that thing's closed at 290. Yeah, so I would wait for that thing to get back above like $4 or $4.20 actually. Right, so wait for the recovery, right? So like back above $4 or $4.20, right? No, that's okay, That's okay. Don't worry about it. Yeah, so I would wait for that thing to find its way back up, like above $4, above $4.20, and as it's showing you some signs of positivity, and then you can go from there. Yeah. Like if you notice, I will rarely answer people's questions like in swing or like anywhere else. And yeah. Dan doesn't get roasted, ladies. Yeah, so wait for it to start going back up a bit. These split plays are fun when they can go back up. That's a lot of selling pressure that thing had to deal with today. From 544 to 390, my goodness. Yeah. I'm sure it's gonna turn around at some point. You just have to like watch it really closely for when it's turning around, not when it's still dying, right? So, and then you should be good to go. Spy, spy, booming after hours still. Wow, 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 wow. Where G's going? Where G? There goes where G, up 5% after hours. And Martin is smiling. La, la, la. Over 18 as well. Maybe these things, some of these names will pick up after hours. Let me see if we have any news here. No news. No news, no news. And then Pablo, we can maybe look at some of those like into Thursday, Friday. I think that's what I wanted to do. Yeah. We can look at some names like Harvey. Unless a miracle, of course. Yeah, unless it's a miracle. And also, hopefully, they don't expire like. See, I don't mind that thing as if it can stay above like 360 there, Pablo, like RV. Like I wouldn't mind swinging that thing if it stayed above 360. Yeah, it's sleeping, isn't it? Yeah. The volume too wasn't like the volume was just not there. The 20th, so you have okay. I mean, as long as you have like Friday included in that, Ethan, you have a bit of hope. As long as Friday is included in that, anything can happen on Friday. Quad witching, right? So QQQ is pumping. Whew. Whew, Dan. My goodness. Yeah, so maybe this 360 level here, Pablo, might be a level to watch tomorrow with a tight stop loss. Or we just wait for a breakout or wait for Friday altogether, and then swing it into Tuesday. Or Thursday to Friday is what I'm thinking. Thursday to Friday. And then get rid of it on Tuesday if nothing happens. Yeah, is what I will do. Yeah. Mullen is at 22 cents. Mullen really is at 22 cents. Let me look at this one actually. So there is another potential name here for swing BNMV. Bid Nile, okay. This was also, oh no, that one 144. Yeah, this one looks interesting, Bid Nile. Hey. Here you go. Nvidia 431 for Nvidia, or these things are gonna gap up tomorrow. Maybe that's the top we're looking for, Dan. Maybe that's the top we have been looking for. SPY. Wow. My goodness. Can you look at IMPP you're looking for an entry? Of course. Of course. Minus 8% today. Yeah, that's because it's at resistance still. That's the daily. Yeah, I honestly would again. So hmm, 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 hmm. Between 380 and $4 with a tight stop loss, or just leave it alone so it breaks above 440. Still a play or is it moving? Brother, that thing's been pumping. That thing's up 90% today, right? It's up 90%. Is it still a play? No, it's right after hours. So if that thing can go green after hours, then maybe Prada. From red to green, maybe. For now, just keep watching it, right? So if it breaks above 82 cents, maybe. It's up 90%, right? So yeah. Bumper said psych. Yep, nothing's moving after hours here. Nothing's moving after hours. Nothing moving after hours here. Yeah, let me look at that one. That one popped up a bit here. I don't see any news, which is what I was looking for. I don't see any news here though. Prada. I don't see any news here. But it's done well. So again, for now, it looks like it's holding support around 78.60. So 78, 79 cents. But again, wait till that thing is actually curling. I would wait till that thing breaks above 85 cents. In Hangout channel, he's a good sport. Yeah, no, he is. He is. And that's a good thing. And that's a good thing. That's a good thing. That thing should close at 70 cents. Interesting. Yeah, it doesn't look very strong, does it? Yeah, Prada. But yeah, if it can start moving again, like above the 80s, 81s, 82s, 83s, 80, yeah, and then maybe for now it just looks like it's going down. POWW. Why? Because that's what happened to Powell tonight. Powell. Wow. Anyways, yeah, it doesn't look like it has a lot of volume though, does it? Doesn't look like a lot of volume. That's also a really interesting name because of the volume into the close. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, I need to play with my screeners because I'll get Pablo to do like a unusual volume screener, like a 2x volume screener or something. Pablo, like a 2x daily volume screener, not even 2x, like something like more than the usual. Need a yeah. %. Anything else? Nope. Any other news? Prada. Yeah, I'm just looking to see if anything shows up here for news, something we can play with. See relative volume. Yeah, mine isn't the best. I need to find something that's a bit better, Pablo. 21% there. Interesting. Just because a lot of these on most of these names, you see that rally into the close without like a catalyst, without news. What they have in common is just the unusual volume, right? Unusual volume. Where says I show a daily unusual volume. Yeah, I need to find one. I need to find one of those websites. Yeah, Kevin? Okay. Safe travels, please, and thank you. Safe travels. Safe travels. BMB. I think isn't doing anything after hours, is it? Nothing after hours. SPY still green after hours. 21%. Yeah. Anyways, guys, I don't see anything that stands out yet, but I'm sure we're gonna find something. So don't slack, please, and thank you. I got in at $7 into the close, PPSI. Let me look. I remember PPSI. PPSI was one of those. Wasn't it one of those names? Like one of those crazy names. Oh, you're looking for like yeah, those 52-week highs. Yeah. It looks interesting, and the volume is also very good. Very, very good volume. Very, very good volume. It's a nice push into the close. Yeah. Hopefully Tasha pops tomorrow. Yeah, hopefully it pops tomorrow. Hopefully. Thank you. Let me take a look, Pablo. Thank you. Because you should, link on delay. Okay. Yeah, honestly, I don't mind. It's most it's one of those, just something to watch into the close. You know. Yeah, these names, high daily stock trading volume relative to 90 days, 90-day average. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go over these names, and some of these will be names that we've talked about already, but there will be names on here that are still sitting at the very bottoms that you know. Yeah, most of these we've talked about already. Some of these will be goods. Yeah, I'll look at these tonight, Pablo. Thank you. I will take a look. Let me just look at, because this is what I'm interested in. Yeah. Warrants. ETF. Yeah, that one was in the morning. Bankruptcy, played with that already. Warrants, right? Warrants units, played with that. ETF, warrants. My goodness. UPC, Blue Water, we played with already. Damn, there's only one name on this list I want to look at, Pablo. There's only one name on the list. UPC. No. Nope. I'd sell up volume. Nope. Nope. But sometimes you will find good names on there though. That also has a pre-post market movers. Yeah. Yeah, I use that once in a while for instead of Benzinga. Why did today? So they had is the is the biggest POS ever. Oh my goodness, Wes. Yeah, no. Again, I just wanted to look at the unusual volume, right? But the volume is coming after a sell-off. Option screeners. Okay, I like that. They had some news this morning, but then also the fact that it's a low float and it's like recent split low float, right, Mark? So if you go back in Discord, you see how like it's been posted on the watch list on Sunday, right? Posted last Friday, blah blah blah, right? So there's been that anticipation. Type no, you can post the photos of all. Oh wow, cool. Oh okay, there you go. Option screeners. Yeah. No, so like there's nothing really moving after hours. Nothing. What's this? Nothing. There's a bit of a pop with this one here. A bit of a pop. So they have yeah, it looks like they have some news. So PCSA, next generation chemotherapy improved treatment for more patients. Yeah, it looks like that news came out not too long ago. On next generation of drugs to improve efficacy and safety of patients. Blah blah blah. Interesting, yeah. Needs more volume though. Needs more volume. Might be something to watch. Let me see what the daily looks like here. Not the best looking daily chart. Not the best looking daily chart, and that's okay. See you in Discord, Tesh. See ya, see ya, see ya. See ya, see ya, see ya. La, la, la. Let me look at some of these other names I wanted to look at today. You know what's interesting is like how disconnected these two names are. Like how disconnected the like the Juneteenth. Well, we say Juneteenth plays, but they do like obviously have other things that make them like set them apart. But like it's interesting how disconnected like Carvey is to like U1, and how sometimes they just go like, yeah, like you look at the volume for like U1 and the volume is picking up. Like there was some nice volume for U1 today, right? From 100,000 on average to 340,000 today, right? So interesting, especially as we go into the holiday, right? Especially as we go into the holiday. And then LMFA. Anything? Yeah, there is a little bit of volume there too. A little bit of volume there too, but still red though. BYFC. Broadway. Well, average volume. Average volume. Average volume. La, 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 la. Yeah, they do have like nice volume though. Nice volume. Anyways. No. Yeah. Alrighty, guys. Alrighty. See you in Discord, Mark. Already. See you all in Discord. For earnings tomorrow. Okay. Adobe. That's a nice push. Earnings tomorrow. Okay. Thursday. Good night, Jeff. Good night. Adobe. It's a nice push into earnings. Beat the last earnings. Really don't expect companies like these to. Something happened over here though. September last year. Anyways, yeah, they it looks like the last time these guys missed earnings was in 2019, and then 2013 before that. So they rarely miss, and I bet you that's why it's rallying into the close here. Kevin, good night. Good night. See you in the morning. Na. There you go. Anyways, guys, we will leave it here for today. Thank you again very much. Yeah, it looks like an expensive thing, honestly. It looks like a very expensive thing, Dan. Yeah, we'll see what it looks like tomorrow, I guess. Good night, Jimmy. What is the definition of stonks? Is there such a word? Yeah, there's stonks. Stonks is just another way of saying stocks, right? So meme stonks. Let me see. Stonks. Stonks. Yeah, like stonks is just no, that's not it. Yeah, so like it's just like this says is like the word stonks is a slang that purposely misspells the word stocks, right? So especially big gains in losses, yeah, just it's just stocks. It's just a fun way of saying stonks, and then there's obviously like this little character, that, yeah, that comes with it. Dan, have a wonderful night. See you in Discord. Thank you. Azul, have a wonderful night as well. go outside, enjoy the weather. Yeah, I have a one-on-one to do, and then I'll go outside. Alrighty, guys. Alrighty. Again, don't forget to hit the like if you haven't already. Hit the like. Hit that subscribe if you're new to the channel. If you're not a member yet, click the link at the bottom of the chat. And if you do become a member, sign up for the right level, right? And then send me an email. Alrighty, guys. Alrighty, Kofi. Peace. Erica. Bye, Erica. Mañana, Big Dove. Mañana. Hasta mañana. Hasta mañana. Nemo. Hasta luego. And bye, Lorenda. Bye. Bye. Bye, Tesh. Bye, guys. Bye, all. Bye, guys. Bye, guys. Whoa.